Today's the day, isn't it? I've got a lot of anticipation for this. I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. I have a lot of anticipation. Today is the day that Dragonflight Alpha is going to come out, and I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what we're gonna. I don't know what this is gonna be. You know what I mean? Like, cause it's supposed to be out in like 4 or 5 months, and so if there's a situation with the game, and you know, it's not like, I don't know, like ready or something, man, they're not gonna have a lot of time. You know what I mean? Like, that's really gonna be something. Say it. Sup, y'all? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold, and today we're gonna be playing a little bit of Dragonflight. I'm fucking excited, man. I definitely am. Yeah, it's just that it's not. They don't even increase the level cap. They just say like, yeah, well, it's coming soon. That's it, just to keep people like you know, held over. I don't know about that. I will say, of course, I'm going to make one of the dragons, all right? I'm going to see, like, they have to have a dragon dick customizer. I don't know why they don't have this, but hopefully they'll have that fixed by the time Alpha comes out. And honestly, the game actually comes out at least. Yeah, thank God that's what's going to happen. And Blizz Sims will play it no matter how bad. The thing is, listen, I really don't think this is, like, a crazy take that if you play WoW and you like WoW, if you value your time at $1 an hour, most expansions are gonna be worth it. Pretty much every expansion that I've played has been worth it. Like, I really don't, like, yeah, it might not be the greatest game that you've ever played for 2 fucking years straight. No, maybe not. But, like, at the beginning, it's usually fun. Like, fuck, man, I was able to get my money's worth out of New World. I mean, so I don't know really what else to say about that. They have the talent trees available to fuck with. I don't know. I mean, we'll look at some of them for sure, absolutely. And what exactly is going to be out yet? I don't know. I guess we're going to have to find out. That's what I'm excited for. And yeah, even WOD was fun at first. I remember, dude, WOD was, I'm not kidding, WOD was lit whenever, before Highmaul came out. Because there were like all these other things in the game that you'd want to do in WOD. And it wasn't just like, oh, all you want to do is like do the raid. But like as soon as Highmaul came out, it was so fucking easy. Like it just replaced all the gear and nobody gave a shit. So WOD launched, now like WOD, it was like not the first week of the game because you couldn't play the game then. But after they fixed that, everything was okay. So WOD, I think, was a great expansion for people that don't like playing the game. Right? So like if you don't like farming, if you don't like doing anything, WOD was a great expansion for you. And people complained about that, and so then they made Legion, which, you know, introduced an entirely new set of problems. And Mythic Highmaul wasn't that easy, bud. Yeah, but it doesn't really, Mythic Highmaul wasn't that easy. So let's go back and let's think about this for a second. What were the item levels on Highmaul? Highmaul item level was 655 for normal mode, 670 for heroic, and 685 for mythic. And so if you go back and you think about that, it just completely eclipsed all of the other gear in the game. Now, if people, you're not gonna, how do you remember that? Because I just know it. It's because I know it. Like, it's easy. You just don't forget. So listen, like, you're not gonna give me the runaround on this shit. Okay, I remember. I was there. I was there 10 years ago. 8 years ago. I was there, fucking sitting there in my garrison talking shit, man. New WoW bad, old WoW good. True, bro. Man, I can't wait for Wrath. Honestly, I'm excited for Wrath. I think it's gonna be fun. Like, we're gonna play through Wrath the Lich King. You know, go through the old raids, maybe try to get like Glory of the Raider again, or the 10-man Raider. It'll be fun, right? But like, it's not really. I mean, it's just something. It's gonna be fun for at least a week. I think so. But Mythic Immos last year my guild did together, by the way. I remember. So, like, the only boss, like, I was not in for Brackenspore, and I was not in for High Imperator Margok in Highmaul progression, because I didn't want to do them because they took too long. The fights were too long, and so I put myself on standby, and I remember I came in after we killed Imperator, like, 3 times, and I died in the first phase, and they killed the boss anyway without me. And I got some pair of, like, I think I got the weapon or something like that. It was great. Yeah, I was such a lazy piece of shit back then. It was insane. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. Wrath's gonna be fun. Always stream second channel, talk about ASMR section on Twitch. Oh yeah, I mean, of course, right? Wrath is gonna be great. And the thing is, I feel like the, I'm gonna play all the leveling experience. Like, I want to do Wrath of the Lich King a lot the same way. Like, I feel like the way that we did Burning Crusade was exactly how I want to stream Wrath of the Lich King. I want to be as shameless as possible. I want to be as like, anybody who had any degree of, like, sanctity or respect for the game, I want them to be disgusted with me. I want them to look at my stream and get angry at the level of disrespect that I show the game, right? I want to take a bunch of gear and just, like, do all of that stuff to not even give a fuck at all. And yeah, no horde griefing this time. Yes, I am going to swap over for the, I'm going to swap over to another server. I don't want to go back and play Fairlina again. I would like to just play the game and enjoy myself and not have to worry about, you know, some little fucking kid breathing down my neck trying to get attention. And so that's not going to happen. Actman, yes. So anybody who didn't see this, I guess I can address this right now. So Actman got his monetization re-enabled. I think this is a very good thing. I'm glad to see this. I think pretty much everybody is. The fact is that I don't want to view this. I really don't want to go into the realm of viewing this as a W for YouTube, okay? Because this is not a W for YouTube. This is a mistake that they have now half corrected. That's all there is to it. So I hope that YouTube does the rest of it and actually bans people that evade TOS and wish death on gay people. But, you know, I mean, hey, at least Actman got remonetized. That's a good thing. It's a W for Actman. Yeah, exactly. And Quantum's still free. Yeah, he is. The one thing that you can be assured with Quantum is that there will never be a last time that he does something stupid. So eventually he'll get banned. Even if it's not this time or anything like that, eventually he will get banned. And the fact is, like, now everybody knows who the guy is, and as soon as the guy does something wrong, everybody's gonna immediately jump on him and get him in trouble, right? And so that's it. And hopefully that's what happens. It's Grizzly's first up. Yeah, from the mountain I fell down. Yeah, it was really disappointing because I've always generally held YouTube to a pretty high degree of you know, stature in terms of bans. I think that YouTube usually makes the right decisions. So I was really surprised to see what happened with Actman, and I'm glad that they've reversed the decision and they're moving away from that. Did you see that Amber Heard's mistrial got dismissed? I saw there was like another hashtag about Johnny Depp. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Yeah, so I don't even... It is crazy to me that people are still fucking invested in this and still getting mad about this. You know what I mean? It is. That's not the appeal. Yeah, the appeal was denied as well. Well, let's go back over here and let's look at it just for a second. So as you can see, you know, Elizabeth to throw out the verdict over wrong jury. The appeal got denied. It's basically over. It's like you already lost the game and you can't fucking come to terms with the fact that you lost the game. So you keep wanting a redo. It's like, okay, redo. Nobody wants to do a redo. We already went through the whole thing. We don't need to see this again. And insurance companies suing her too. Well, of course they are. And like, here's the thing, is that I would feel sorry for her if this was any situation but what it is. Because the fact is that, like, she wanted... If it was up to her, this is the kind of headlines that they'd be writing about Johnny Depp. So it's like, if you go in and you fucking, you want to step into the fucking Coliseum, I'm not going to shed a tear whenever you get fucking the thumbs down. That's the facts. I'm not going to give a fuck. Because it doesn't matter what happens to you or anything, I'm not gonna care about anything bad that happens to her, man. Because that's what, she dug her own grave. And that's what happens. What does dismissed means? That means they put that shit in the garbage. That's what it meant. She's pissed she lost? Of course she is. Yeah, she's gonna be a joke for the rest of her life. She's never gonna be able to live that down, man. And people in the Coliseum were usually slaves? Yeah, well, now we've kind of reversed the thing, and now they're rich people, and we get to watch them beat the shit out of each other. So So that's all there is. The Andrew Tate thing, getting shirtless message, saying it was untouchable sex. Bro, like, the thing is with Andrew Tate, like, I'm like, we talked about this 2 or 3 times, man. Like, oh, let me finish this and then I'll wrap it up, right? So here's what I think's gonna happen with the Amber Heard thing. Literally fucking nothing. I think that there are a lot of like news agencies and people like this that, you know, they know that people are still interested in seeing it, so they bring out news about it every time it happens. I get people getting to me, trying to get me to talk about this every time. I haven't done it like 9 times out of 10 because these are all they're like non-events. It's not important that these things happen. Like, she's not going to get an appeal. There's not going to be a second trial. There's nothing that's going to happen to her. You know, it's done. Like, it's fucking done. Like, that's it. It's yeeted, deleted, done, finished, completed. It's over. So I think that's all there is to it. So I know people still want to go over this, etc., but there's really no reason to. It's fucking finished, man. And so anyway, the stuff with Andrew Tate. The fact is that there are a lot of guys that agree with Andrew Tate. There's a lot of them. And I understand this. I think, I'm going to be honest, I think XQC's wrong whenever he says people wouldn't pog for racist stuff. I think that he's wrong. I think the only reason you don't hear it is because they get banned. I think that if you were able to be racist on stream, you would have massive communities of millions of people that were openly racist in a tremendous level. Like, this is massive. And why do I think this? Because all of the other places in the world, this is like it's like an international pastime to be racist. Like, I mean, and also the internet is international, so this is just what people would do. And so, yes, I don't think that it's any different. Now, in our society, it is more okay to make jokes about women than it is to make jokes about racial stereotypes, but it depends really kind of how you do it and like what it is, right? There's like a million social nuances and you can't go through all of them. The fact is that I have a very simple paradigm that I live my life by. Treat people like people. And I think usually that works. And anybody that usually doesn't do that or tries to find excuses, if you even try to find an excuse for doing this, you will immediately, I just assume you're an asshole. Like, assume you're a fucking asshole. And there's racists everywhere. Welcome to the world. Yeah, exactly. And go be a woman of the Middle East, taking back their rights. Oh, yeah, of course, man. Andrew Tate thinks women are made just for breeding. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, there are a million guys that agree. There are probably realistically like a billion almost guys that agree with this. I don't think that's that much of an overstatement. I really don't, because that's the way that society's worked for fucking thousands of years. And I don't really like this. I think it's weird and stupid. And in my opinion, I view like a lot of the, I don't know, like what's the word for this? Like kind of possessiveness, the nature of possessiveness that this kind of stuff entails. I view a lot of it as like latent insecurity. Like these people are insecure of like their girlfriend going and talking to another guy, or going and, you know, like losing control over them because, you know, it's like a control thing. That's really what it is to me. And like, I don't really, like, I've known, like, have you guys ever felt insecure like that around like a girlfriend, and you know how much it like fucks up your head and how weird you get? And like you try to like overcompensate for it whenever you're, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, no, like I think everybody has to an extent. Like, I haven't to like a big extent, but I know the way that it makes you feel. And if you feel that way, I can easily see the way that something like Andrew Tate or some other type of person like that, I can easily see how that person is just a perfect puzzle piece for your life. I can easily see that happen. I can see how it hurts someone. Yeah, exactly. Mine did cheat though. Yeah, well, what I'm saying is that I think that there are a lot of guys, and this is one thing that, like for me, I think there's a lot of psychology behind why people like Andrew Tate are successful. I think a big reason why they're successful is that there are a lot of guys who they try to be nice guys, you know, they try to be good guys, and they get taken advantage of in one way or another. and sometimes it's their fault. Sometimes they just interact. Sometimes they have a girlfriend, and the girl's she's a cheating bitch, or she's just rude to him. She treats him like shit. And so this guy gets in this relationship, and he has this happen, and he says to himself whenever he gets through with that, never again. And the fact is that women do this too. That's why there's all this fucking, all men are terrible, or we hate men. Like, how many girls do you see on Twitter that are like this? How many of these girls probably think like this because of a relationship that they were in with either a boyfriend or maybe their father, right? I think pretty much 90% of them. So a lot of these things happen, and you have guys that, you know, they try to be sensitive. They try to be, you know, like romantic and stuff like that. And they get shut down. They get pushed away. And again, this is not society's fault. I'm not blaming society because these people are fucking unhinged. I'm just saying this is why it happens. And I think it does happen this way, where these guys, they get put into, you know, into a corner, and they try to be open and vulnerable, and they get taken advantage of. And then they see somebody like Andrew Tate, and they want to have that older brother that sets them straight. They want to have that dad that tells them, sits them down and says, listen, bro, you gotta fucking, you know, fucking take your dick in one hand, put it on the table, and tell them this is how it's gonna be. And that's why they like those guys, is because they embody what those types of guys want to be. I think that's what it is more than anything. And you guys see kind of what I'm saying? Like, what do you think? And nobody's born a racist or hating homosexuals, whatever. You get it from the social environment, simply learn it. I'm not going to debate this. Like, I'm not, there's no, I'm not going to debate you on whether being a racist is natural or hereditary or not, or sexist or anything like that. I don't really care, because it doesn't matter. This does not change the outcome of the world. Yes, it's very complicated. And so anyway, what I'm really saying here is that there are a lot of these people that, you know, they basically fill that hole. You know, these guys have a broken puzzle of their life, and these guys fill in the puzzle pieces. And I think that's what it comes down to. And I enjoyed it in Ross, because I was asleep. I was sleeping, man. What the hell do you expect me to do? And so, yeah, being a Tate incel because you get broken up with, the fact is that I think there's a lot of guys that's what happens. Or there's also, like, guys get pushed away from their group of friends, and so, you know, for, like, being a pussy, or for not acting the right way, or for being too feminine or whatever, because I think behind the veil of a lot of these people that are into this, like, big pickup culture, you have a very deeply romantic person who's been hurt. And I've seen this over and over. Now, I know people that are like this personally, and I think that's what happens. So there's a lot that kind of comes out of it as well. But I think that the more that you understand where these people are coming from, the less you can look at them as, you know, these are not evil people, right? Most of the people that support somebody like Andrew Tate or whatever, these are not really evil people. These are just people that they don't know how to act, and they're looking for a role model, and they see somebody who is rich, successful, attractive, and powerful and famous, and they just emulate that. That's it. They find the person that they want to be, and that's all there is to it, man. Not evil, not stupid, definitely. And stupid, probably. Yeah, I mean, I think it's mainly naive. I think that a lot of these guys that get finessed by this stuff are naive, more than anything. And I think that's probably why they got themselves in a position to look for that kind of advice in the first place. It's because they're naive. They want to belong to the fan group. Yeah. And a new Lord of the Rings trailer. I saw that. I actually have it open right here. I'll watch it in just a little bit. Right now, I want to talk about some other stuff first, though. And podcast with Tate, I'd have no problem talking with Andrew Tate. Like, I don't. The thing is, I feel like, as I said again, right, is that all of the things that Andrew Tate says on a personal level, I think are mostly okay. And pretty much everything that he says on a level of interacting with women, I think are not okay. That's where I'm at. Is that the personal, like, you know, being fit, you know, taking yourself seriously and trying to push yourself and like all that stuff. Like, I think everybody can generally agree with that. That's mostly good. It's mainly that's contentious, the stuff that he talks about in regards to women, you know? That's what I think. Didn't you hate getting political up until recently? I don't really hate getting anything. This isn't really political. It's just a conversation. There are people that can't handle conversations, but I don't think that means that you shouldn't have them. There are a lot of people that get mad because, you know, like I indulge the opposite point of view of something just to express why somebody thinks some way. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm not, like, who gives a shit? Like, if I spend all of my life sitting around trying to coddle somebody who's unreasonable like that, I'm going to spend my entire life unhappy. And that's just the truth. So, no, I'm not going to make that okay. And absolutely not. Destiny was banned on Twitch. He'd kill it in a conversation with Andrew Tate. I don't know. I think so. I think Destiny's he's a great debater. Absolutely. And so, what's this here? Your views are directly tied to your personal character? Well, yeah, I mean, of course I think they are. I think everybody's views are, and it's important to know where somebody's coming from because it gives you an idea of, like, what they're going to think and why they're going to think that. You see what I'm saying? Like, actual discussions. Yeah, I don't... The thing is, people that take one thing, like, that I say out of context and, like, try to turn it into something else, like, I just don't allow that energy in my life. I don't allow that in my life, and I think that that's what most people should do. I think that nowadays people are so fixated on trying to not be misunderstood. And I think that trying to not be misunderstood gives control and power to people who purposefully misunderstand. Because if you're going out there and you're talking about something that you believe in, and you know that you're not a bad person or anything like that, and you're saying something that you think is right, you shouldn't worry about somebody taking it in the wrong way and then like twisting it into something that it's not. Who cares? Yeah, that's it. Have you seen the situation with Lo-Fi Girl YouTube channel? My understanding is that the Lo-Fi Girl got DMCA'd and YouTube reversed the DMCA and completely solved the problem. That's my understanding about it. Is that right? Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm just kind of like paraphrasing. I only read like one article about this. Yes? Okay. But, yeah. It's like to see here to Andrew Tate on Dr. K's stream. Yeah, I think that'd be really interesting. Absolutely. And I always have trouble expressing what I mean a lot. Not great at speaking, and I get taken advantage of a lot. Yeah, I think that sometimes that happens to me too. And I feel like it's very hard to reconcile that with like my normal demeanor, because yeah, I like to make people happy. I like to do what people ask me to do, and I don't like to let people down, you know. And it sucks because like some people can use that to your advantage, and you just have to find a way to like set up boundaries. I think that's the most important thing, is setting up boundaries. But honestly, I don't. This is what I do. I don't really know what you should do. What do you think about the hashtag Russia terrorist state? That's crazy. I really have no idea. To be honest with you, I view the way that I worry about problems and I worry about things is like, yeah, whenever the like the Ukraine thing happened, we did a fundraiser. We put in a lot of money. I put in a lot of money for that, and we support them because I thought that was it was a noble thing to do. But I'm not doing that in context of like, oh, we're supporting Russia, or sorry, we're supporting Ukraine and fuck Russia. I just think that the people there that are getting bombed and fucked with, like, it's a horrible situation. A lot of people in America and people in many places in Europe have never had a war in their country, right? In their lifetime. Like obviously like here in our lifetime. And so this is a very, it's a very scary thing. And so I view like, I think that there are so many people that try to get involved and get fixated on what happens geopolitically. And I wish that people would focus more on things that happen locally, because even in like a national level, like, think about how much power an individual has and a small group of individuals have in just a city or just a town. And if you get to a state level, it's harder to have that influence. And a national level, it's hard to have that influence. So it's like, at what level are you just getting mad and upset about a world that you have no control over? It's like you're yelling at the sun for coming up every day. You just can't do anything about it. And I try to invest my time and look at things that I do have more control over, or things that I do think are actionable in my mind in one way or another. And so that's what I try to do. It's not that I don't care. It's that you know, I've always been the kind of person that's like, you know, if you want to fucking, you know, fix up everybody else's stuff, make sure your own shit's fixed up first too, right? And, you know, that's the people that I feel like I have a responsibility to, is the people around me, not, you know, and the people in the world. You could say that you have a responsibility to them, but it's definitely a, you know, a concentric circle of levels of responsibility and priority. So that's the way that I see it. And I feel bad for Russians. Let's stop loot boxes if we can. I mean, the thing is, I do feel bad for a lot of Russians, because the fact is that, like, Russians are fed propaganda, and if they disagree with the government, they can be killed. So yeah, I absolutely think that's true. I think that a lot of people in Russia just want to live their life, and they don't want to have anybody telling them that they have to go to war. They don't want to have Putin spending their money on bombs. And to the extent that they do, I would view this as just a lesser version of North Korea. Like, in North Korea, everybody supports the dictator in North Korea. But does that mean that they're bad people because they support it, or are they a product of their environment? No, I think they're a product of their environment. So you have to look at, like, where somebody's coming from and see how that happens. That's what it is. Bush had 7% approval rating after invading Iraq. Propaganda and war are insanely strong tools. Absolutely they are. Yeah, and the thing is with that is a lot of people wanted revenge after September 11th. I remember it. I was there. And so I was a kid, to be fair. I was like 11 or 12, so I don't remember it that well. But what I do remember is that, yeah, people wanted fucking revenge. That's what they wanted. Zorbik's tweet. I'll look at it in just a minute, okay? Let's see what he said. Zorbik's tweet. Did he say anything? Let's see. Fuck. Okay, yeah. All right, so it is seem like it's going to happen. Yeah, exactly. And talk about brainwash people while your country gives people their own the dick every day. No, I think that America has a lot of problems. I never said the opposite. I never said that. Like, there's no, all I'm saying is that I don't think that you can compare, like, American propaganda to Russian propaganda. You can't compare Russian propaganda to North Korean propaganda. These are degrees of extremes, but they're all bad. That's all I'm really trying to get at here. And definitely an emotional time, people looking to take some kind of action. Exactly. And so, yeah, I totally support, you know, just like the average people in Russia, too. They don't have any, they have no stake in this. They don't care. They just want to be able to fucking go and do whatever Russians do. Play Counter-Strike and drink vodka, right? Like, that's all they want to do. They don't fucking care about Ukraine. They don't care about a war. They don't want to spend their fucking tax money on a bomb. Nope. Just fucking leave me alone. Let me live my life. And that's what most people want to do. More than anything, that's what they want to fucking do. So I hope more people realize that. And it is yeah, I will look at the Lord of the Rings trailer, okay? I'll look at a couple of these, and then we'll watch the trailer. Here we go. Women with time machines. I'm your granddaughter. Oh my God, hi. Men with time machines. This ends right here. The fucking AK-47 and the god and that fucking horse. It's not a surprise, man. It is not a fucking surprise. And I wish that was the case. Stop right there, criminal scum. I apologize having purchased a horse armor with my mom's credit card. I too am guilty for purchasing the horse armor, just so I would be able to ride a horse for a minute and realize that horse riding in Oblivion was useless. And all jokes aside, I'm genuinely curious what timeline looks like if absolutely no one bought this over the years. Well, they would just keep trying it. Yeah, they would just keep trying it. If at first you don't succeed, try again. They would just do it again. This was inevitable. It was inevitable for this to happen, because the reality is that gamers don't want to spend a lot of money on video games. Why do they not want to spend a lot of money on video games? Because they don't want to spend a lot of money on video games. They want to just have their own fucking money. So guess what? A lot of these guys, they see this situation, right? And the truth is that if you gave people two options, have video games price increase at the rate of inflation, or have microtransactions, most gamers might say they don't want microtransactions, but whenever they see the price tag on a game, they would probably say microtransactions. Because the fact is that video games, like back then, like a lot of new games, like let's actually look and let's see what some of the new games are right now. What are some of the new games on Steam? Let me make sure this doesn't show anything. What are some of the new games on Steam that I can look up? Yeah, what's a new game on Steam? Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Yeah, this is a new game. Elden Ring is, let's go back over here. Let's go and look at this here. I just want to make sure I've got everything here. Yes. Elden Ring is $59.99. So it's $60. How much were video games back 10 years ago? Well, they were $60. Like, I remember, like, they went to $60 in, like, the Xbox 360 generation. Like, I feel like a lot of games, whenever Xbox 360 came out, went from $50 to $60. Games are $70 now. And not exactly true. With microtransactions are kind of tricky, right? You have to pay in front of a game, you know what you're getting, and no tricky things will happen in the way. What I'm saying is that a lot of people, PC games were 40. Well, let's see what else are 60 on consoles. Yeah, let's look at V Rising. V Rising is only $20. So these games, and I think V Rising is not really a great example because it's much more of an indie game, right? But overall, it's a $20 game. So how are you going to be able to make money on a $20 game whenever you've got 9.1% inflation? It's hard to do, and so that's why microtransactions happen. That's the point that I'm making, is that microtransactions are an outcome. I think they are a dual outcome of not only corporate greed, like we know that, 100% true, but they are also an outcome of gamers being inelastic, being unwilling to pay the price of a video game that is adjusted for inflation. Because they don't have the money. A lot of people that play video games are younger people, and younger people don't have as much fucking money. So it's much easier for a younger person to spend $40 and then $5 at a time than spend $70 or $80 up front. You see how this happens? You see how this works? Making cost of making video games more expensive. Yes, exactly. It becomes more expensive while the games stay the same. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's bullshit. Let me read this real quick, okay? That's bullshit. The amount of players increased over the years so much, so the sold copies increased way more than the bit of inflation. And back in the day, the publishing was way different and way more expensive. Now it's only a fraction. I think that you can make that argument for a lot of indie games, and I also think that you can make that argument for certain multiplayer or certain single-player games. But the reality is that another level of cost that you're not taking into account is the amount of online services that they also provide that have a scaling cost that increases with the price, or sorry, the size of the audience of people that play the game. So you're also talking about like server sizes, and there are other types of and also like you have way more customer service for video games now. You do. Like yes, you could call Nintendo and they would be able to help fix something for you. But for many games, if you had to talk to a GM, it was much harder to talk to a GM back in the day. Like, it really was. It was much, much harder because there weren't any. Most games were not a live service. Many games now are a live service, which means that you not only have to have servers for them, but you also have to have people that are paid to maintain those servers, and also people that are, responding to tickets and stuff like that. So, a disagree hard? This isn't a disagree with thing. This is just true. Like, I don't think this is... This is like a factually correct statement. Like, that more video games now have online capabilities, and that costs money. Yeah, it's just a factually correct statement. Like, that's all there is to it. And so anyway, let's see this. And what do you think? Digital copies are going to go extinct? Issues whenever you get a broken game filled with microtransactions does not get frequent updates or fixes. No, you're right about that. Absolutely. And also, I know that there are some people that are typing that the, if you do a debate that the alpha is out and it's not actually out, you just get permabanned in chat. I don't want to deal with that. I want to make sure that that's very clear right now. Yeah, mods just permaban people that are doing that if it's not actually out. And so, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like debaters. It's annoying. I don't like the culture that it creates. And so anyway, yes, obviously the cost of video games has gone up so much over the years that it's a lot harder for people to be able to justify the cost. I think that's what it comes down to more than anything. And game pricing has not grown with inflation. There's no fixed pricing in the 90s. Some SNES were $75, some were $50. I don't remember any SNES game in the 90s being $75. I don't remember any of them being $75. I remember $40 and $50, and some of the indie, smaller, like, sports games were $30. That's what I remember. Yeah, that Pokemon was $60 for Super Nintendo. There was no Pokemon game for Super Nintendo. That's not true. Yeah, let's see here. Phantasy Star was $70 on Sega Master System. Yeah, but that's like if you have like there's like one game that comes out, that doesn't mean that that's the norm, right? I'm talking about the norm. The norm for games was not $70 back then. Turok was $60 on N64. Yeah, but I was talking about Super Nintendo. And so watch Donkey's video about price. You have to account for inflation. Oh, Donkey has a did I actually watch that video? Maybe I did. If I didn't, I do want to watch that and see what he says. Yeah, for sure. Super Mario RPG was $70. No, it wasn't. I owned Super Mario RPG. It was like $50. Yeah, it was like $50 or $60. I don't remember. It was 30. It was 25 years ago, but it was not $70. My mom would have never bought that. It was never $70. And Street Fighter is also $80. I don't remember that either. I think that if it was $80, it might have come with one of those game pads. You know, like the arcade gamepad. There were a lot of times that they did things like that. And search Yoshi's Island's price? Well, I'd have to do that in a time machine. All I'm really saying is that the price of video games has not gone up with inflation. And it has also not gone up with the increasing costs of making video games and maintaining them. That's why I think you have microtransactions, and that's not the only reason. Corporate greed is the main reason, and you'd still have them even if inflation wasn't an issue, but there is a legitimate reason on top of that. That's all I'm really trying to get at. If people don't want to agree with that, they are literally denying reality. So I don't even know why we're still talking about this. Anyway, let's go back over and look at this. Asmon sketch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Like, it's just... Holy fucking shit, man. Production cost... Oh, man, people really just won't let this go down. Production costs for video games drop. There's no more physical medium price, retailer tax, transport costs, etc. Well, you know what? Let's see. Let's see if I can find data on this. I'm gonna see what it is. Okay. It's very hard for me to see where the actual information is about this because, let's see here. How much did God of War cost to make? Okay, let's see here. $44 million it cost to make God of War, and that was in 2010. And also God of War 4 was $100 million. So, yeah, I think that there are, I mean, and you're right, there are other games that are a lot cheaper than that. And God of War is one of the higher end titles, but I do think that the online services and things like that have made it cost a lot more. Halo Infinite cost $500 million to make. Yeah, GTA 5 is like $500 million. Yeah, I don't know why people just say things that are just blatantly untrue. It's crazy. Anyway, so let's see here. Keep hearing about Asmond, but who is he? We actually, I don't know what it is about my name, but everybody has always called me Asmond. I have no idea why. And it happened before I streamed too. These are like completely unrelated people. It was so fucking weird, man. Yeah, we even have it as like a timeout thing because people say it and it's just, that's not my fucking name. You know what I mean? Yeah, Asmongold. Yeah, I don't do it, man. Almond, I've heard that one before too. Let's see here. Holy fuck, this is classic. The Asmongold posture, the grease, the big donkey choppers, and the big ol' M. Really shows you're a true fan. Yeah, guys, this is a really, really high quality artwork. What can I say? Yeah, it's fucking great. And Asmongold, well, listen, it is what it is, man. Let's go back over. I'm gonna look at this other stuff too, okay? And just a reminder of Zach getting back to his desk. Okay. I think I saw this. Guys, it's not, listen, it's not that bad yet, okay? Rules of nature, what's this? It's just so fucking stupid. I love it, man. It's so dumb. Like, these are the videos that I remember whenever I was in like fucking freshman year of high school. I thought these were the fucking best videos. Like, I would have showed this to my dad, and like my mom, like, yeah, this is so funny. Like, everybody in the whole school would have fucking seen this, man. Let's see here. An ant holding up a hummingbird by a feeder. I don't know if ants can do that. I don't know. Hummingbirds aren't that heavy, though. Upvote to scare Asmon. That's a bee, not a wasp, okay? Like, they actually did add wasps. This one, though, we're getting closer with this one. Is this the one, I think, from Xerath? Yeah. Yeah, those are the sons of bitches right there. That's you watch out for them. Okay? Like, yeah, you fucking watch out for them. These guys are dangerous as shit. Now, the bees are generally fine. You can get this done now instead of waiting for your inevitable baldness. Huh? The hell? I mean, oh, no. Okay. Look, it's not that bad, all right, guys? Holy shit, it worked. There's no way I'm going to do that, okay? Literally 0% fucking chance. Honestly, it's pretty smart. I feel like there's a good chance that we cure male pattern baldness before we cure cancer. Like, this is like such a massive problem to so many guys. This is an immediate issue that the whole world cares about. I mean, yeah, this is it, man. To be honest, why not do it? I mean, because the reality of that is it probably is really annoying to wear, and you have to take it off and clean it, and it takes a bunch of maintenance. That's really why it's not going to happen, okay? It's got nothing to do with the idea. There's solutions. You just don't want to do any of them? No, there are not solutions. There are not. There are some things that work for some people, and those things have side effects, and I don't want the side effects. That's it, man. And you're going to watch the Artesian video today? Yeah, I might. There's a few WoW videos I was going to watch, and then I'll maybe watch the Artesian video if we're still waiting on the alpha, okay? Let's see here. Had an idea watching the most recent Transmog competition. Normal format, players stand in a circle around the literal god, and then Asmongold gets them out of the choosing. From the mount of competitions, people have a few minutes to choose best Transmog. They can for the mount choice. If they don't have the mount, then they're out. Each round, Asmongold can remove 1/3 of the player pool based on his own judgment. Mounts get rarer as it comes with mount offs. I think this could be interesting. Like, I see what you're saying. I just don't know how repetitive it would be. Yeah, I might actually think about this one. Yeah, try to get my take some time. Yeah, I feel like there'd be a little bit too much downtime with this, but it's an interesting idea that I will think about. Thank you. I appreciate that. And this would be cool within one React video. Yeah, there you go. And I think that they should do Transmog competition in groups of 4 with matching sets and matching themes. Yeah, we did that like literally 2 years ago once, but we never did it again. I'll do it again sometime, okay? Let's see here. Some people in Asmon makes a statement. Source? I saw this one yesterday, so I don't need to see it again. But yeah, that's accurate. Average Twitch mod. Their streamer and the mod. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate, I would say. 100%. I've seen this many times. Let's see this one here. And results from the first ever Asmongold cross-faction transmog competition. This is actually really cool. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god. That's... Yo. Thanks, man. Like, this is actually really good. Real shit. Like, this is actually really, really good. Holy fuck. Like, yeah. I love this. Jigo got robbed? I don't think he really got robbed. I feel like the leggings and the boots there, I feel like they didn't really fit as perfectly. Like, I feel like especially these three here, were just so well put together. Like, there was no piece that could have been improved. Like, whereas with this set and, like, a little bit more with, like, kind of this one, but, like, mainly this set, I felt like a lot of people liked it. But, yeah, that's why. And, obviously, yeah, that's why I let you guys choose. And, why not the red DK Tauren one? I feel like it was a combination primarily of, like, 3 items. And I really liked it a lot. But I think that the mount was, like, not ideal, and I just kind of didn't rate it, right? That's all there is to it. I know it's lame, but I really love the first, second, and third Transmog as a cloth player. And I'm going to break down what they actually were. Helm is a rare helm from Ardenweald. Okay, that's good. It's not a rare helm from Ardenweald. This is actually from, that's from the first boss of Mists of Tyranid Scythe, as far as I know. Actually, that could be different, because that's for plate. So that, I think Lycie was not plate, so... I'm not 100% sure on that. Let me go back down and look at this. And Faith in Humanity restored. So Actman has been remonetized. Here we go. Let's watch this real quick, okay? And then we'll watch the Lord of the Rings thing. Jesus.
They done read the 4 chapters. Now I'm back, Rick Sitch. I've been born again. Master, hit the switch. Igor, he's alive! That shit. Motherfuckers blow your horn.
Oh man. All right. Hell yeah, man. Glad to see he's back. Fuck yeah. That's a good one, man. Yeah, there you fucking go. I'm really glad to see this. Absolutely. And yeah, I think it's a good thing. I'm glad Actman is back, and I hope that he'll be able to keep making content and everything like that. It's great. So we'll see what happens. Now, there is a new Lord of the Rings trailer. Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, official teaser trailer. Here we go. Here we go.
There was a time when the world was so young. There had not yet been a sunrise. But even then, there was light. Call to me, lands far away.
Elves have forests to protect. Dwarfs their mines. Men their fields of grain. But we Harfoots have each other.
For I must now wander this wandering day.
We're safe.
For those hobbits?
You have fought long enough, Galadriel. Put up your sword.
The enemy is still out there. The question now is where?
It
Oh,
is
cool.
over.
You have not seen what I've seen.
I have seen my share.
You have not seen what I have seen.
Darkness will march over the face of the earth. It will be the end, not just of our people, but all peoples.
I am sorry, but their time has come.
The past is with us all.
The past is dead. We either move forward or we die with it.
This could be the beginning of a new era.
Those the Rings of Power? To be honest, this is the best one they've done. Yeah, I mean, this is for sure the best one they've done. Like, I mean, I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. Like, this looks pretty fucking cool, man. Are we gonna get a bunch of battle scenes? I have no idea. Slightly better? Yeah, it's slightly better. I don't know. What do you guys think? Give me 1 second. Yeah, what do you guys think about it? And it's okay, looks good. Yeah, this looks pretty much fine. I don't really know how this is gonna go. I'm not really like super hyped about this. I feel like it's probably gonna be dumb, but I just hope that it's not. I mean, some of these scenes look cool, but like, what really separates this from some other generic fantasy, you know, like fantasy universe at this point? Right? Is it going to have like that same type of like perfection that, you know, the original Lord of the Rings had that made it so good? I'm not sure. I mean, we're just going to have to wait and see. Yeah, I think that's really what it comes down to. Incels and racists are malding. I don't think that anybody gives a shit about that. Why would an incel be malding? I mean, what, because Galadriel's being played by a woman? I think that's usually how it was done, right? So I feel like this is not, yeah, it's whatever. I don't really care too much about that. I hope that they have some of the, I don't know, I hope it's a good story. I really, really hope this is good. Like, as soon as I heard about this, I was like, oh, this is going to be fucking badass. But the fact is that, I mean, we're just going to have to wait and see. I'm concerned because I just don't want to see it go down the same path that The Hobbit did. Because I feel like The Hobbit tried to emulate a lot of what Lord of the Rings was, and it didn't try enough to be itself. And I honestly, I wish that, like, going back on it and thinking about it, like, you know, in retrospect, I actually think that it would have been way better. I don't know if anybody knew this, but, like, Guillermo del Toro was actually going to direct The Hobbit. And he's the guy that did, like, Pan's Labyrinth, and he did, like, Hellboy 2, I think, as well. He's an incredible director. And I honestly wish that he would have done it instead of Peter Jackson. That way it could be, like, its own thing and not done in the context of the same person who did Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I wish that's what would have happened. Now, would that have saved it or made it better? I don't know. I mean, like, obviously Peter Jackson's an S-tier director, and so is Guillermo del Toro, right? They both are. But I just wish it would have been something that was a little bit more unique. And I hope that, you know, they're able to capture, like, the mysticism and wonder of the Tolkien universe. And honestly, I will forgive anything bad about the show if they have the scene and the fight between Fingolfin and Melkor. If they have that, I will be happy. That's the only thing I want to see. I don't care if it's some sort of a fucking, some sort of like a flashback, or I don't care what plot device you have to do, but that would be fun. That's first stage. It doesn't matter. They could say, I remember whenever it happened, it plays a fucking flashback. I don't care what plot device it takes. That needs to fucking happen. That would be fucking badass. They don't have rights to any book content. It's really hard to say. I know obviously the Tolkien estate has been very famously very tight-lipped and strict about how people use their content. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. But yeah, this trailer does look okay. And as somebody who's a huge fan of Lord of the Rings, you know, like I love this. I love the movies, and like, I have the Silmarillion. I've read, like, I don't know, probably like 20% of it, basically, not a lot. But I've read some of it. I watch videos on it all the time. But I think this is exciting. I do. I hope, I really hope it's good. I think that most fans of Lord of the Rings just say that. They hope that it's good. Like, that's all it comes down to. 100% of people watch this in future have actually read any of the Tolkien books. I mean, probably not a lot. I mean, most people watch the movies. I mean, the reality is that's the way that a lot of people get into it. I mean, sure, Balrogs versus Ungoliant, after she like fucking sucked the power out of the trees of Valinor. I think that would be cool. Yeah, that would be fucking badass. Yeah, better than nothing. Yeah, for sure. And have you played Shadow of War? No, I haven't. I always viewed the other... Honestly, I viewed any of the other Lord of the Rings games besides the ones that are based off of the books. I viewed them as the same level of like fucking DeviantArt fan fiction. I saw a clip of fucking Shadow of Mordor, and the guy had like the one ring, but it was like white and blue. And I'm like, shut the fuck, what is this bullshit? Like, yeah, I did not pay attention to that at all. And, yeah, I don't know. They haven't seen a single soundtrack of Lord of the Rings. Why? I don't know. I mean, probably the reason why is because there's some form of, copyright. Okay, what's this here? Tectone wanted me to watch this. Let's see what it is. This is that show I've been watching. This show is pretty good too. I've watched I think 3 episodes of it now. I watched another one last night. It was pretty good. Yeah, this is the main character, is the skeleton. He's not like he's not the enemy, right? He's the main character, pretty much. Or at least he has been so far. This does look pretty cool. They're gonna have guns? Holy shit. Cheating eye level? Yeah. That was kind of cool. I mean, honestly, I like the idea of it. Yeah, that was cool. I like that. It's all right. Opening 3 is my absolute favorite. I haven't seen this one. I just saw, as I said, I just watched the first 3 episodes so far. I've liked it, man. And such a good show. Yeah, I think it's a good show. I feel like this is not, like, I would recommend, like, if anybody is interested in it, watch, like, the first 3 episodes. Like, I feel like at this point, I'm convinced that it's interesting. Like, after the first episode, I was like, okay, yeah, you know, like, we'll see what happens, right? But after the 3rd episode, I was like, all right, this is good. And I'll see what it has in store after that. I haven't done it yet. Name? It's called Overlord. And yeah, it's an anime. Let's see this. Hey guys, had a fun time transmog competition. It was a better show. My transmog is a bit darker looking in the VOD. Yeah, this is the set right here that guy used. I really like this set a lot, honestly. I thought it was really good. That's why I give it a placing. Yeah, a lot of people like this. Is the guy that used the Dreadwake mount. And what's, oh my god. Oh. Ooh. What is this? What is this? Oh my god. I look like a fucking fiend. Jesus. The worst part about it is it's got the hunch, you know? Like that's the worst part, is that it's so accurate in that way, man. Looks like some Meat Canyon stuff. Yeah, it's like after that guy did the video, now everybody else wants to draw me as like some grotesque fucking monster. How Genshin Impact was so popular. Actually, before I watch this, I'm curious. I want to watch the trailer for Genshin Impact, the new one. Genshin Impact trailer, because I never saw this, and it's got, look at this, it's got fucking 7 milli views. That's nuts. Okay, here we go. Let's watch it.
The sages think themselves to be all-knowing, but we alone are wise to the virtue in those acts of folly.
This looks cool.
In this war, not even a single pawn may be spared.
The pawns are free-to-play players.
Because on this chessboard, checkmate is not where the game ends.
Okay. So there's like a whole story to this.
We are gathered here today to remember our dear comrade. In honor of her sacred day.
Bro, somebody played A Realm Reborn. Yeah, somebody... Oh my god.
To remember our dear comrade. In honor of her sacrifice, all work should halt for half a day as the nation mourns her passing.
Merely half a day? People say the Northland Bank's true currencies are blood and tears. But Mayor, even speaking as a banker, that sounds a little unconscionable.
Rosaline died in a foreign land. But you heartless businessmen and dignitaries always with a convenient excuse to remain in the comfort of your homeland. You couldn't hope to understand. So why don't you keep your mouth shut?
I think the animation's great.
The children cry.
Hey, come on now.
Yeah.
Even I don't think this is the right time or place for a fight.
Yeah, I don't mind it at all. I think it's good.
Utterly risible.
Though her methods tarnished her honor, Loafalta's sacrifice is a great pity. Her loss shall not hinder our progress. But Dottore, what of Scaramouche and the Gnosis from Inazuma?
Conventional wisdom holds that divine knowledge cannot be rationally comprehended.
I feel like we're halfway through the trailer and there's no, like, upskirt camera angle at all. Like, I was totally expecting a different type of trailer. Like, the fact that there's a plot to this at all just really kind of has me... It's throwing me for a loop. You know, like, I didn't even know... I didn't even know what this was gonna be. I mean, there's been no, like, bouncing boobs, like, nothing. Like, what is this?
After conquering the divine gaze, he will make his next move.
Okay.
It's time to end tonight's foolish theatrics. Right now, you have no captive audience. Let every worthy sacrifice be carved in ice. With this nation, endure for all time. In the name of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, we will seize authority from the gods.
That sounds cool. Okay.
Absolute
It's like their castle.
Such is the gift from the Tsaritsa. Such is Her Majesty's benevolence. Now you rest in this coffin, encased in layer upon layer of ice. Yeah, but Rosaline, I promise you, your final resting place will be the entirety of the old world.
What the hell?
I must say, you're looking very young today, Doctor.
You know very well that I do not take that as a compliment.
Bro, like, I still, like...
Where's the segment in the prime of his life, then?
Holy shit!
He's busy with...
I've seen this before.
In blasphemy.
Colin, time to head out on patrol.
Okay, Master Tainari. What was that?
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Like, it's like... I mean... I am very surprised that there even was this... I didn't even know there was a story to the game. I'm gonna be totally honest. I had no real idea. Like, I thought that it was just some fucking open world game and there's just a bunch of, you know, throwaway quests and it's like, there's a fucking fire elemental and you've got to kill him because he set the house on fire. It's like, okay, we got him. Wow, he saved us. And then you move on, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. And so we'll see what's going to happen. Not really a fan of a service game. I don't know. I think we're just going to have to wait and see what it's like, man. And look, some of the recent character trailers better than WoW. Well, I don't know. I mean, as I said, I haven't really seen any of this stuff before or anything. And I've maybe tried this game out one day and see what it's like. I am curious about it. I'm actually very curious about it. So let's go over here. We'll look at a few more of them, right? Look at the new Zone trailer, but with no context. The new Narc videos, I know there are a lot of things to watch. I'm waiting to see if it's, people are saying like 11, right? And I'm waiting to see if the alpha comes out at 11, and I'll give it like 10 more minutes. And if not, we might watch the Artesian video. I do want to see it, right? Just to see kind of what all happened. I'm kind of curious about that. Can you check out the solo leveling trailer? Yeah, actually, I was gonna watch that. But like, I never even got a chance to do that. Yeah, I've not seen this. I don't know why it says I've seen it. I've fucking not. So give me 1 second and I'll do that, okay? Is it that good? People hyping it up so much. Okay, let me see here. Read. Well, I thought this is I mean, Crunchyroll does this. Let me watch this. Yeah, I put it in my watch later. Is that God? For a second, I read that. I have fucking dyslexia. I read that as Jihoon. I straight up fucking read that as Jihoon. I was like, wait, what? Like, that's the first thing I fucking asked. I said, what the hell is this? It's Crunchyroll, so I'm assuming it's a manga? It is. Okay, it's a webcomic. Okay. Yeah, I know people have wanted me to see this. I've never really... The only manga I've ever read is Berserk. That's it. I've not really ever got into it. I don't like usually reading things because I like being in the dark. Like, yeah, I like always being in the dark. You would like it? Would I? Is that right? Yeah, I have no idea. This will be an... Oh, it'll be an anime? Well, I might watch it then, right? Yeah, I like to be able to, like, passively watch things, not have to worry about, like, reading it myself. Notice level up. Okay. Animation. Oh, so they... Okay, now I get it. So they're making the whole thing into an anime. Holy shit. That's cool. God, fuck, it's a power trip story? To be honest, most animes are power trip stories. Or at least the ones that I've seen. Yeah, in some way or another. I hope it's good. Like, I don't really know how much I have to go off of. I really liked Sword Art Online. I thought it was fucking awesome. So, I mean, maybe I'll like this one too. Berserk is dark? Yeah, that's why I like it. It's fucking cool, man. Like, that's it, yeah. It's better, anyone did Sword Art Online? This is way better than Sword Art Online. Well, I hope so. As I said, I think, like, the first half of the first season of Sword Art Online was fucking absolutely goated. It was so good. Like, the guy is going around and he's some fucking high-level male character running lower-level female characters through dungeons. And like, at the very beginning, it's like guys pretending to be girls. I'm like, this is fucking perfect. Like, this is finally something I can relate to. You know what I mean? It was amazing. So, yeah, that's why people said I should try that other show, Overlord, which is what I'm watching now, right? Let's see over here, and let's see what this is. Ernest Gomavi had the GigaCheck meme. Runs was internet fan. Thank you for the kind words. Never stop believing in yourself. yourself. Yours faithfully, Average Enjoyer. Okay, let's see here. Crafting Good Rival Duel. I don't know if I want to look at that one right now. I've got some other stuff that I want to look at instead. And so let's see this. Remember something, that people don't give a fuck about you unless you're doing something for them. Well, I mean, I think this applies quite nicely too. Yeah, that's true. Here's the thing with like the whole like Blizzard and all of this, right? Is that they are a company, they're trying to make money, and I think it's reasonable that they want to make money. I think that people are being unreasonable. Like, I can see why people are mad that like Mike Ybarra said that, you know, Diablo Immortal was a success, etc. But like, he's realistically not going to go out and shit on his own company. Like, I mean, just, you know, realistically, this is not going to happen. Now, I understand in, like, in your fantasy world of fucking, like, truth and justice, this would have happened. But, you know, it's a fantasy world. Skip Genshin post? I didn't skip it. It was the post about the video. I already have it open. It's opened right here. I just haven't watched it yet. He shamelessly defends Diablo Immortal. It's because it's his company, right? And so I think that in general, what he was saying is you can access most of the content and play the game without spending money. Like, this is generally true. It's just that it's less fun and it's a huge grind. That's all there is to it. It's not that you can't do that. It's that doing it without spending money isn't fun. It doesn't cost any fucking money, man. But what? He could defend the company? Yeah, of course. What do people expect? Yeah, going rogue and saying it's bad. Yeah, I don't think so at all. And Diablo Immortal was a success. It failed successfully. I think that Diablo Immortal, the reality is that the moment that Diablo Immortal, and you guys know this, it's going to go to China. Like, it's going to go to China. Like, this is not maybe, it's not going to happen maybe today or tomorrow because there's like a fucking hang up with it, but it will go to China. And whenever it does, they're going to make way more money off of it. Diablo Immortal is a good idea. Like, Blizzard should have done Diablo Immortal. It's just the problem is that, like, I think that some of the things shouldn't have been released in the West. They should have been released later on to like a, you know, like the audience in China, right? That's much more used to buying stuff like this. That's my advice, right? And what's this here? What he says in the photo, doesn't that apply to pretty much everyone? Yeah, it does. It's important to keep that in mind. I'm really worried about, fuck that, I'll watch it through funny critical reviews. Yeah, true. And I think you have to keep that in mind. Like, everybody's trying to make money. People are trying to do what's best for them. And if you go into things knowing that, I think it's much more healthy. I was when I started watching Overlord, certain scene. You might enjoy this as well. Yeah. Okay, that's great, man. And check Wowhead? Sure. Let me go back over and I'm going to open this up. Let's see. Check Wowhead. Devastation Evoker abilities and gameplay. Oh, holy shit. Oh, wow. Oh, so this is, oh my god. All right, this is, oh my god. Let me see if it's up. It looks like it's not up for me yet. We'll see what happens. And Alpha's up. Let's see here. Bellular released a video about Alpha. Oh shit, it's happening. Wait a second. Okay. Let me just go ahead and double check. Check Mr. GM tweet. No. I have a good feeling this is true. I just want to make sure that everything's good. I could try to reset my stuff and maybe that will fix it. I just don't really know yet. Let's see here. And it literally says on your client, Dragonflight server. No, that just means that I have it unlocked. That's all. I bought the pre-order. That's it. I have it. It's there. Restart client. Yeah, sure. I'll restart the client. Give me 1 second. I'll do that. Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Get rid of this one. And get rid of this one. Okay. And it's still there for some reason. All right. Let's see if I can close it here. Okay. And... all right. Give me 1 sec. Let me just make sure I've got everything set up for this. I'll try to open it back up. Okay. It's not out for me yet. Yeah, it's not out for me yet. I just looked, and if you guys can see here, Wrath of the Lich King Shadowlands Public Test Realm. So it'll probably be a little bit. Watch Bellular Dragonflight video? Alright, we'll watch it right now. Yeah, we'll get into that. Just give me 1 second. Mr. Jam will be interviewing Ian later? Okay, I'll have to look at that in a minute. And holy shit. Okay, so that's gonna happen. Wow. All right, so we've got a lot of content. Okay, guys, let me just go ahead and try to focus and keep everything in mind. All right, guys? Give me 1 second. Towelliee Interview with Ian. When is the interview happening? Or did it already happen? Is on YouTube? It's on Twitch. Check his Twitch. Is it on his YouTube? Sorry, I'm trying to like
hammers up.
I'm getting like 3 different answers for things. Dragonflight customization, alpha exclusive. Okay, there's that. Towelliee, you said you can? Okay, all right, let me do that. Sorry, whenever I have a bunch of people telling me different things, I just never know what's true or real. Give me 1 second, let me pull this up. Okay, World of Warcraft, and all right, here we go.
Represent themselves the way they want in Azeroth.
So dragon riding, also insanely fun. I
Okay.
even did the whole little time trials and all that. Found myself just trying to get to like the highest parts of like the southeastern Azure span, and then just kind of trying to get from one location to another, like it was a challenge on my own.
Cool.
Now with dragon riding, if I remember from the original interviews that were done, I believe you guys are kind of like moving a little bit of that renown system over to Dragonflight with the dragon riding. Is that correct?
It's not renown specifically. I think renown is more of an end game zone progression. So for sort of,
So I was wrong about that, by the way. Just letting you know that like dragon riding is not linked to renown. Renown is linked to every zone. Every zone has its own renown.
our major factions in the 4 zones at endgame.
Okay.
In lieu of like friendly, honored, revered,
Just wait.
there's more of a granular renown track for each of those.
Max is gonna freak out soon.
That offers the usual range of cool
Just wait.
cosmetics, convenience upgrades in the zone, not mandatory power
Here we
raiders. Sort of similar to Zereth Mortis in that sense. But dragon riding itself will have sort of traits that you can unlock in a little almost mini talent tree that becomes accessible in later builds at max level.
That's
that
cool.
You just through collecting dragon runes that are scattered around the Dragon Isles and other explorations, you can level up your mastery of your Drake and your ability
So
to
they're like Mokoko
do more
seeds.
for longer and
Yeah.
regenerate faster and so forth. But there is also that like mastery component to it, as you discovered, which I think is one of the really cool features of the system. That as
Cool.
you really get the hang
I can't
of
link this correctly. It's
controlling
not live
the
yet.
aerial navigation, you can stay aloft for longer, you can reach places that you couldn't before, and then the built-in like system progression will just complement that.
Awesome.
Right.
Okay. Because I was wondering, I'm like, I wonder if there's more to the whole vigor. Are we gonna get more abilities?
That's
and
good.
We're gonna
That's
be able
good.
to like customize like how fast we go and all that. I did professions. Professions is
Yep, that's
pretty
good.
in-depth. It's a lot to take in. I remember reading the entire post
This
in
is
my
good,
community. And we were all
Professions.
just like,
Listen to what he has to
what's
say here."
going on?
Okay,
I don't
here
know
we
what's
go.
happening. And now as I'm doing it on the server, it kind of makes all sense. I did notice that the reagents that we have to collect, I believe, are going to be soul-bound reagents. But once a crafter creates that item, it is BOE, correct? So someone who can masterfully create, like, let's say, a mythic raid item, can they put that on the auction house to sell? Because I guess, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, not necessarily. So I think
that's good.
The very
That's
best
good.
stuff is generally going to be BOP.
Can move camera?
But
No,
a
camera's
key
in a
piece
perfect
is that like now you can have a crafter make a BOP item for you through work orders and cooperative crafting, which is something that wasn't possible in the past. And so I think that's for us like a key advance.
Yeah, that's actually
that kinda
good.
Gets
That's
us
good.
out of a little bit of the
Hammers up,
trap that we've
everyone.
been in,
Up,
or a
sorry.
bind that we've been in with professions in the past. Where either, like you said, if they can make great stuff, well then it just and it's BOE, then it just goes on the auction house and like, okay, now you can just use gold to buy your way to the strongest gear.
Yeah.
That's never what WoW has been about, and
Are
it
you
also
sure?
risks undermining other types of gameplay.
Are you
So we
sure?
don't do that. Or if the gear is BOP, like back in Burning Crusade, okay, cool. Like you potentially have to be a certain profession to make the best BOP stuff for yourself. That limits your options when it
Should
comes
be up
to
on my
picking
YouTube.
professions, and it makes professions not about interacting with the community, but about just obtaining a selfish benefit. Here, you could just be a player who gets.
Yeah, my YouTube videos are coming out throughout the day. So this video isn't out yet. This video is not out till like 11 o'clock or 12. I'm just linking my own link because it's a private link. So until it's out publicly on YouTube, then everybody else can watch it. You're just getting my interview right now. Once again, this interview happened yesterday with me and Ian in the afternoon. This is a video that will be out later. I'm just showing it to you as the first thing today because there's some exciting stuff.
Okay, cool.
The base
All right,
item or
let's
the
see
frame
it.
that can be crafted into a mythic grade quality
It's top
helmet.
secret, yeah,
but
exactly.
you need to take that to a really skilled blacksmith.
1 every hour
to complete
today.
the process for you and
7
make it for
videos.
you, and you will end up with a BOP item.
Okay.
But you earned the BOP component to it through your gameplay.
Right. Okay. Because one of those concerns
Got
is
it.
like, oh, people can just start buying tokens and getting the gold and getting all those 5 pieces of mythic grade quality on the auction house, and they're just going to get decked down.
Hell yeah.
At the end of the tier, you know?
Pay to win,
I did
buddy.
notice some of the
Let's
gear
go.
was had some equips to it. I actually printed one out here. I'm pretty old school. I print stuff out.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Right.
On paper?
Yeah. Yes. This is paper, Ian. It exists still. Can you believe it? Staples still.
There we
stored.
go.
He gave me shit because I printed my shit out. I have my questions all printed out on paper, even with screenshots and everything. Yeah, on paper. Allied Risk Guard of Companionship. It says here, like, gain 56 verse per allied group, stacking up to 15 times. I'm not sure if those are just placeholders or is that actually gear that we can craft. And because I'm getting some of those like Najatar vibes with like the extra power in the gear.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of be using raids.
The Benthic gear was
Mythic
cool.
Plus.
I mean,
I didn't dislike it.
Right. So I think numbers there, obviously, all like subject to tuning, certainly
Right.
at this stage.
Right.
Some of the intent there is exploring, we call them cantrips, just unique effects on items that
Okay.
may synergize or give you different gameplay.
I love those. Those are amazing.
Crafting gear, by the
unlike
way.
Najatar items, I don't think
Yeah.
there's the sort of fishing for random outcomes piece of it. I think the goal there, like certainly if those are BOE items, I'm not familiar with the exact item you're referencing, but I think the intent would be, if it turns out that what's meant as like an entry-level epic because of a unique bonus it has ends up being like best in slot or like
Right.
Dark Moon card
That's-
level.
yeah, that's never happened,
mandatory,
right?
We're going to look at the tuning there, right? The intent
Yeah.
isn't that because of that effect, suddenly this overshadows gear that's, a tier or two better or becomes something that you have to buy.
The Dark Moon card and Wrath, remember
Early
that?
on, like I think we do expect like a place where BOE crafted gear is relevant, and I think is pretty healthy. Is that like the first few weeks of a new expansion, where you are just trying to get your pre-raid bis set up and getting
Yeah.
whatever you can get your hands on. But I think we want to make sure that once we get past that and the season fully begins, the best gear is coming from raids, dungeons, PvP.
Oh, yeah, I have, like,
or
8
being
hours
crafted
of
using
Evoker
components
gameplay.
that were earned by doing those things.
Recorded. Awesome. So this one is like probably the biggest question in our community that
Okay.
we always talk about on a daily basis is how will the world content work in Dragonflight? Because we have
That's
the
a very
raiding,
good question.
Mythic, and the
Yeah.
PvP, which is the foundation, and the exploration, of course.
Imagine
But
world
are we
content.
going back to world quests,
Yeah.
world events? Since there's no more power grinds like there was in the past with AP and the Korthia grinds.
Okay, here we go.
What are we looking for? Looking forward to in Dragonflight in terms of like world content to keep us occupied in between all that.
Yeah, so I think a lot of that, some of this gets back to the renowned stuff we talked about a little just a bit ago.
Point for
And
couple
it's
days. Yeah, I'll
building
let me
upon
just watch
lessons
it.
learned over the course of Shadowlands.
We'll go
I think
through
where we
everything.
settled
Don't worry
for
about
Zareth Mortis by the end of Shadowlands, where I think we realized, like, we can have a really robust, deep end game content loop and progression that's there for people who really enjoy outdoor content, who want to spend time doing it, who can unlock perks and convenience and cosmetics and get items that are parallel progression to what you might get from other sources, but not necessarily an AP style or whatever additive system that
Sorry,
becomes
THD.
mandatory for everyone regardless of play style.
Good.
So I think that gets back to
Fuck 'em.
one of the philosophical learnings of Shadowlands, which is where possible we want to avoid telling players that in order to play the part of the game that you enjoy most, you have to spend a bunch of time every day or every week doing this other thing that you don't enjoy as much.
Wow.
Renown is account wide.
And
Yeah.
we've seen that general approach be successful over the course of Eternity's End. And so in a sense, the way we're approaching Dragonflight Endgame
That's exactly what I
is
wanted.
4 different Zareth Mortises, with of course very different grounded flavors.
Holy
some more like
shit.
Dragon Scale Expedition and their pursuit of the artifact.
Thank
No, he
fucking
said
God.
that it's going to be 4 or 5 different Zareth Mortises in like style.
So the
world
copy
content
paste
in
the
each
same zone 5 times?
It's an ancient knowledge. the
Jeez,
Dragon
Blizzard
Isles.
is lazy.
Or,
God,
helping out your
guys.
buddies, the Tuskar or the Centaur clans and so forth, with different content associated with each, some a
More
mix
copy
of
paste the same
world class
zone. I mean,
dynamic
come
events, rares, some unique content like dragon riding races
Yeah.
and fun stuff that we're excited to explore there, that all contribute to separate renowned style progression tracks that have lots of depth to them, cosmetics to earn, perks that make your outdoor gameplay more efficient, but no, nothing that like a raider should feel they need to be doing week 6, week 7,
Good.
week 12 of the tier in order
Good.
to keep up with their expected DPS
Good.
or whatever.
Gotcha.
There
and
it is.
are we
Yes.
maybe going to see some Orgas style tower or mage tower?
Oh, that's a good question.
Nothing specific along those lines at launch. For sure, as we look ahead to patches, I think that type of content, everything from Mage Tower to the Deaths of Chromie, going back even further, which has some loose narrative threads that we might want to revisit. Now we're doing dragon things again with the Dragonflight. Right. Those are all like strong candidates for what we might want to do in patches.
All right, I want to touch a little bit on the talents.
He's a friend of the stream.
I'm loving the talent revamp. It's really in depth. Are you guys ready for just like the massive amount of builds that all the testers at Theory Crafters are going to come up with? I mean, it seems like it's going to be pretty endless almost.
I can't wait for them to figure out my best build.
Like each boss,
and then just copy it exactly and say it's mine.
Or whatnot.
I mean, more than ready. I think that we're excited for it. I think we're eager to see it. And we've been trying to get some information out.
I want to see
the
warrior
blogs
talents
over the last couple of months, but like now you're just going to be able to play them and mess around with them in alpha, doing different types of content as the rest of our classes and specs come online. I think once raid testing begins, that'll be interesting. We want to set up a separate PvP server
I might try that.
a bit further on in alpha so that people can, play around at max level and test out builds there.
Yeah.
We want to leave tons of time, and really the primary focus of the combat team this time around is just responding to feedback and iterating on these trees. Once the 38th spec tree is done, their focus from then until we ship is just responding to feedback, learning from what works and doesn't work, what's frustrating, what's confusing, what choices people just find annoying, and streamlining the talent trees until we ship.
We were looking at the assassination rogue and outlaw rogue tree. We saw all that really crazy but amazing raid utility in there. Is there going to be more specs bringing that kind of utility with the ones that we haven't seen yet? Like, what's going to be like the philosophy behind that heading into like raiding and Mythic Plus with kind of utility in general?
It's a space we want to explore, but we also want to be careful about going too far. So I think what we're seeing maybe is in this first pass of talents, there's going to be a bunch of experiments and trying to add some cool hooks to different classes and different specs. But once it's all there, we also need to take a step back and also hear from the community where it feels like it might just be too much collectively, and pull back in some spaces and see which ones are more compelling, which ones are feel actually less interesting and maybe more like fiddly min-maxing that isn't quite as.
By the way, spoilers coming pretty
soon. From an RPG perspective,
thank God.
So much of our game is cooperative in its nature.
Spoilers
whether
all
you're
day
in
today.
a dungeon group, whether you're in an arena team, whether you're going into a raid, and being able to make choices that don't just augment your own capabilities, but boost your buddies around you. That's an interesting space to explore. At the same time, we also want to be mindful that we don't go too far. Like, I think I certainly remember pretty well, like actually what we're living through in Classic right now, but like by late Burning Crusade, the breaking point, I think, that led to the whole bring the player, not the class proclamation was the state of affairs where like everyone had some different buff and party buff and interaction, and it just being a raid leader was this giant game of Tetris of like, all right, well, the rogues need Battle Shout, but the warrior to give Battle Shout needs Wind Fury from a shaman, and like you just get to a point where it was like, sorry, I don't have room for you in the group. Like, no, we have room in the raid, but we don't have room in the party that you need to be in.
I thought Wrath
so
was
sorry
ideal.
You don't have a spot
I
here.
Wrath.
Like, that would be too much.
Right.
We think we're pretty far from that.
Yeah.
But want to, kind of crack open that box a little bit and try to find a middle ground.
That's good. Yeah.
No one gets to buff each other, but also isn't overwhelming complexity.
Right. So
That's
the team
good.
is
Yeah,
open to
I think that's actually
rearranging
good.
talents based on feedback if need be or whatnot.
Oh, totally.
We just need to get there first.
Yep, exactly. And really, like, this first, like, getting them out there is the starting point of a conversation that we are very eager to have in the months to come. To get the talent trees to a place where it feels like there are interesting choices and choices that feel good to
All right,
make.
get ready.
Not choices, the choice might be interesting, but if you're taking it out of social pressure and it feels like you're sacrificing your own performance because the group is making you, that might not feel very good. And so we want to be very sensitive to all of that.
Right. How many loadouts are we going to be able to have within that talent tree, and can it be import and exportable
Probably like
as well?
5.
To other
I don't think it
players?
really matters
That's
because you just
a
have an
great
add-on that does more.
I think loadout wise,
Who cares?
I forget the exact number is a bit subject to change. I think we're looking like at least 6 to 8. Want to make sure that really like different specs, PvP, dungeon, solo,
That's
AoE, like. There are some technical constraints in our ability to store like infinite, but we want to make sure that people feel like they have enough. If it feels like we need more, we'll look to give you more. The idea of like importing and exporting and saving and sharing builds is a really cool one. It's something that I don't know if we'll be able to have it in at launch, but the team has definitely talked about that we would like to chase.
So as I was in the alpha there, here we go. I didn't do it. I've been questing and just playing around for a couple of days, and I said, oh, let me hit Shift J. There's no way that the raids are already up or the dungeons are already there. So I saw Vault of the Incarnates, huh?
Yep.
That's very exciting. 8 boss raid, which is awesome, better than 11. Notice right now there was already tokens. Once again, the name of the raid is Vault of the Incarnates. 8 boss raid.
Who the fuck is Incarnate?
Which are higher item levels
Who's
than the
that?
rest of the gear. All subject to change, I'm sure. So is there going to be any kind of changes in that raid to the whole looting system?
This is the
or
important
is there any
part,
kind
guys.
of like
Listen up.
maybe might be totally talk about it, but any kind of fight design philosophy going into Dragonflight as opposed to the previous expansions?
It probably won't be as punishingly difficult as Sepulchre. So some lessons learned there. There probably won't be
Thank God.
Abilities where failing to execute it on
Wait for
heroic
it.
wipes your entire raid.
Wow.
We give up. The team was collectively in a bit of an arms race with Echo and Liquid, and all right, you know what? We give up. You guys win. We're not going to try to make encounters that are uniformly challenging at that level because it's not the best experience for the player base as a whole. Loot-wise, we are pretty excited. We're currently exploring the return of group loot for raids.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So specifically for raid bosses, like I think we've talked about personal group loot, over the years, and I think by and large, personal loot as it has stood works fine for the vast majority of the game. Like when you're killing a random mob in the outdoor world, totally fine. Even for dungeons, I haven't heard anyone saying, you know what, I miss running a dungeon and getting a hunter bow with no hunters in my 5-player group. Boy, that was good. Can't we have that back? Like, dungeon loot feels fine also.
Man.
I think it's more like raids because they're uniquely a large-scale cooperative endeavor that lend themselves to the ability to cooperate and distribute the loot in a more social method if you want to do so.
By the way.
We want to get back to a place where you're killing a literal dragon this time, actually killing a dragon, living a dragon's corpse, and there's 5 items on the corpse. And
there it is.
Roll on them, pass, trade them around without restriction. But also that will mean that if you don't have any hunters in your raid, you might see a bow and have no one to use it on.
That's the option.
That's maybe you should bring a hunter.
That's the risk you run.
Without restriction. Right. No, absolutely.
That
and
actually
in
is a very
terms
good point.
of,
Yeah,
I guess
without
we could
restriction.
call it like
Holy shit.
RWF, Race to World First power progression for, I guess, the rest of us, the simpletons that are just regular cutting edge raiders. Is there going to be any kind of power increase in that first season of the raid, so we don't kind of encounter what we did in Sofo, where we're all just kind of like at the same item level and we just didn't really gradually get stronger than those top guilds, and you guys just had to obliterate the raid?
Yes, I mean, so some of that obviously gets back to just the original tuning targets and how much in the way of nerfs is required. I think we'd like to explore. We don't have a specific plan locked in yet, but we'd like to explore. This is really a raid specific problem, and we'd like to explore. Systems like, I think back in Uldir at the start of Battle for Azeroth, built into the Azerite armor that you got from Uldir was kind of a scaling buff that you could get that served as a soft nerf that wasn't like distorting the power scale everywhere else in the game.
Secondary one.
So I think we've wanted to actively move away from the sorts of so-called borrowed power progressions like artifact power or whatever else.
Good.
We want to just focus on you're leveling up, you're getting talent points, you're growing your character that way, and you're getting more gear. But we also understand there is a lot of value in a raid group week 8, week 12 of a tier, feeling like, even if I didn't get an item this week, I'm making some forward progress in my ability and my group's ability to overcome this thing.
Like ICC.
Like, we're still going to hand tune and we're going to nerf where appropriate, but I think we'd like to have some kind of built-in raid progression.
Like Uldir.
Because really, that same problem doesn't exist in dungeons or PvP or elsewhere. In fact, honestly, gear inflation, I think that can be problematic in PvP if it increases the gap. It makes it harder to get your foot in the door as a new player when everyone is fully decked out.
Awesome. What they posted on Warcraft Twitter is what we tested the last 2 days. That's exactly what we tested. The Azure Span, Drag Theory Evoker, Dragon Riding, UI updates, and then the talent revamps for the 6 classes. That's it.
So blacksmithing, we're gonna look at that. We gotta figure that out.
I can try logging in. I might be flagged already. I don't know. I can restart real quick. There's still a little bit left of the interview.
Yeah, I see that.
We're gonna get a commercial on the channel really quick, so I'm gonna pause right there. What do you guys think, though? Group loot,
bro, like that.
Right?
This is actually so big.
Once
Let
again,
me check
I have tons of video in case the alpha is not actually up. I got tons.
Whenever
of
he
video.
gets in, I'll check mine.
I got let's see.
Did you get an alpha? Yeah, I'll be able to get it.
I got videos of me just playing the Drakthir.
Bro, that looks badass. What
just
the fuck?
questing and stuff. I got like 8 hours of Drakthir gameplay.
Holy shit.
Or whatnot. Healing
oh my
and
god,
DPS.
look at that.
I actually made the healing. Yeah, this is the UI. I made it look like this.
Wait, that's the base UI?
It's a lot of buttons. I definitely need to. I didn't really like the charging part of it. I wasn't a fan of the whole charging situation.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, for anyone that's
Trying to do
my
that-
stream, I have a commercial playing, so I need to wait 3 minutes to respect my other viewers who are not subs.
Oh man, isn't it, dude? It's so weird for me to
But
think.
yeah,
Like,
I got a lot.
literally
a lot of stuff.
10 years ago.
I even have I even have like dragon riding videos. Just showing kind of
wow.
the dragon riding. That's good. There's all gonna be videos coming out soon too.
No, it's gonna turn down. Like, I was just thinking, like, watching this.
Yeah, I got a bunch of dragon riding content.
It's so crazy for me to think that 10 years ago, I was on Towelliee stream
Sloot just got flagged.
doing
nice.
a GDKP, and I didn't even really know what Twitch was.
It's wave 1. It takes like an hour.
And like, isn't that so cool?
Yeah, like I don't have a.
Literally 10 years ago, man. It's so weird to think that, man. It's just so fucking like that's.
So you can see when I'm going down.
Wow.
I have like that forward momentum.
It's
going
that's
down,
cool, man. That's
and
so
I
cool.
kind of try to keep it.
Towiee's OG, yeah, he is. He has been. I like the zone.
Looking at the flying, oh, it's really good. It takes practice though. It does take a lot of practice
That
to
was
perfect
cool.
it.
Like,
And
what do
to,
y'all think about the
you
zone?
know, the whole dragon riding is all
They
about
obviously
momentum.
built this
And
shit off
you
Northrend.
get momentum.
Obviously
when your
off
dragon
Northrend.
starts to like, I got DC'd there because it's like a fell rush thing. You gain momentum when your
You go
dragon
down.
turns like blue. It glows blue. That's how you know you're gaining
Okay.
vigor. Vigor is like the cast bar.
Okay.
Of it all. But yeah, like I said, I gotta after the interview, I'll restart a couple times. I'd rather just show you guys the content.
Ancient bug,
'cause
yeah.
Once the other
Well,
streamers
guys,
are
it's
in,
the
they're
alpha.
playing the same content we did. So I just get to create my character from scratch again. That's all I get to really do.
Okay, so he's not in either.
And then do it all over again.
If Towiee's
At
not
least
in,
I
I'm
know
not in.
where to put my buttons. Is the commercial? Let me know when the commercials are over for you guys, and I'll continue the interview. There's some really good questions coming up too.
So
so the new raid,
Okay,
8 bosses.
I'll talk later.
He just talked about group loot possibly making a comeback.
Group loot.
Unrestricted group loot, which I guess means that you could just kind of have like your raid leader loot all the gear and then trade it to whoever he wants. Pretty much.
Man, that is so cool.
Yeah, and then there's
That's very
the
cool.
next couple questions are kind of funny.
That's very, very interesting. Wow. Now, I want to say I'll still use. By the way, I'll still
You
use
your best
personal
CPS
loot.
up first. Yeah, I mean it'll definitely be something
I'll
that
still
I think
use
the
personal loot.
Wolfers
I won't
players
use
are gonna
group
be
loot.
happy with finally. You know, not having to worry about personal loot and trading. So, yeah.
Yes. You guys don't know how to stack the deck.
Even the tokens,
I do.
like the gear tokens are.
Trust me. Big count.
Like the tier gear is token based, and it's the highest item level of all the gear in the raid.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
far.
So there's actually a reason to
From what
tier
they show in
gear.
the alpha.
Okay, great.
And thank you for all the subs, guys. I appreciate it. All right, back to the interview. That's great to hear because that was just like for me. I was like, man, what are we gonna do once they're done with the raid? There's got to be something that we can do to get stronger.
Yeah.
Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being for sure in the future,
Personal
and 1
can be targeted
being
for ours.
probably
Thank
never
you,
try
Nixie.
Vokers ever be a tank in
Thank
World
you,
of
somebody
Warcraft.
knows.
I mean,
Give me a 3 at least.
Nothing.
I think I got
mean,
Tassamara.
I would never say never to anything. I know better than
Here we
that
go.
at this point. Like in 2032, it'll be like, but you promised this would never happen.
We wouldn't do that. What do you mean?
Like a right. Like a 3 probably. I mean, at this point, really,
Right.
evokers are. We've had plenty of melee hero classes in the past.
He said 3
plenty
out of 10.
Tanks.
3 out
This
of 10.
is designed as a caster, as a ranged class. A lot of the things that are core and universal across the entire class are cast time abilities that aren't super compatible with tanking. The fantasy of being a mobile dragon that moves around the battlefield, unleashes breath weapons, etc. Again, that lends itself to range DPS, healing, support, not standing still in front of a monster taking punishment. So, no tank plans in the works here.
Okay, cool. I saw the obsidian
I don't
armor
really
stuff,
care,
and I
to be
right
honest.
in the beginning,
I
I
don't
was
give a
like,
shit.
"Oh, I could definitely make this guy a tank," and I just went down. I'm
Yeah, I
like,
don't give a
it's
shit.
So sad, I can't. The plan that you guys have for the season 1 for Mythic Plus is to have 4 of the new dungeons,
4 and 4.
4 old school dungeons. There's a few of the dungeons already on there, not to play, but you can just see it in the journal. Are those 4 old school dungeons going to be chosen by the community like the 2 from Draenor were, or are you guys choosing those on your own?
We're choosing these on our own.
That's smart.
Though certainly, you know, look forward to hearing all the discussion and requests for what dungeons people want to see in the future. And
yeah, no, that's a good idea.
Happy to bring back fan favorites now that we have really the entire range of dungeons to choose among. So yeah, I think the current plan, we do have our 4 already picked out for season 1. It's a couple of Legion dungeons, a Warlords dungeon, and a Mists dungeon. I think we're doing Temple of the Jade Serpent from Mists, Court of Stars from Legion. You can play some Guess Who.
So he only gave me 2 of the 4 dungeons. So Court of Stars and Jade Serpent Temple are 2 of the confirmed
I loved
season
Court of
1
Stars.
dungeons we'll be doing in Dragonflight.
Court of Stars,
So
best dungeon in Legion, probably.
Yeah, I'm assuming the other Legion one is probably like, I don't know.
Vault of the Wardens?
Maw or something.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Bro, no.
Those are the fun routing experiments.
Yeah,
a couple others.
Law of Souls.
Okay. Yeah, I was really scared you were actually going to choose Shadowpan Monastery.
No, I'm not going to do that
What do you
one.
like about Shadowpan Monastery?
It's terrible.
Don't do that to me.
I'm serious.
I never liked the whole layout of it. I always found it to be very.
He was actually
you're
like,
always
what the
kind
fuck
of
at me,
slowed
bro?
down either by the storms or the bridge. And
I love Vault of the
I
Wardens.
hated that last
I
part.
thought it was
'cause you just
so
skip
cool.
it anyway, right? Like everyone just goes to the right, skips through the ice, and
that depends on your enemy forces target. But
mean
like,
odd days?
I would say it's not happening. It's not coming for season 1, but I would say Shadowpan Monastery. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it at some point over the course of Dragonflight.
Why'd I say anything?
But I think particularly for the older dungeons, the ones that never had Mythic Plus, like the team is super open to making changes to the flow of the dungeons, looking at pacing, looking at mechanics that made sense for like a heroic dungeon queue experience, but didn't make as much sense or wouldn't make sense if you're, in the Mythic Plus timed format. So we're not necessarily just saying this is how it was, so we're going to copy paste it.
The
and change
timer
nothing. So all of that feedback is super
4
welcome.
hours. You have to kill every boss.
And are there going to be any new affixes?
A 4-hour gold
in
timer.
The first season of Dragonflight, and is Tyrannical and Fortified sticking around?
It's good.
Current plan is yes for Tyrannical and Fortified is just a bit of just week to week texture of focus more on the bosses this week, more on the trash other weeks. We are planning a new seasonal affix, so I think we are looking to simplify our seasonal affixes a bit. I think in a world where the dungeon pool was static for the entire expansion, a primary function of a seasonal affix was to really shake up your routing through the dungeon.
That's a good point.
But when we have all new dungeons this time that present fresh problems to solve, we don't need to do that. Routing is already a new thing for people to figure out. So I think it's more, we can focus
I hope they don't
more
make
on
them too
something
simple,
a bit easier
though.
to understand and thematic to the raid boss or the other story of that season.
Now, as I was doing some dragon writing, I found those bronze timekeepers, these little hourglass on your screen. And I noticed at the end of it, there's a score, but it's not really there yet or whatnot, subject to change as usual. Are we going to be able to race each other as players and maybe some famous NPCs? Are you guys going as far with that with the racing, or is it just as you go, your time is matched up against everybody else's?
It's a cool thing we want to continue to explore and expand upon. I think there's definitely little obstacle courses. The intent is a bronze, silver, gold, time cutoffs and achievements that you can earn.
That'll be fun.
At max level, there are a couple
That's actually that's good stream
races
content.
that people can start together.
Holy shit!
And they launch every so often. And you
Chocobo
can race
races,
against each other. We definitely
basically one of the community managers sent us a text message saying that you only have 1 or 2 questions left, and it showed right in front of Ian. I didn't want to show their names, so the dragon is covering it up.
I see.
Internally already, the second people start seeing this stuff, start asking hey, what could we do? A queued version of this? Could we do something that has a bit more competitive structure to it?
Yeah.
No plans for that right at launch. I think we want to really dial in and make sure we understand how dragon riding is working, how it's feeling to people, what the level of mastery is there. And then once we understand that landscape, I think giving people a chance to compete and to show off their mastery of the system feels like a
to make
natural
the
next step.
system good
So
before
what
they
he's
make
talking
system,
what I'm talking
they
about
make
there is,
goals for
you'll
it.
see it in this video eventually.
That's actually that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, so eventually you see this guy, it looks like an hourglass on your map.
Oh
and
shit.
You talk to him and you could do dragon races. But right now
Holy
you just
fuck.
race based on time, so the faster time you complete the race, the higher score you get, and then that score is going to get placed up against other people on the server. So there's going to be a leaderboard with who has the fastest time on the course for this zone.
Oh my god.
So right now that he's going ready, set, go, and then you just go through the entirety of the Yeah, you start dragon racing.
What the
So I already
fuck?
started out bad, so... Yep.
Bro, that's actually fast.
And this happens for a while. This is like almost the entire map.
Oh my
So what
god.
I was asking him in the interview is, it'd be really cool if we can race other people like this. You know, maybe like FaZe. You know how not Dragon Soul, Dark Souls. You know, in Dark Souls you can see other players, but like they're kind of like
They're
fainted
spirits.
ghosts walking around
Yeah.
you. Like imagine seeing another dragon racing right next to you.
Some racing
but
games
like
have
kind of
that.
faded out, instanced on their own.
I like that. Oh, he didn't get the speed boost. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
so this is basically like, I think every zone has one of these races, so you're going to be able to like try and be the fastest of each zone.
Oh my god. Like this is a whole new
I'm
type
not sure if
of
you get any
gameplay.
rewards for it. I should have asked him about rewards for like winning or having the top
I
score.
feel like it doesn't need to
But
really
this is
have
like the
rewards.
regular one. There's an advanced one, and the advanced one is
Maybe like a
just
toy
the
or
rings
something,
take
you know?
really
That's it.
hard turns, like you lose it. I don't like the fact that the arrow shows you where to go. That's a little too on the casual side. But that's it. And then at the end it says
probably kinda
race
true.
complete, time, seconds,
Cosmetics,
but there was
yeah.
no score yet because it's like I said, it's very bare bones alpha right now, as you can see.
Okay.
Yeah, the alpha is very, very bare bones. It's not really. I mean, we only have a little bit to do.
Okay. That's a cool minigame. Yeah, yeah.
Compared to like
It's
what
a good
people were
minigame.
thinking we were gonna get. So I'm pretty sure there's some disappointed people. I think everyone's waiting for their flags. I think I've restarted my Battle.net a million times. I'm telling you, I think I don't have alpha because there's too much in development shit. Now with the leveling process in Dragonflight, what would you say is would
mine.
be the average? I hope it doesn't happen again. 60 to 70 in Dragonflight, because I always thought it was kind of short in Shadowlands, and I kind of like more of like the Draenor style storytelling and the how do we say, the flow of that expansion. How many hours do you think we're going to be leveling in Dragonflight to get right to the end game?
Very replayable for some people.
It's hard for me to. I can't just like pick an exact number because really there's a huge variance depending on like, are you power leveling? Do you have a guide that you're following, or are you just kind of exploring? You know, doing stuff as you come across it. I'd say probably a little bit longer than Shadowlands, but not too much longer. I think what we want to do is offer more freedom as you level. I think Shadowlands leveling saw each zone being a fairly linear sequence of narrative chapters that would unfold. We still have, certainly your first time through the story on your first character in Dragonflight, we want you to play through the main campaign over the course of the 4 zones so you kind of understand the stakes, you're being introduced to the different factions. But
that
we
makes
really
sense.
have more, we're thinking of it more as like some bookends or key pillars narratively in each zone, and a lot more freeform room to explore and decide whether you want to help this group or that group. And
You can do what you want to do.
Get an early start on what will become endgame progression and endgame systems, so that the time, if you choose to spend it there, not just beelining through the narrative, isn't wasted. It's giving you a little bit of a leg up.
It'll take a little bit
on
longer
stuff you're
than
gonna wanna do once
Shadowlands
you
to
hit
hit max level.
anyway.
That's smart.
Really,
Okay,
we
I'm fine
want
with that.
the general vibe here to be one that is inviting
Yeah,
and open to
that's good.
exploration. And so to some extent, the open layout of the zones, I think if you're bouncing around Azure Spam, like, it's a big zone. I think it's probably literally the biggest expansion zone that WoW has had ever. That's by design. We want you to feel like there are many open paths
is a
for you
huge
to
fucking
choose
zone.
among.
Is that really true? All right, we're going to see
story
that.
thread pulling you
Yeah, I
forward.
know they
And
said
just
the
last
alpha
question,
starts.
I know
I
we only
know.
have one left here.
Sure.
With dragon riding, are you gonna go as far as allowing us to discover some like really cool parts of the world that like maybe leveling players might not be able to discover yet? Some like end game stuff, like finding world bosses or rare monsters or caves.
That would
and
be
treasures
really
and
cool
whatnot.
if they had that.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, I think with
This is good.
flying or things like it, traversal
Dragon Board
give
do
you
that? Oh, I'm
access
gonna be a dragon
to new
board.
areas.
Yeah,
And if we can
100%.
assume that you can't access those areas right away, we can put some special or more exclusive things there.
Yeah.
It wouldn't necessarily be leveling characters versus max though, because our intent with the dragon riding upgrade system is that is account wide. Like, we feel like, right, it's once you've upgraded your bigger max and stuff like that, you're not going to want to repeat that process in subsequent characters. It'll just make playing other characters feel worse.
Yeah.
But certainly, like, getting better at dragon riding, letting you
That's the
reach new
thing,
places is
just
for
make
sure
everything
part of the
account
overall
wide.
vision.
Like, it's that simple. Yeah.
Well, Ian, thank you very much for hanging out, man. And that was it. That was the interview. I mean,
it's literally
the
not hard.
interview will be up on YouTube, I think, at 3 today.
I'll go back. I'll watch the rest of it
I think
whenever
at
I can.
11. At 11, there's another video coming up, which I think is already pretty much.
There's also going to be an interview with Ian later on with
me
Mr.
see.
GM.
Yeah, I got like all kinds of videos. We can actually watch them all now if you all want while we wait for flagging to happen. I think the servers aren't going to be up for a while anyway. I think they're waiting until everyone gets flagged, then the servers come up, then everyone plays. What do you guys want to watch next? You want to watch some Evoker gameplay?
Yeah, I'll watch Bellur's video.
Writing?
I just want to see if it's up for him.
You want to see the raid tab? You want to see the raid and the bosses in the raid?
Okay, it's still not up.
I got that too.
All right, I'll pause this for now. By the way, huge fucking hearts in the chat. Shout out to Towelliee. Like, Towelliee is an OG WoW content creator. Like, I mean, this guy is he was, as I said, like, he was around before I even, like, fucking, like, I even remember. Like, Towellee's, like, always been around, man. That's it. The Godfather. Yeah, there you go. Let's look at Bellur's video, okay? So basically what happened was the NDA got lifted. And as the NDA got lifted, let's go back over here. So I'm playing Dragonflight for 2 days. Okay, first impressions. All right, we're going to watch this in just a second. So basically, I am really glad to see this. I'm very excited. Obviously, it's been a long time. Now, I want to talk a little bit about the Ion interview, and then we'll watch this, okay? So, I actually think that everything that Ion said was good. It's like I'm bracing myself for whenever it's gonna go wrong, because like they're like, yeah, it's gonna be account wide. You're gonna have gear progress. There's gonna be no borrowed power. You know, like all this stuff, right? It's like I'm waiting for some shit to happen that I don't know what it's gonna be. And then it goes in. Yeah, everything seems good so far. Yeah, it does. It seems very, very good so far. That's it. It always sounds good. No, it doesn't. In Shadowlands, they were pushing that out with obvious fucking problems. Like, Shadowlands was flawed right from the fucking rip. It was flawed. People thought it was garbage immediately. It's the same thing with BFA, is that people immediately saw the problems with Azerite armor and Blizzard refused to fix them. This is not true. These other expansions were shipped before the alpha even got released with tremendous fucking issues that were ignored for the majority of the expansion. And so, yeah, that's the way that I see it. When you watch it reacting to Platinum WoW videos, probably after this one. Dragonflight feels good different. Yeah, feels good different on the PTR. There you go. And if Lost Ark didn't come out, show how to make fun account-wide stuff. WoW wouldn't have done it account-wide. That's why competition is good. Is that competition causes the different development studios to see what another studio does well and then do that better. So, like, yeah, this is a very, very good thing. Like, I'm definitely about that. Let's see here. What's this here? Talent trees are not going to be remotely balanced for years. Well, it's not about them being remotely balanced. It's about them being fun to play. Because you always want to change the balance. Like, there's never going to be a time where, like, warriors, like, there will always be a class that does more damage than another class. This is just always what's going to happen. So it's about continuously iterating on them and giving the classes different niches in which they can succeed, right? So basically, there's always going to be a warlock at the top of the damage meter. It doesn't matter what class it is. There is no perfect balance. Yeah, a perfect balance is a continuous reshuffling of the advantages and disadvantages that each class has to make them feel unique and fresh. No hate on warlocks. It's not my fault. Listen, you read those charts. It doesn't look good. That's it. Dragonflight feels good different. Yeah, it looks good. All right, let's see what Bellular thinks about it. So this is this just came out. Here we go. More updates on Wowhead. Let's watch this first, okay? But everything with the Ion interview, it all sounded absolutely great. I am so cautiously optimistic. Here we go.
Welcome back. Okay, I am here in the Dragonflight Alpha. I've been playing this quite a lot over the last 2 days. And today I'm going to give you my impressions on all of it. We're going to have deep dive videos and many different topics coming out on the channel over the next few days and as this testing process continues. So, of course, do be sure to subscribe to this channel. We will have a lot of content for you and a lot of gameplay live streams as well of this. So I'm going to go through everything today. Now, the
NPCs look cool. Like, I know it's like something small, but I like how they look. What do y'all think? Like, it's something small, but I do like how they look.
What is in this alpha? What is not? Well, right now, we've got one zone. We've got Drakthir. So what is not.
I like the cone there. That's the same cone they have in Diablo Immortal. That's good.
Right now, we've got one zone, we've got Drakthir, and we've got a few of the new talent revamps, new systems like dragon riding, so there is quite a lot to show off. First then, the zone that I'm in. So this is the Azure Span.
Oh, wow. So that's the map right there. Holy shit. Okay, so there's the map. Let me move my cam so y'all can see what's going on here. Okay. Onarian Plains, Waking Shores, Thaldraszus, the Azure Span, and the Forbidden Reach. Okay.
Is, I believe, the third zone that you get in this expansion.
All right, so...
And so far, I'd say it definitely, man, it's got that kind of like...
Looks small. To me, I don't... Like, they said the Azure Span was bigger than any zone they've ever made. So, like, I don't know the scope of, like, how big it is. Like, the size of the map doesn't really matter to me.
Big Northrendy feel, which, of course...
Yeah, we're going to play and we're going to see.
You'll know that I very much do like that. And of course, very obvious here, we are in one of the Kalawak settlements. And one of the things that I think is certainly interesting is like
nice.
Seeing the Kalawak, but be done by modern Blizzard, you know?
Yeah.
Modern art assets, modern level of
quality. That looks good.
It ends up being just a really nice place to hang out.
Okay.
Now, if I hit the C key,
great.
Bam, here I am. Dragon riding. I've got a full video on dragon riding coming out. One of the shocking things that I found in that, there are cases where dragon riding is like double the speed of a normal flying mount. And that feels pretty damn awesome.
Holy shit.
As is saving money, accessing more content, and being more
God
secure.
fucking damn,
Today's
that's
sponsor,
fast.
NordVPN.com/Bellular Gaming.
Oh,
It does
man.
just that, and it's available at my link with an exclusive deal and a 30-day money-back guarantee.
NordVPN
lets you
basically
browse the
has a
web
logo of
as
my
if
hairline.
You are in any place on Earth. And
I don't know what to think about that.
I use Nord to access region-restricted content.
Yeah,
on the
I don't know.
hellscape that is online streaming services. And
Like, shouldn't they be
via the
paying me for
excellent
that?
Tom Scott,
Somebody
use NordVPN
somebody
to
needs
avoid
to.
being price gouged by car rental companies, saving him hundreds.
Just make sure. Okay,
They
yeah.
also, of course, keep you private.
So I'll make sure my
Your
camera's in the right
ISP
spot.
Isn't going to know what
Okay.
sites you use.
Cam
so
top
they
right.
cannot sell
Stop telling me
your
where to put the
browsing
cam.
data
Cam's
to
gonna be right here.
advertisers, which is a pretty damn good thing. Nor can they prioritize some of the traffic that you use over other traffic. And they've got other great security products too, like NordPass, which makes your passwords secure and convenient.
Okay.
Which is great. It's all in the app and the browser extension. That's super, super easy to use, and you can get the exclusive offer at nordvpn.com/Bellular Gaming with, of course, 30-day money-back guarantee.
Okay.
So, thanks to them for supporting our channel, for sponsoring this video,
Yeah.
and letting us do
Shout out
things
to
like literally
NordVPN.
grow the team so we can bring you more content on Alpha.
That stuff
more
actually
Lore videos,
works.
More of everything.
Do you use it? No,
That
I don't
said,
need to.
Let's get back to it.
I've never used it before.
So right now, there's no music in the game. But in terms of like just a nice immersive world, I certainly was totally getting what I wanted from this zone. This is, of course, just one small part of it, though. So I'm going to head over, and in doing so, I'll show you, like, it's a little bit of the limitations of the base dragon riding system.
Okay.
But anyway, going through here, you do get, like, a little bit of the Grizzly Hills, don't you? All right? So all of that's quite nice.
Uh-huh.
All the things that you would imagine, like the art assets, etc., are beautiful. And for me, what's been great is that I've appreciated Blizzard's artwork and the likes of Shadowlands. I just haven't cared for the theme, like, whatsoever. So for me, this is feeling like a slice of core Warcraft, but being done up to that super high new standard.
Okay.
It looks and feels great. Even if I go in here, oh, look at this. It's gnolls. And how about I use these gnolls as an opportunity to show you a little bit of being a Drakthir.
All right,
And
so
again,
let's see
there's
it.
even just something that's kind of nostalgic about, fighting some gnolls. So these guys, I've got like my beam attack.
Okay.
We've got a full deep dive in the works.
Yeah, I like that. That's good.
This, quite a bit. I mean, bam, talents. Whole new talent system. Whole new thing to learn. It's kind of hard. So, like, as an example, here's the new, like, empowered abilities. So when you hold the button...
So that's the thing where, like, you charge it, and it has, like, 3 different levels. Like, I like that a lot, because it reminds me a lot of, like, Hellblade with, with Lost Ark. Yeah, I like it a lot, man. Yeah, it's exactly like Lost Ark.
different things will happen. So for the Eternity Surge, I think because those were like little creeps, the like animation didn't fully play, but for Eternity Surge, it like damages more enemies the longer you hold it.
Yeah.
For the Fire Breath, it does more damage over time the longer you hold it, but it still has the same single target component.
Okay.
So it ends up all being like quite fun.
So you can make it an AoE attack if you hold it longer.
Me instantly do a fully empowered ability.
Holy
so I can
shit.
just go bam and like blast a whole bunch of dudes. Now I'll throw down some pyres, which was honestly a bit silly because that's not the ability.
I feel like this looks pretty cool. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys like it or not? Yeah, like, I think it looks good, man. It definitely does. Arcane Mage, yeah. Can't see hot power. There's nothing. It's just random ass pop-ups. Like, it's just the same spells. There's nothing really to see. Like, I would show if there was. Let's see here. It's the same thing reskinned. Well, I think that's fine. I think really what people don't want, like, people want to have just, like, more content in general. I think that's what matters the most. Yeah, people just want more content.
I should use in this case. But anyway, that's like a little bit of Drakthir. What I'd say right now with Drakthir is where their strength is that they have really cool singular big abilities. And I'm going to use one for you right now, okay? So, I mean, get a load of this.
Okay.
It's just cool.
What the fuck?
Alpha is alpha. All right, so a few things. There's a new type of target.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Like this. So this is like kind of neat. Lots of really good information. If I click on that, you know, bam, and I do this really big route. Now another cool ability information. If I click on that, you know,
that's really cool. That is fucking. That's actually badass.
You know, bam, and I do this really big route. Now another cool ability that I've got, one of the ones they were I think very keen to show off at BlizzCon, is this, where I can just kind of go boom. Right? Like, that's just sweet. But then...
I feel like that's, like, such a big animation lock. I don't know if you'd ever really want to use that. Like, it's one of those abilities that, like, it looks really cool, but, like... See, like, everybody's like, oh, that's in PvP. Bro, like, you see somebody fucking dive bombing, you hit them with a stun, and I bet they go from, like, right here, and there's, like, not even an animation to them hitting the ground. They're flying, and then next fucking frame, they're like... Right? Like, guaranteed. So it could be stun immune. It's actually stun immune. Oh. Okay. Okay, that is interesting. All right, yeah, that would be fucking cool.
If I tap it again, I actually go back to my original location. So that's pretty sweet. I can then use the Fire Breath.
Just move out of it? Yeah, true.
The, Eternity Surge. And, I mean, man, I did just blast a bunch of boys. So,
why are there 5 bag slots? There have been 4 bag slots for a long time. Are they adding another inventory bag slot? Now, I know you guys might think Asmongold is saved. I'm not. I'm just going to figure out 30 more items to carry with me that I don't need. Yep.
That side of it actually feels pretty damn good. Okay, there'll be a lot more in Drakthir later on. I've been doing decently extensive testing on the DPS spec, while Matt has been doing it on the healing spec. And funny enough, he's basically pretty damn glowing about what the healing spec is like.
I feel like if Matt likes it, it's good. Because that guy is always the reality check. You know what I mean? Like, that guy, if he likes it, if it's actually good, then it's really good, right? Yeah, he is the reality check. If it's actually good, there it is. He's the litmus test, yeah.
So to give you some of, like, the art and the vibes, here, obviously, we've got the more foresty situation. You saw the more Northrend-like.
This looks really nice.
Guys. I'm now going to head into a little bit of a different
So
biome.
How big is the area?
I'll fly over to that. And you just see like a little bit more of what they've going on, sort of got going on with the art.
The zone's
this is
pretty...
one thing that I like.
I really like this because it's like a very open... Well, he'll probably say the same thing I am, actually.
Nice, big, open areas.
Exactly. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. And so The reason why I like it is that, like, I felt like with Legion and with BFA and also, like, to a degree with Shadowlands, right? It's like every cave and everything, like, every object in the game has, like, 7 different uses to it, and it's all, like, hyper fucking maximized. Whereas whenever you're just playing, like, one of the old zones, there are just certain areas in the zones that just simply look cool. That's it. They just simply look cool. And I like that. That's great. Yeah, zones, yeah, they were way too dense and busy.
That is another thing that I've really appreciated as I've been playing the game. I think a lot of the zones in the modern game, they've got kind of cramped, kind of hemmed in, and that just hasn't really worked particularly well for me, to be honest. It's not been as good for the fantasy. It's felt more like a gameplay space created by a designer than anything else. Okay, another thing you might be wondering about then is the...
It's like kind of one of the other... It sounds like paradoxical, right? But like it's one of the kind of good things about Elden Ring is that there are a lot of places in Elden Ring that are just there. Right? Like not every single nook and cranny has a fucking cave in it. And it's like it can be annoying if you're trying to find something like that, but I actually think that it's cool in a different way. You didn't get an invite play alpha? I'll be able to get in today. It's just not out yet. How do you talk about this critical design stuff? Talk about how Tarkov is too complex? Because I haven't played Tarkov for 15 years.
Campaign, the leveling, what's that like? The questing. Hard to say. There's definitely quite a few cutscenes and things. I know that much because the amount of, you know, like placeholders.
Thank fucking God. Like, they need more cutscenes. That's one of the things, like, they need more than anything. It's like, yes, more cutscenes, more stuff like that, so people can feel like they're actually part of the story. That's big good.
That Blizzard have shown me, so those things are evidently
not ready yet. About TSM.
Also, I've not played through it with voice acting or music, and those things are pretty big for the narrative experience.
Yeah,
I mean, that's certainly something we've learned in our own development.
I know this might upset some people, but I generally think that the prologue stuff for Shadowlands was good. Like the Lillian Voss quest line with Undercity, the Sylvanas and Anduin thing, I think these were good. They were well voice acted and everything. I'm talking about everything after the story of the Jailer. The Jailer was a fucking massive L. It was garbage. But I'm saying after that, the epilogue. What did I say? Prologue? Yeah, I mean epilogue. Yeah, like, I don't know, yeah, okay, well, I meant epilogue, yeah, everything after Sepulchre. I feel like all of that stuff was great.
So those are really important, and they're obviously not there. In terms of flow and that kind of thing...
And like, you can see why. Because you think about it, right, is that a lot of the people that kind of, like, started Shadowlands are no longer at the company. So, like, the people that are making the game, like, yeah, they could have done it better. They still fumbled it. It was garbage. And there's not really an excuse for this, but it makes sense, right? Because, like, if you're taking over the story halfway through, you don't know how it was supposed to end. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Right? You can make the best out of it, but, like, there's not really that much you can do because the odds are the next expansion is still being developed, so you have to lead 1 into 2. And, it just puts you in a bad spot. I think it makes sense. They scrapped a lot too. Yeah, they probably had to. Because, like, didn't they say specifically that Alex Afrasiabi was the one that wanted to have Sylvanas burn down the tree? But the guy wasn't there to finish and show the whole, the whole thing.
Similar enough to what you would expect. So you have a, well, I've actually done it, so I can't see it anymore, but you've got a primary campaign that is through the zone, and then you have loads of side quests.
Yeah.
Essentially, the campaign is moving you through the A-plot.
Mm-hmm.
The side quests, then, are more fleshing out the areas and the peoples. I think, honestly,
and they took that probably from Final Fantasy. Yeah, they took that from Final Fantasy, and that's actually a good thing. Like, I liked how whenever you go to one of the zones, you're able to... Like, you can do the MSQ and do all that, but, like, you can do the other quests and figure out, like, what those characters in the area are about. That's actually smart to do. If you're pausing it too much, I got a lot to talk about. It's too bad.
All the nicer stuff is going to be found in the side quests. That's not any knock in the main quest, by the way, and I'm not going to do spoilers right now. It's not a knock in the main quest. It's just for a lot of us. Like, we just kind of
Yeah.
want to see the world be like all built and fleshed out. It's one of those things where even though I had a lot of criticisms of the BFA expansion, I did like Kulturas. At least bits of it. You know, when you actually just felt like...
Drusvar was really, really good. The other ones were okay. But I actually think Drusvar is probably like a top 5 questing zone in the game.
Like that area was being built at. I thought that was really strong. And I feel like I'm getting some of those same strengths here as well. So there are some other things. No doubt you've noticed the UI is a bit different. This is super work in progress. I mean, these are the old like style of unit frames. We know that those are not what they're going to ship because they've actually previewed a mock-up of what the one that they plan to make looks like.
Okay.
So there's that. I mean, we've got our bars. They look a bit different, more compact.
I don't like... I feel like what they need to do is they need to make it to be where you can resize them. Like, I'll probably still use dominoes because it's better. Yeah, like that. Like, a dragon runs off. I think it's fine. That's how it's always run.
Definitely a bit of character's been lost in the art bar, I'll say that much. But you essentially do have, like, bartender built in, right? So, yeah.
Okay. All right. How about that? Ain't that just a bit of something?
No, that's kind of
all right.
cool.
They listened.
A lot of people are just going to get an add-on. They're just going to get elf or bartender or something like that. But that you can do that in the base UI, I think.
Yeah, I think that like there should never be a time where the solution to a bad feature in the UI is to download an add-on, because the majority of players in WoW, in my opinion, like if you look at the overall player base, a lot of people don't know how to download add-ons. They have no fucking idea. And especially new players. I think it's like a new player doesn't have like any context of like how to download an add-on or what the fuck this is. They just started the game a month ago or like a couple of weeks ago. That's what's happened to me. I remember whenever I first started. That's what it was. I think you're wrong. You think that somebody that just started playing the game like 2 weeks ago maybe like has all the context of how to download add-ons and like what program to use and like how to get them installed into their game and how to activate them and use them? No, I don't think so. I do not think, no, this is ridiculous. Absolutely fucking not.
Pretty damn fantastic. And then now you can see I'm sort of changing biomes into a more frosty place. Again, you know, you're getting the kind of pan Northrend thing going on in this zone, which is one of the things that they really tried to do with it. So overall, I'll say
I like the scale of it. You know, like the really tall trees and like the that little fucking like whatever this tower. I like that a lot.
The world that I've seen is stuff that I've basically universally loved. The questing was fun. The side quests were fun. All that stuff has been really solid, but of course...
The more I watch the dragon move around, the more it's like, yeah, man, like, those feet are a little too fast. You know what it reminded me of? Do you remember back whenever, in Warlords of Draenor, whenever the boars came out, and their running animation was like this? And, like, Blizzard had to actually, like, come out and apologize and be like, listen, the boars are too fast. We're gonna slow them down.
Of course, we do know that a World of Warcraft expansion it tends to not live or die by its leveling or having some nice side quests.
No, it doesn't matter.
For a lot of people, it's going to be the more end game side of things. What I can say is...
I do think that, like, for a casual player, for, like, a relaxed, like, you know, everyday guy, I do think it matters a lot.
What they're doing with crafting and how that provides deterministic
Oh
gearing,
my god.
I think that's actually something that could be potentially fantastic. Just as one...
Somebody played New World. Like, yeah, this is good. Like, yeah, I'm about this. Like, this is good. New World had cool crafting. I like it.
An example. But of course, we've yet to really see the full scope of that content. We don't know what the reputation system is going to look like, just that they're perhaps these kind of like mega reps that are delivered a bit differently. There are the likes of, say, the talent system, and that's an interesting...
Holy shit. Holy shit. So there it is. Here, I'll let y'all look at it for a minute. I gotta take a piss. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. back. I'm back. Give me a minute. That's a lot of talents, man. That's a whole lot of talents. Oh my god. Like, I'm gonna figure out the most overpowered one. Actually, I'm gonna figure it out, and I'm not gonna talk about it. Like, I did this in New World. There was, like, some fucking basically, like, borderline exploit shit that I did to get all my gear. And I didn't show it on my stream because I wanted to exploit it whenever the game came out. And I did. I exploited the shit out of it. It was great. I'm gonna do the same thing with this.
Interesting one. I mean, here, you basically, if you kind of go towards the left, you'll get the more red spells. The more blue spells are to the right, and you can kind of hybrid around them if you're kind of going down the middle.
Yeah.
You'll almost certainly be able to get 2 end cap talents, so basically either this, or that and that. Now, when you go...
I wish you could use your I wish there weren't PvP talents. I wish the PvP talents were built into this. I feel like it's impossible to do that, but I just don't like having abilities that only work in PvP.
Going to some of the other classes, it kind of just ends up being maybe playstyle A and playstyle B.
Yeah.
Like sort of rigid playstyle A and B would be the left and right hand side, so sort of hybrid down the middle.
It has to be that
For
way.
some, it's kind of felt a bit like, you know, AoE's that way, single targets that way, and that hasn't felt as great. So there are
because it's too obvious, and like everybody just always picks, like, if you go look at like the fucking like arena websites, you'll see like 98.9% of people use this talent. And then the 1.1% that's left over, those guys got boosted. Everybody fucking uses it.
Certainly, you know, there are good things and there are bad things with the talent revamp, that's for sure. What they're doing is they're codifying things that you've had through past expansions, basically trying to put the greatest hits into this.
That's exactly what they should do.
That is, it basically means no more broad power, no more bullshit. This hopefully should be a nice solid foundation to move forward from. A con of that is, I mean, I like the fantasy of Hunter. I have not enjoyed MM since Battle for Azeroth. It still's the same MM. I'm not going to play Hunter in this expansion. So when there were more regular class revamps and that kind of thing being done, I think for a lot of people that ended up being a more exciting experience. Even logging into Wrath for the first time, seeing your new sort of end cap talents, and being like, oh, Titan's Grip, that's a cool new fantasy.
Yeah.
And those things are just not really here.
I think that's actually a really good point. Like, what he's saying is he's talking about like having like different types of like end cap talent defining abilities. Like, for example, like the way that you would play like a DPS warrior in classic WoW, you had like 3 different ways you'd basically play it. You could play arms, dual wield fury, or two-handed fury. And everybody pretty much played dual wield because it was better, but you could do the other 2 options. And I think that like giving people options to do different types of builds that feel different is really important.
So we'll see. The talent system is certainly very work in progress. But it's going to be extremely good for the long-term health of the game. It's just, I think some
different,
classes
like,
will come off better
talents,
than others. And you'll get a mild version of that feeling of being powered down because you are, of course, going to lose your Shadowlands borrowed power. And that's not going to feel particularly great. I mean, certainly one funny element of these is it's almost like trying to work out the puzzle. It's like within this, they have maybe 2-3 intended builds, and you're almost trying to put that together yourself. And sometimes that can be a bit iffy. But what I definitely do know is that leveling up a class like fresh for a new player is going to feel so much more satisfying with the new talent system. So even from
that's what really matters, is because I know you guys might not think this, but there are actually new people that come in and play WoW. And whenever that happens, you don't want those people to just like not stick around. It's kind of like a big issue. It's a cap? No way. No, it's not a cap. It's not. Like I've seen many of them. Like they've told me like it's not a cap. Now obviously like is it blowing up like the same as Fortnite did back in 2018? No. But like there will be new people that come into the game regularly, and if the game can't retain those players, then it's fucking dead. That, like, the game's fucking dead. Because at that point, you only have the people that are already playing, and that number is only going to get smaller over time. So you have to have, like, it is more important, I think, to make casual players and new players feel like the game is fun than to make old players feel like playing the game for 15 years has value. It's just better for the health of the game as a whole. And this is coming from somebody who's a 15-year player. Longevity. Yeah, it's longevity.
Perspective, I think it's pretty good for the long-term health of the game. We're just going to have to see how it actually is for Endgame. These are going to be going over so many different iterations. Like, they really are. Some of the ones, like, I mean, man, Feral Druid's kind of rough right now, I would say. There's a few examples. I think Shadow Priest also is a little bit rough. And I just have to imagine that those will get pretty major iterations as time goes on. So it's one of those things. There are times when we have to say alpha is alpha, but we very much need to not say that.
Because
when it's like, 3 weeks away from launch and, because we were very soft and things early on, they didn't.
I think that really what people should do is that if there's something that's obviously wrong with the game, nobody should sit there and be like, oh, I'm sure they'll have a solution. Like, I think that people should be, like, fucking united in saying, this is bad, please change this, it doesn't work, it's not fun. Because that's what happened with Shadowlands, is that Shadowlands had a lot of these, like, fucking obvious problems, and there weren't enough people that were complaining about them, in my opinion, and Blizzard just pushed them through.
Get fixed.
That's
right?
what's bad.
Still, you know, we got to be proper about things. This is ultimately still the same company that did Shadowlands, isn't it? I guess we're a bit more in the Drakthir then.
Not really. Most of those guys are fired, to be fair. like actually, I mean, in a certain degree, it's kind of not.
And I'm going to do like a full deep dive to run you through all of their customization options.
It's probably
there
most,
are
yeah,
so many. But that's really my point. There are so many customization options. It is insane. It is absolutely insane how much they have put into the Drakthir. So, like, even in the head, like, every little different area of horns and fins.
I love how you're talking about how much detail. Meanwhile, the fucking spikes are clipping right through the fucking helmet. The scales, like, look at this right here. It's going right through the fucking thing. This one's going right through there. Like, I mean, yeah, it looks fine. It's not a big deal, right? Like, it's okay. I'm not upset about this. But it is funny.
Of different varieties you can change. There's like 20 different stouts. There's even some like armor that your dude can wear because, of course, when you're not in, when you go into your
it looks really good
form, that's when you're actually wearing the gear that you're wearing. This stuff is
it's crazy how much it seems like the base character models are holding the team back. Because I'm not the only person that thinks like the dragon version is just so much higher quality, right? This is like an infinitely higher level of quality. Holy shit.
In the character creator, and I very much hope that they add more of that over time. But yeah, so the Drakthir, look, I think the classes, like the specs, have been decently fun. It's just that kind of thing where, you know, that feels good.
So like, listen
right?
to that.
It's that kind of thing where, you know.
So there's a audio cue that tells you whenever you hit the thing, so you don't actually have to look at the bar.
That feels good, right? That just feels good. This is crazy. Their hover, I didn't do it there, but it shoots you forward a little bit if you press a button with it, and then you can cast while moving for a bit. Like, that feels pretty damn sweet.
Casting while moving is like, you shouldn't be able to always do it, but I liked how in, I think it was like Mists of Pandaria or Legion, one of the two, where you could cast a few spells while moving. Yeah, like almost like slide casting.
Of course, like,
Mop
you know,
locks,
this
yeah.
big thing. I mean, goddamn. That's just one of the cooler abilities in the game.
That's bad. Oh, it stuns
straight up, right? And that you can then teleport back to where you started. I mean, there's loads of options probably in terms of gameplay around that. Even crazy things like Zephyr. Matt will talk about that in his video, but oh man, Zephyr, it's like a stampeding roar, like, it's like, I suppose that, and you know, a big like damage reduction. It's kind of crazy. There are certainly some elements where like some of their buttons just don't feel super great yet.
Yeah.
and Essence, which is their resource system.
I hope they go with what they did with Demon Hunter. Because Demon Hunter, every button pretty much that Demon Hunter has like a big function. Like one thing I don't really like about Warrior right now is that we have a lot of buttons that you don't really need to have. Like, and they don't feel good to use. Like Whirlwind does not feel good to use. It's like basically Whirlwind is like you're hitting, it's like you've got 4 pool noodles attached to your body and you're doing fucking, you're spinning around like you're in ballet. You're doing no fucking damage. All it is slam. Well, slam, yeah, like I don't think that's as big of a deal because it's not a rotational ability. But like, yeah, I wish Whirlwind did way more damage. That's my point.
The essence here, I've actually brought some
Raffy, thanks
free
for 5
essence.
subs.
Like, the essence abilities don't feel incredible to use, so I just think essence feels like just a tad weak right now.
Okay.
So I'd like to see that get fixed up. But they do have cool abilities, cool ideas throughout. We kind of just need to wait and see where it ends up. It's very early. I guess they have the components there for an absolute banger of a class. That's totally true. And funny enough, actually, whenever I logged into this, it recommended not to make a Drakthir for my first character. It just said, hey, this is like too advanced for you.
That's actually a smart idea. Because like Drakthir, it's the same as like DKs. It's like you had to know a lot about the game to even get into a DK. Like it's better to have somebody start at like level 1 and to have them play through the game than unlock these more advanced classes.
So that's kind of interesting. I suppose they'll be guiding new players away from these.
DK needs
probably just because they don't.
No, it absolutely does. Like if you compare like a max level, or sorry, an entry level Death Knight to an entry level Warrior or an entry level Mage, you need much less knowledge and understanding of the game to understand a Mage or a Warrior versus a Death Knight. Like that's just all there is to it.
To maybe get them overwhelmed. Certainly, like as you're trying to push your way through the talent tree, there's like a lot of competing things and just sort of like little sub gameplay niches. To give you a quick example of one, like there's Charge Blast, cost 2 essence, and basically whenever you do Azure Strike, which is this like kind of AoE filler, also can be cast while moving. You do 2 of those, then it will power up your Charge Blast to do way more damage. And then with Charge Blast, you can either make it have a 40% chance to reset its own CD, or make it just have an AoE component. So that's like 2 different kind of vibes of that ability. Or if you go way to the AoE component. So that's like
you can click on it and decide what you want it to be. That's cool. Yeah, talents inside of talents. Someone in the game, Blizzard must be a fan of PoE. I like this. This is good. Yeah, like a specialization. Yeah, these are very good. Like having these talent trees and like these levels of character customization, and he's not in the town. Yeah, exactly. Like I also hope, like this is a small thing, but I hope that they make war mode so you can join war mode and get into war mode outside of Stormwind and Orgrimmar. I think that's stupid. Like it doesn't make sense to me that, like you can only go, like it should be either all main cities or like there should be a hub in like more areas, because it's just annoying. I think that's a big reason why people don't use war mode, is because you can't just turn it on and off. Like I feel like oh well, that's people use, like who gives a fuck? Like it's just annoying. Like like the solution to like people not wanting to do something is not to make it, you know, or trying to exploit something is not always to just make it what's the word for it? Make it like annoying to do, basically, right? To just like make it obtuse. That's why I never use it. Yeah.
2 different kind of vibes of that ability.
Inaccessible.
Or if you go way to the other end of the
yeah.
tree, you've got Firestorm, which is just like an AoE damage circle thing, that then can proc from Living Flame, which is like one of your main fillers. So that's just like sort of 2 different flavors of...
So what does the spell say? Send a flickering flame towards your target, dealing 7,000 damage to an enemy or healing an ally for 10,000 damage. I feel like, in my opinion, I think that there is a little bit of Red Mage DNA in these Drakthir. I feel like there's probably like just a little bit of it. Like I can see a lot of like, yeah, this is a little bit kind of like Red Mage, a little bit, yeah. And I think that's a good thing. Like Red Mage is one of the coolest classes in Final Fantasy. I think it's fucking awesome.
Side loop, I suppose you can choose when you're in that tree. I mean, the other cool thing, I mean, man, Soar, just like zoom. These guys actually get like their own little version of dragon riding, and it feels great.
Yeah.
You're going to use it once every 5 minutes, but what's crazy is you can even use it like when you're out in the regular world. Oh, yeah, that may just... Something weird happens in that building, like it boops you out of it.
That's really cool, yeah.
I kind of went through a lot of things for my
That's
first impressions. I
badass.
just wanted to today give you like a whirlwind, you know, like... I don't know, like those fancy small snacks that rich people eat at fancy events. Is it? I forget what you call them. Anyway, those, right? Like just a little run through everything. So I'll do some professions now. Here's blacksmithing. So there's blacksmithing gear, which right now is a hammer that has no stats on it, but it does have a crafting quality.
Okay.
And then 2 accessories, but this is evidently not done. I'm assuming that where my mouse is now is supposed to be some form of talent tree, but that ain't in yet. For the recipes,
so
though,
basically what they're doing is, you guys think like they're basically taking the crafting and making it much more similar to, I feel like, I haven't done Final Fantasy crafting, so I can't really speak to that, but it does remind me, especially with like this bar and like being able to change this bar and finishing reagents, it reminds me a lot of New World. And I think also the talent tree, it reminds me a lot of the fishing rod in Legion. And the fishing rod in Legion, I think, was like one of the really underappreciated, badass things they did with Legion. Just straight up out of nowhere, hey, we got a fishing rod for you. It's got all this cool stuff. There's like a whole fucking, you know, a whole thing that you can do here. And if you don't want to do it, it's totally fine. It's like, the reason why I liked it is because it had like the same vibe and confidence of like Elden Ring or like you know, a From Software game, where it's like you have this massive amount of content and we are not afraid if you just don't do it. It's optional. It makes the game cooler, but you don't have to do it. I think that's good.
I can show you a little bit. So like here's one thing.
From
Essence of Tear increases crafting skill by 30 when used in a recipe.
Good.
So then if I was to make these PvP starter arm guards, you can see that normally I could make those with,
let's say 278.
You know, with the 2-star, which is item level 272. If I add in the Essence of Tear, that actually doesn't add enough crafting skill for me to make it to the higher level. So
hold up.
That actually doesn't add enough crafting skill.
So there it is. PvP starter arm guards, quality bonuses. So each one is really only 2 points. So the quality isn't really gonna matter until you get to like higher end gear. But having the thing is also though is like having a 1 quality versus a 5 quality. A 5 quality is 8 item levels, like total. That's a lot. It's not honing, guys. It's not honing. It's not. Like I've read everything about this. It's not honing. It's deterministic.
Skill for me to make it to the higher level, so I'll just have to increase my crafting skill and maybe earn some talents once they're implemented. So it's an interesting little system, very different to what we've had in the past. Here's an example, like making a blacksmith's toolbox. Now, here's a good thing. So 2 stars there, but here I have, this is Tyrivite ore, okay? But you can see it has bronze, silver, and gold quality. So if I use the bronze one...
So you've got to get quality on... So holy shit. So there's quality from even getting the materials. Okay. Quality of reagents. Is that a good thing? I think that like it could be if somebody is a miner. So like there's a good part of this, right? Because if somebody is a miner and they have mining, think about it like this. It's actually like if you look at it abstractly, it's really good for helping against botting. Because the odds are that in order to get 3-star ores, you need to have a large amount of resources and investment into your character, right? But bots don't have that because they're just made to level up and then they craft. But if you have a character that you have to pick up a lot of stuff for to even obtain the materials that are required that people want, then the bots never get to that level. So it makes it harder for people to bot the higher level materials. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, do you see how this comes together?
See that this bar actually decreases. If I use the bronze one here, you can see that it decreases all the way down to where this now would be crafting at a bronze quality. But if I was to add the higher quality reagents and then add this Essence of Tyr, I'd actually guaranteed craft that at gold quality. There is, of course, then also the chance of inspiration where you can basically just crit a higher crafting level. But
I think that's a good idea. Being able to, the thing is, being able to have optional bonuses. 8-get alpha patch just hit. Let me see. Yeah, I got it. Okay, let's see here. Let me make sure I'm updating it. Hopefully this won't lag out the PC. Alrighty, yeah, I'm hoping that we don't get lagged out, but we'll see what happens. Give me 1 second. But yeah, I actually think that it's a good solution to have certain stars and like to make it to where the amount of effort that it takes to get the ores takes a larger amount of initial investment to get the highest quality, because it makes the barrier to entry for botting it harder to get to. Did you already play the alpha? No, I did not. I did not play the alpha at all. Now, I'll just minimize this and we'll go back to the video. We'll finish the video.
Thing to know that's
but
nice.
Like RNG, like stuff like this, like the problem with RNG is if RNG is the only way. I think that it's totally okay for somebody to get lucky and get a good item. I don't think that it's totally okay for the only way to get the good item is to get lucky. That's what sucks.
Is that the RNG there, basically, like, once you actually level up through it enough,
Titan Forge,
you don't need the RNG to all of his craft at the highest quality. So
exactly, and that's the good thing. That's why it's not honing. I think that they should bring back Titan Forging, but they should bring it back for only things that are heroic item level and lower. Never let something Titan Forge up to mythic quality, but I think that you should absolutely let Titan Forging for like a world quest reward go up to heroic raid level. Yeah, absolutely. No thanks. Why is that bad? Yeah, why is that bad? I'd rather not. Yeah, why is that bad? Can somebody explain why it's bad? Fought so hard to remove it, now you want it back? No, if you play the game seriously, you're going to have heroic quality gear or better. This would never even affect you. If you're a serious player, you'd never even be affected by this. I'm saying quality of gear can upgrade up to, theoretically, 265 item level at this point. If a 265 item level piece of gear, somebody gets it from a world quest, a casual player gets it from a world quest, this is not going to break the game. It's just going to make that person happy, and it makes it more exciting. There's nothing wrong with that. It's bad because you have a best in slot for heroic raider. You have to be looking for world quest. Remember trigger from Legion? If you are a heroic raider, the last thing you should be worried about is your best in slot. Like you can't make it to where like if you're min-maxing heroic raiding, the problem is not you. It's not your gear. Like that's just a fact. And what's this here? They don't make best in slot items, Titan Forge, and World Quest and shit. Well, that's what. Yeah, you can't have that. Like nobody wants an Arcano Crystal, but having it like this is actually a good idea. Stuff like Arcano Crystal was a problem. So you're saying that you should get rid of the entire system and it shouldn't exist at all because there were 3 outliers. Just change the way that the outliers work. That's like, it's such a dumb way to look at things. Yeah, that's fine so long as it doesn't go to mythic quality. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, exactly. I totally agree. I don't think that there should be a universe where you have to rely on this to get very good gear. But I think that if you're talking about like heroic level gear and under that, I think Titan Forging gear up for world quests and other types of like dungeon rewards and stuff like that is totally fine. And it adds an added bonus for a casual player. Absolutely. Why do world quest heroes need heroic gear? Because it's fun. It's fun to get good gear. That's why. What did you think? Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to get good gear. Is there anybody else with a good idea for this? Okay, let's see if I'm able to, let me finish this and I'll log on.
That is a decently important thing. I'd say overall, my first impression of the, I'll do the deep dive.
It's crazy how people say I'd never bother wasting my time doing Mythic Quest or raids. I get free gear from doing Mythic Quest. It's actually crazy how, like, I can say something so plainly and people will go out of their way to misunderstand it. I'm going to reiterate what I said one more time. I think that they should add in a degree of Warforging and Titan Forging for base low-level gear that upgrades it up to the quality of a heroic raid. I do not think that it should go beyond a heroic raid. So that way, if you were talking about best in slot, it's still deterministic. That way it gives casual players, because they're doing normal and like fucking world quests, it gives them something to look forward to, something that's fun and excitement. Whenever they get a drop and it's a Titan Forged item, it looks really cool. I think that does have a value and it is good. The problem is whenever high-end players feel like they need to beat their head against a wall, pulling a slot machine for 10 hours a day to get a trinket. That's what's bad. So you don't want to have that happen, but that doesn't mean that there isn't a value of having low-level gear that can upgrade and make people feel good while they're leveling up and starting the game. Yeah, this would not affect high-end players at all. This would only be good for casual players. There is no logical reason why this is bad.
Soon, but my first impression is good. There is more intricacy and depth within the actual crafting process. I think for me, though, I'm still interested to see what does the endgame economy look like, what does the work order system look like, and what do these actually look like when we're in a scenario of real players actually trading with each other.
We can talk about this later.
Instead of...
Let me finish this.
Just people making shit with resources they get for free on a test server, right? Because that is pretty damn different. So, I mean,
yeah, that's what
for
they
the
should
first
do.
Impressions, that's kind of where I'm at. I'll summarize things and I'll give you my best thoughts on where things are going. Because remember, I have not seen 4 of these zones. I've not done the starter zone for the Drakthir. I haven't seen the main city. That's not in the alpha yet. This is a super limited early alpha, but apparently, from what I've heard, Blizzard actually intends to test in bite-sized chunks that are more focused. Which will mean they'll get more targeted feedback that is more actionable. I think that is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
That actually could make this a significantly more useful beta than ones in the past. Where
That's cool to have little RP things like that. I like it a lot. Everyone gatekeeping heroic gear is clearly stuck on the road. We'll talk about it after I finish this.
It's just these big monolithic builds full of so many things.
I'll talk about it
this way, they can actually get targeted, actionable feedback. So I'm really hoping that that's going to be good for the development process. I know one thing, this is supposed to come out this year, so it's bloody well going to have to be good, because they do not have the most time in the world to actually test this thing.
That's true. Okay. Yeah, they better get it right the first time.
I've had a bunch of fun. This zone, I really love. It is just beautiful.
I want to be able to cut down these trees, Blizzard. You did it in WoD. You took it away from me. I want to be able to cut down the trees.
It's beautiful. It feels like Azeroth, you know? And for me, that's a pretty big thing that World of Warcraft's... I mean, to be honest with you, that it has been lacking, you know?
The zone's pretty big.
Has it really felt like Azeroth? I mean, Shadowlands, obviously not. BFA, I think, was shining when it felt like Azeroth, but they kind of started getting all weird with the lore and taking the characters in bizarre directions. And weird things could still happen, that is absolutely the case. But when I just soar around here, I mean...
That's cool that they have big boys like that. I think it's important to have, like, massive, like, monsters out in the world. You know, things like Fel Reavers and shit like that. I like that.
This is Azeroth.
It's good.
That's good to me. So
it's like they obviously did this straight up off of like Borean Tundra.
They're just not giving me the core Warcraft fantasy.
And Grizzly Hills.
This can give me the Warcraft fantasy.
Yeah.
I mean, seemingly nobody's home, but like we got the Tuskarr back. And I know you could say that's just, cheap fan service, whatever. No, they're nice. I like them. I like their culture. I like the way their NPCs talk. I like the storylines that the Tuskarr get. It's still just giving me that slice of the world that I know I like, but it seems that they just didn't want to give us. I mean,
Yeah.
with Zandalar and stuff, that all felt like, I think, a bit alien. I think it was like kind of a bit rocky.
I never really gave a fuck about the Zandalar thing. Like, I thought the Jaina questline was good. It's just, I just didn't really give a shit about it.
You know, with BFA, like, it wasn't really super Alliance versus Horde. Like, it wasn't as much as it could have been. Like, it was at parts, but I just don't feel like they've done a great job of delivering it like the core Warcraft fantasy. I don't know, for whatever reason. At least here, I actually feel more of that. Now, we have to see how the story and all of that stuff goes, but on that side, I'm feeling pretty good. On the Drakthir, I'm feeling pretty good.
Some of the Shadowlands stuff looks weird, too.
UI, I think it could be really good, but it's just not done yet. Not even close, so we need to wait and see for that one. Overall, my thoughts are leaning toward positive.
Good.
I think that this expansion could end up being like more of a, you know, a solid 7, a solid 8, than like something that's crazy and blows people away. But I think that's because they've had to invest work in the basics.
I think that's right. I don't think that Dragonflight is going to have like the same level of pop-off potential that Legion maybe did, right? Now, I could be wrong about this, but I feel like Dragonflight is we are going to stop doing all this crazy shit. We are going to build up the foundation of the game. We're going to make the game's foundation stronger.
So they've made the talent system.
That's what matters.
But they haven't made a massive amount of new abilities.
It's kind of like, the funny thing is, like, this is what I've always said, right? Is that it will take 2 to 3 good expansions to make the game good again. Like, I know you can't do it in one expansion. You can't make all of those changes at one time.
So you're not going to log in and feel like, oh, wow, look at what my warrior can do.
Also, I like the fact that there's no stat squish. That means I can do big numbers. I like big numbers.
This new ability they've built for me. This is so cool. This is so fun. That's not going to happen with the talent system. What's going to happen is you'll recreate what you like already, maybe plus a few things, maybe minus a few things, and you'll have a bit more wiggle room.
Yeah.
That's going to feel how it feels. But the fact that the talent system has now solved the like borrowed power and all of that system, it's like solved that development problem.
Yeah.
That's going to be good for the game going forward. And then one thing I'm definitely happy about, though, is the dragon riding feels good. I think that if they really nail the quality of the world content, so in the same way that back in the day, loads of us would do Argent Tournament, we would do Netherwing, right? We do all of those things. That'll be so much more fun with dragon riding. So I'm so happy that dragon riding is honestly a big winner. The video, my like full deep dive into that, is going to be on the channel today as well. So you actually get to see that.
I'm gonna try it out myself.
So yeah, I played this for, I mean, how long have you been this character?
It's level 67.
Oh, this character's been like 7 hours, but there's been generally a lot of gallivanting around other things. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, that's this level. Yeah, 12 hours, right? So I've been on this character for 12 hours in the time.
So he's level 67 after 12 hours of pretty much probably casual play. So you'll be able to hit max level in 1 day. Okay.
I've had access.
That's what I'm expecting.
Testing. And they were a really fun 12 hours. I just really enjoyed checking all the things out. Like the Drakthir felt really novel, the zone felt really good.
Mind.
And that's really as far as we can actually go with this stage of the alpha. So as time goes on, more zones will be added. Eventually there will be endgame. Hopefully they will actually give us character templates and the sorts of things that we need to properly test things out at endgame. But for now, certainly I'm feeling good. But obviously, you know, don't pre-order. Wait till you see the reviews. You know, I think it wouldn't be responsible to kind of make all this like alpha hype content before we...
No, there's no reason. Like, I think that anybody who's going to probably decide that, like, I would never recommend somebody to pre-order. Like, there's no reason to pre-order or anything like that. If you like the game, if you know you're going to play it, you should do whatever you want to do with your money. But, like, I'm not going to tell people to pre-order something. I mean, fuck. WoD looked amazing before it came out. There are a lot of expansions look amazing before they come out. I do think that most WoW expansions will be worth your money for, worth your time for money if you value your time at $1 an hour. That's what I've said before, but, like, that doesn't mean you have to do that.
Really know how it's going to turn out. Certainly, I'm seeing a lot of positive indicators, and I feel pretty good about that. So, there you go. That is my Dragonflight initial impressions. Of course, check out today's sponsor. They are essential in supporting what we do. They really are. And, I mean, hey, some damn handy business too. So you can check out Nord down below. Thanks to you for watching today's video. There will be just so much content on the channel, so, you know, get sub, do the thing. There will be videos, and in fact, there will be live streams too that I'll be doing today and tomorrow at the very least, and probably ongoing as we get new builds. All right. Hey, it's alpha time. There's stuff going on.
I'm excited, man.
There's
I
new
am.
shit to talk about.
I'm
it's
fucking
kind of
excited.
exciting. I hope you enjoyed as much as I'm going to. I'll see you next time.
All right. So apparently, warrior changes. Warrior talent tree has been found. Jay, thanks for the 5 subs, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. There's the video right there. Bellular just put this out. Make sure to go give it a like, give him a sub, all that kind of stuff. And, you know, again, Bellular's made videos for a very long time, and I think this is a pretty fair and balanced thing. I think this was kind of measured as well. It's not like, oh my god, this game is going to change my life. You know, it was measured and fair. I think that a lot of the things that he said were true and also real. I'll see if I can log on. I'm pretty sure I'm not able to. Let's see what's going to happen. Okay. So, all right. It's offline. Alpha is offline. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that right now. And let me go back over here, and I will take a look at these talent trees. And after that, like, I'll look at talent trees for a few minutes, and then I want to watch the Platinum WoW video, okay? Because I know that he made another one, too. Where are the warrior fucking talents? Warrior talent calculator, warrior data mine spell tree. Okay, here we go. New warrior spells in Dragonflight Alpha. Execute is now usable on targets who are above 80% health or below 20% health. They put condemn in the game. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right. Spear or Bastion. So we're basically getting the spear, and we're also getting condemn. That's good. I thought the war banner from Maldraxxus looked cool, but it was just like, it was just another ability that you macro into your DPS burst. Spear and condemn are way cooler. Yeah, I like that. Okay, speculated warrior talents increases versatility by 2%. Oh my god. That's insane. Wow. Okay, so we've got Berserker Shout, Brutal Vitality. Okay, that was a conduit. Crit chance, cruel strikes. Crit chance by 2% is a lot. Shield slam and slam is increased by 25%. Intimidating shout can withstand more damage. This has already been in the game. Cooldown of pummel reduced by 1 second. Successfully interrupting an ability increases your critical strike chance by 5%. Wasn't this called rude interruption in WoD? Or like Mists of Pandaria? Mr. GM interview? Where is it? When is that happening? When is the Mr. GM interview happening? Yeah, when is that happening? I'm not sure. It's now? It's in 20 minutes. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll watch that. Just make sure he's okay with me watching it on his stream and everything. I assume so, right? But like, I just, you know, want to make sure. They put covenants and legendaries and talents. Yeah, that's a good thing. Exploit weakness. Tactician's chance to trigger is increased if you spent 260% more rage. I don't know what the fuck that means. Execute. Okay, execute is a talent. I'm curious how that's going to be. Impale. All right, we're getting Impale back. Fuck yeah. Okay, damage of Whirlwind has been increased. Okay, good. Cooldown of Pummel is reduced by 1 second. That's pretty good for PvP. Maximum Rage increased by 30. Take any damage, you heal for 4.5% of your health. I think they should get rid of this one. I think this one's stupid. This was like one of those Azerite talents that just made it to where you live longer. It's not interesting or unique at all. Like, it's just trash. Increases leech by 10%. Are they gonna do what I thought they were gonna do? Because that was always the fucking thing that I liked about WoD Fury Warrior. Is that once you went under a certain amount of health, you had like 20 or 10% leech. So like the Fury Warrior, you had to, I like the idea of a warrior, to stay alive, you have to keep killing.
I think that's so badass. You don't have to play One-Handed Fury. They can change it in different ways. I'm not sure, but I think the idea of that is fucking cool. Seismic Reverberance. If Whirlwind hits 3 or more enemies, hits the next one for 100% damage. Okay, so Negentis' Vertebra. That was a legendary in Legion. Sharpened Blades. Whenever you use two-handed swords or axes, your critical strike damage. Oh, two-handed swords or wait, there's like weapons change the way that your character plays? While using two-handed swords or axes, your critical damage is increased by 20%, and your execute has a 10% increased crit chance. Oh my god. Shattering Throw, okay, that's no surprise there. Signet of Tormented Kings, okay, that's good. Signet, I like Signet of Tormented Kings, it's really cool. Siphoning Strikes, leech by 4%, fuck yeah. Spell Reflection as well, okay, that's awesome. Let's see here, raise your weapon 25% or until a spell is reflected. Ravager lasts longer. Whenever an enemy dies during Blades... I like it. We've been waiting on this one, boys. Now, remember what I told you guys, the best part about the game is whenever I'm Bladestorming, and the worst part's whenever I'm not. That's all it's gonna take. Yeah, I just want to be spinning around. Because, like, the thing is, the best thing about Bladestorm, they can't fucking CC you. You can't be stunned. You can't be fucking feared. You don't have to do anything. All you do is just run after them and they die. Yeah, this is awesome. They changed it for you. Apparently, this is awesome. Okay, blast all enemies within 8 yards for damage, reduces their movement speed, deals reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Okay, it's pretty assumed. Throws your weapon at an enemy, causing attack power and Titanic Throw. I like the idea of warriors having one really strong ranged ability, like basically Shattering Throw, but it does a lot of damage. I like Heroic Throw being able to do big dick damage. Damage Slam and Whirlwind, Bloodletting, Deep Wounds, okay. Whenever using two-handed maces and polearms, the damage and duration of Colossus Smash is increased by 30%. That is really good. So basically, you can either go mace or they're adding back weapon specializations. Polearms are blunt now? I guess. Like, in my opinion, I feel like it would have made more sense if it was swords and maces did the damage, and then polearms and axes did the crit. Because that's the way it used to be, but it doesn't really matter. Mortal Strike has a 20% chance to reset its own cooldown. Mortal Strike abilities over 30% health. Apply Fatality. Whenever it blows 30% health, your next execute inflicts 100%. Wait, what? Your Mortal Strike abilities against a target above 30% health have a very high chance to apply Fatality. When an enemy falls below 30% health, your next execute inflicts an additional 100% of attack power, physical damage per stack. Seems good to me, guys. Yeah, this seems... Yep, this is just about right. Yep, okay. Everything about this makes perfect sense. Yeah, I like this a lot. Really, really good job. You're now healed for... Wow, 30% of the damage dealt by Deep Wounds. They are literally adding what I wanted them to add. Like, they're actually just putting it in the game. Yeah, they're just straight up putting it in the game. Okay, great. Yeah, this is a conduit. It is, but the number isn't that high at the conduit. The number, it's like a fucking 5% or 10% or something, right? 30% is way more. When Bladestorm ends, Cleveland Whirlwind, deal more damage. Yeah, this is a town. This is the same one. Cadence of Fugella. This was a Legion. I think it was a cloak. Legion legendary. Cold Steel, Hot Blood. Bloodthirst critical strikes generate 4 additional rage and inflict a gushing wound that leeches 1,000 health over 6 seconds. This was the most overpowered fucking Azerite trait that you were able to get in BFA. So that's big. Increases Siege Breaker's damage by 30% and duration by 30 seconds. Depth of Insanity, that's good. Oh my god. Your auto attacks have no penalty to hit from dual wield during enrage. Wait, wouldn't that just be insane if you still have the auto, like the perma enrage thing from PvP? Bloodthirst damage increased by 30%. Rampage causes you to become enraged. Rampage damage is increased by 20%. Enraged regen lasts longer. Okay, that's fine. Onslaught extends the duration of enrage by 4,000 seconds. I think that sounds fair to me, yeah. Oh no. Oh no. They're adding back in Juggernaut. So what's it called? What's this is the power. This is the fucking power of Juggernaut. If you guys fucking remember this.
You're going to love this.
Look at these fucking numbers.
What you're seeing now is my normal state.
This was so good. This is how I got a rank 1 world parse. Is I exploited the fuck out of this back in Legion.
This is what is known as a Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan.
Like the numbers that you were able to do were fucking insane.
This a Super Saiyan 2.
It was disgusting. Yeah, it was so good. Like, it was always really good during progression whenever people would die at the end of the boss fight, because you just do way more damage.
Just wait.
Because you'd save all your fucking CDs for the very end. Like, watch what you were able to do. Just popping every fucking CD. Spamming that shit. Yep. I remember watching this, man. This was so good. And it's like after you start ramping, nobody can catch up. Like, nobody will beat you. It's literally impossible. Look at that. Yeah, you just keep getting more powerful, man. It doesn't matter how much it takes or anything. Legion Warriors was so stupid. Yeah, I know it was stupid. So they're adding it back. Basically, so yeah, they're putting the reason why that video happened back in the game. And so yeah, I thought that was great. It's totally fair. Yeah, it made a lot of sense. I think this is totally really great design, Blizzard. This with Condemn, yeah, it's great. Yeah, I think it's a really good idea. And absolutely, that shit was wild. Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Annihilator. Your auto attacks can deal additional damage and have a 20% chance to reset the cooldown on Shield Slam. Okay, so this is They changed it. It was Devastator. Apparently that wasn't enough. Now it's Annihilator. Okay, that's fine. You gain strength equal to 10% of your armor value. Okay, again, I think this is almost like a New World talent. Shield block, I think it's stamina for New World, though. Shield block is 2 charges, obviously. Devastate, 30% chance to reset. Yeah, all this stuff is normal. The Wall. Shield Slam generates an additional 5 rage. It reduces the remaining cooldown of Shield Wall 5 seconds. Yeah. This was a ring in Legion. Unbreakable Will. Shield Wall gets 1 additional... Wait, what? The Dragon Soul? Bro, they're bringing this shit back from Dragon Soul? Oh my god, bro. Like, oh my god. To all party members, that is insane. It's a legendary at the moment? I didn't even know that. Party not raid? Okay, I didn't see that. So it'll be, that will be fucking insane. Wow, that'll be insane. I actually like that as a party because I think it makes it to where, like the class has, like, Warrior actually has a surprising amount of raid utility if you can play it the right way. Yeah, that's really fucking good. Our warriors back at the top. Honestly, I don't see how they wouldn't be. Like, I don't see how they wouldn't be. Like, I'll go over. Let me show you guys right now what it was like. This is my own. This is my old fucking video. Let me see if I can find this. This is my old fucking video. Let's see if I can find this. Videos. I only have one video that I've ever put out. Wait, did it get to, like, where is it? Is it feature highlights? Watch this shit. Watch this shit. These were the good days right here. Back in the day.
To identify who has the same one as
That's me 5 years ago. We're gonna go all the way to the end.
Next ad coming. Turn on one.
Watch this.
Conjunction. Yep.
Watch this damage. And so you see me down there, like, I'm at number 6, right? Like, I'm just chilling.
Face away. Here.
And like you see, those are the stacks right there. It's at 18.
You ready for the eye? Eye. Move to the door.
And so button smash, yeah. I'll move the camera over. Y'all can see me. And you see, like, you're just automatically doing more damage. Doesn't matter. Yeah, those were the old days. I would wake up early at 7 p.m. to raid, and I'd turn on the stream. I'd stream all night long.
5 seconds. It's on orange.
Already top DPS, not a big deal.
Get it. Get the ad.
Yeah, I had to raid lead, and so I used my ability to raid lead to convince everybody that it was a better strategy to have me attack the boss the whole time, and never swap targets.
He's safe.
Red on tank.
He's safe.
Like, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Watch this.
Move. Rally. Fear. Rally.
I was so happy I kept the stacks. Over 50 fucking stacks on the boss. Actually, good strat. Yeah, it was a good idea.
Keep track up.
And look at the damage. Look at the fucking damage. Well, bro, yeah, I was good at the game. It was a long time ago though.
Just take
like every single hit is like 2 million DPS or 2 million damage. I still couldn't believe how lucky I got with this. Look at that. 6 million DPS, a 6 million execute.
Good job.
Look at that, bro. Oh my god. Look at that shit, bro. Like, that was insane.
Well, there's the improvement.
So yeah, I'm pretty excited about this talent coming back.
Nice job, guys.
I think, yeah, it's gonna be a good time, guys. It's gonna be a really good time. 26% execute damage, absolutely. Yep, totally. Very good design. It's not confirmed, Asmon. It's speculated. Nope, it's confirmed. Yep, they're gonna add it in. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna put it in the game. It's confirmed, guys. It's gonna happen 100%. I'm not even worried about it. Absolutely. The plans to make Warriors OP. Make sure you market the game for them. I like that. It's good. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. I totally fucking think that's good. Well, let's see. So you've got all of these other ones. Changing Mortal Strike. Sagging. Okay, so that can stack. Overpower stacks twice. I think it already does. I have to like really think about it. They changed Dragon Roar every expansion. That's really about it. Execute has a cooldown now for Fury. Execute always has had a cooldown for Fury. Or I don't know if it did back then, but it does now. Yeah, it does even now. Willing it into existence. I miss Nighthold streams? I don't. Bro, like, actually, like, does anybody have the fucking Botanist clip? Where there's Green Day in the background? If mods can find the Botanist clip, y'all will see the reason why I don't miss those fucking streams, okay? Like, that was a bad time for me. I was upset. Let's see here. So there's going to be a Mr. GM interview. Is this right? In just a little bit? That's my understanding of it. Let's go back over and we'll look at it in a second. Where's Thunderous Roar? Yes. Okay. Let's see if I can get it ready. It's in 3 minutes. Okay. I said you can restream it. Okay, great. And so let's go over and we will start this up. And this is going to be over here. All right. And I'll just keep it muted for now. And here it is. Okay. let me go ahead before we show this. I want to show you guys why I stopped raiding on stream, okay? People, oh, why do Asmongold not raid on stream? Here's why. Do it again. Res up, do it again. And the thing is, I know that the video is repeating, but it really didn't have to. That was the whole stream. Yeah, that was really the whole stream. And it was always, we had this fucking monk in the guild, and it was also the druid. Sky, like, it was Malu and Sky would stand too fucking close to the tank and get hit by the fucking debuff. They would get hit by the fucking debuff, and they would die and spawn these purple things. Every fucking week. God, I was so fucking mad. It makes me mad just thinking about that. God damn, man. Apparently Master Loot's back. They did not say Master Loot, they said Group Loot, but I think they said Group Loot with the implication that it would also be Master Loot, because basically they got rid of Group Loot and Master Loot at the same time. So, like, I'm assuming that Group Loot encompasses Master Loot as well, but we'll see what happens. Now, I don't know. This is going to be an interview with Ian. I'm curious to see what this is going to be. Different shirt, V-neck now? Wait, was it actually the same shirt? Look, bro, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Master Loot King. Anybody who thinks that I'm unironically going to use Master Loot is fucking delusional. There's no reason for me to use Master Loot. Why would I use Master Loot? Because Master Loot only gives me a low chance of getting the items. It's much better for me to stack the raid of people with my same armor class and weapon class and have them trade me all the gear, because it's going to weight all of the item drops towards that armor and weapon class. Do you really think that I was not going to be able to, like, yeah, I'm always, like, I will always come out ahead. It does not matter. I will always figure out the way. It doesn't make a difference one way or another. Yes, the only thing better than master looting is brainwashing people into trading me their hard-earned gear. That's exactly right. And so let's see here. Interview with Ian is up on YouTube. Okay, yeah, I'll have to look at the beginning of it too. Master Loot's only purpose is ninja looting the Swift Zulian Tiger before realm transferring. Yeah, that's about right, except for you never realm transfer. Okay, is this it? Let's go ahead and double check.
Welcome
yes,
back
here we go.
To a developer interview. We have Ion Hazzikostas today, game director of World of Warcraft. How you doing, Ian?
Pretty good. Pleasure to be here chatting with you.
Yeah, it's my first time interviewing you, so it's pretty exciting. I think I've done Morgan and Brian Holinka, so I'm moving up in the world. So yeah, I got a couple questions. Got a lot of questions.
Let's watch
actually.
This, and we'll do the alpha.
Mostly Dragonflight, some general stuff as well, if you don't mind. But yeah, I guess the first one for me, and this is something that a lot of people have asked about, really, is what's the kind of general gameplay rotation outside of like Mythic Plus and raiding and PvP in Dragonflight?
So I think a lot of that's going to depend on your playstyle and what types of content you enjoy. You know, I think a lesson that we've learned from Shadowlands and that we tried to.
Guys, I know the servers are up.
Of Eternity's End and
I'm gonna watch this, and I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna make my character.
Avoiding stuff that starts to get seen as a chore. You know, the daily, weekly routine, the checklist, the stuff that you have to do.
I can't turn it up
or not, in order to stay relevant or competitive in the content that you prefer, if that's your playstyle. And so, you know, what we have, I mean, loose and hand wavy, I could say almost 4 Zereth Mortises.
There we go.
4 separate zones that each have their own renown progression, some traits and perks that you can unlock to be more effective in exploring and fighting within those zones. Cosmetics, you know, tie-ins with crafting and other systems, but nothing that's like, you have to be doing this to increase your raid DPS or to be ready for whatever your raid expects you to have, you know, week 5 or week 6. And we think that's proven to be pretty effective over the course of Eternity's End and the end of Shadowlands, and that's what we want to carry forward. So play the game the way you want, do the content that you enjoy, and the other stuff is there for you if you want it.
Okay.
That sounds awesome. That sounds really exciting. So obviously you had a chance to jump into like a, early alpha as such this week, and it's been amazing. Azura Span, already my favorite zone, like Grizzly Hills vibes. It's super great and massive as well. That was one thing that was really kind of surprising to me was the zones were pretty big.
I think Azura Span might be the largest zone in WoW's history.
Yeah.
So
I think with dragon riding as well,
we get today.
feels amazing. Like just to traverse it and stuff. Like it's awesome. I guess sticking with like kind of PvE stuff, Mythic Plus dungeons in Season 1. So I think it was mentioned before that there was going to be, I think, 4 from the past. Is there any more kind of progress on that?
Yeah, we think we have a tentative list. So I think it's 4 new Dragonflight dungeons and 4 old ones initially.
That's good.
I think a couple that we're looking at are Temple of the Jade Serpent from Pandaria.
That's what we just saw, yeah.
Stars from Legion, and a couple more. So, subject to feedback, but ultimately, we're pretty happy with that pool. We want to have, our goal when we think about the entire pool is dungeon length, layout, linear.
Yeah, they're only doing 4
non-linear,
at the beginning.
All of that, so that we have a nice mix there. And we're also excited to have a structure that lets us, shake things up in a meaningful way going into Season 2, Season 3. Look forward to hearing all the feedback and thoughts about dungeons that people do want to see or don't want to see, as the case may be.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I actually thought of another question just kind of off the back of that, as you mentioned Court Stars.
Yeah.
Legion Mythic Plus Time Walking, is that still going to kind of exist within all of this in Dragonflight as well?
No, no, it won't. Once we get into 10.0, I think in some ways Legion Time Walking, like the Mythic Plus piece of it, was an experiment that helped validate this on a larger scale. That returning to older dungeons and using them for modern Mythic Plus experiences could feel compelling and fun, and having the two systems coexisting, particularly with there being some Legion dungeons in our seasonal rotation, feels a bit odd. And we want, ultimately, the conclusion we came to is we want Legacy Mythic Plus to be something that's available more than just 1 week every few months.
Nah, cool.
That's good. Yeah.
I guess sticking with Time Walking, I like Time Walking a lot. Is there any changes or improvements planned for Dragonflight?
Yeah, we want to continue expanding it. I think we can probably expect to see BFA Time Walking coming online at some point over the course of Dragonflight.
That'd be nice.
We want to keep adding Legacy Time Walking raids as part of that package. I think the question of what outdoor Time Walking might look like is one that comes up from time to time.
Timeless Isle.
We have more scaling tech than we did before to make such a thing potentially possible. Again, it's more about giving players more.
That's what I had wanted.
Yeah. A way to give
holy
reasons
shit.
to revisit 18 years of awesome content that we have.
It might actually happen.
Spending all your time and the most.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I love those time walking raids, and yeah,
that's a
time
good
walking
thing.
Outdoor content sounds pretty awesome. I guess speaking of raids as well, the first raid of Dragonflight, we didn't really get too much information about it a couple months ago.
Yeah, let's hear a little bit more about this.
Do you have anything to share about what to expect from the first raid?
It's an awesome place. So
great. Thanks, Ian.
It's tricky to get too much into it without story spoilers, but it is an ancient.
All right. Well, there we go.
Prison for
who pre-ordered? I just did.
Dragon incarnates. Sort of the way back in the day. What we're going to learn is we know the dragon aspects as they are today, but they're ultimately the ones who won the war. They're the ones who emerged from the conflict with Galakrond and the events thousands and thousands of years ago as the preeminent guardians of Azeroth. But there were other dragons that arose from the sort of proto-dragon primordial muck that had different philosophies and different aims, and their return is one of the major threats to our current world order that we're going to have to navigate.
Yeah,
and that journey will take us to this prison of the incarnates, a vault where the incarnates were locked away. Awesome elemental theming, some epic dragon fights, and the rest we'll have to see.
Yeah, there's some placeholder stuff on the alpha that I saw, and I was like, okay.
That's bad. Like we about to look at all that.
I guess the Great Vault as well. I think it was mentioned a while back as well. There was going to be some sort of changes or some kind of iteration to the Great Vault in Dragonflight. Is there any kind of update on that at all?
Honestly, I think we're largely we've tweaked it over the course of Shadowlands. I think we're largely happy with it and carrying it forward.
Yeah.
It's not perfect, but I think it's a clear improvement over the just single loot chest that you would get every week in the past.
I think the Great Vault's good.
Some of the lowered thresholds and increased flexibility. I think it's in a solid place overall.
Yeah.
We've chosen to focus our resources on
500
other
mounts?
areas that we're in more dire need of shoring up, but want to keep evolving the Great Vault based on feedback as it makes sense.
Yeah, perfect. So 927 has the I think it's region-wide consumables for the auction house, which I think is really exciting and kind of hopeful for the future of that.
Ian.
With the work order system, which was there was a blog post obviously about it the other day, which was really good, like super in depth and everything like that. Is that something that's going to be looked at as region-wide, or is that going to be a server?
That's actually a very good question.
That's something that
right?
we're still figuring out. I think that, regardless, the ability to get in a group with someone or just trade with someone or interact with them directly in person and craft something cooperatively is something that will inherently be region-wide. Anyone that you could group with, you could also, have craft for you. With the work order.
Yeah, true.
There's an ad? Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, I agree.
I knew that was going to happen, man. I knew that was going to happen.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
Absolutely knew it. Let me know when you're back. That's hilarious. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Oh shit, I've paused real life. Oh fuck.
What happened?
No, what have I done? What a madman.
People are saying 1 of 6 ads. Twitch doesn't run 1 of 6 ads.
Let me know when the ads
As far as I know. I mean, I have no idea.
It's pre-recorded, right? So this is...
I have no idea. Give me a minute. They do? Holy shit. Wait, randomly they do? I thought only streamers could run 1 of 6.
10 seconds.
I thought only streamers could do that.
Are we done? Are we out? Any ads?
Oh my god.
8 ads. Why is that 8? I don't even have...
Sometimes 8 ads?
We done?
Bro, no wonder this website's dying.
Alright, everyone's sitting down. Got your popcorn?
That's horrible. Who the fuck would watch that?
Okay. You ready?
Jesus.
Okay, here we go. And...
Okay, let's get back to it.
Back in the room.
Order system, we're probably going to start off server-based and evaluate from there.
Yeah.
I think part of the
That's smart.
is just the sheer volume, navigating the interface, what that experience looks like. A big part of why we focus on consumables and reagents and other stackable commodities for the region-wide auction house in 927 is that there it's just like, all right, you want herbs, you want flasks, there's thousands, it's obvious what you're doing. Imagining individually listed items with different parameters that across literally an entire region, that starts to potentially get just messy and tricky to navigate. So we want to make sure we have a good user experience.
I still wish they would do
it out, but philosophically, as people can perhaps infer from expansion of cross-realm play, moving things like portions of the auction house to be region-wide, like philosophically we are trying to move more and more towards an interconnected world where what realm you're on doesn't really have as much bearing in your ability to experience the game, and you're just playing World of Warcraft with a community of millions alongside you.
Ain't that something?
That is the perfect segue into my next question.
Ain't
and
that
this has
just
been
a bit of something?
A burning question for a very long time. And that
Thank
is
fucking God.
EU and NA crossplay. Is that something that could ever happen in World of Warcraft, or has been an idea at any point?
I'll never say never to anything. The challenge there, it's not
it's
not a
latency.
question of
Like,
desire,
let's be honest.
like a lack of desire or philosophy. There are just some very fundamental underpinnings to the entire game's server architecture and how everything is built that make those walls, those boundaries pretty firm. It would be a very massive effort to unwind that. I'm not saying it's not worth it. It's just something that the cost and the challenge is extremely high there.
I wish that you
There's
could
also
do
some
it.
stuff we'd have to think through, like what that means for time zones, what that means for
Just
raid
like not for
lockouts,
competitive
which
content.
are all on different weekly schedules.
Like
for
Arena,
for
that'd
good
be really
reasons, and that,
frustrating to play
people
against.
don't. No one wants their raid to reset at 7 p.m. their local time. What does that look like when now, if people could coexist? So nothing specific to announce there right now. It's a desire we hear, loud and clear, particularly as the community does get more interconnected and people are on Discords with each other and people are, in shared other communities
like Twitch
with people who
Imagine
all
that.
play WoW. They want to just naturally play together. But there's some pretty significant hurdles for us to overcome there.
Yeah, I understand it. Yeah, I could imagine. It's been so long. It's been separated. It's just could be a massive headache to put it all together. Speaking of, I guess, separation and things that have kind of joined together recently, cross-faction has been around for a couple of weeks now, maybe a month or so. And first of all, I want to get your thoughts on how you feel it's gone, how you feel everyone's kind of enjoyed it and whatnot. And obviously, the big question is guilds or expansion of that system. I guess that's kind of the question of sorts.
Okay, cross-faction guilds. That's a good question.
It's been awesome. I think we're really excited by the overall reception. It's been, I think last I looked, something like 50% of groups formed through the group finder, like doing raids, period, had members of both factions in them.
I'm
which
surprised.
Is awesome.
Wow.
It's tearing down a lot of those barriers. We've seen,
Yeah.
and some of our concerns initially were that it might erode faction
The other 50%
identity,
were horde
but in
only.
some ways we've almost seen it strengthen identity insofar as people now felt free to play the faction they most identified
Exactly,
with,
yeah.
as opposed to the one they felt like they had to play in order to play with their friends.
That's what a lot of
So
people
that's
said.
been
I remember
awesome.
Vin Ruki said that, I think.
It's something that we do want to continue to expand. As we talked about when we first rolled out the feature, part of why it's cross-faction instances and not just cross-faction play or cross-faction everything
Yeah.
is kind of, as I alluded to earlier with regard to cross-region, it's like 18 years of underpinnings and assumptions and content built and code written, assuming, well, Horde and Alliance can never group together. Of course, these are totally
Yeah.
separate things. And so there's a lot to
It'll take
unravel
time.
there. We want to make sure that it's a smooth experience. We also want to be mindful of, how the
thanks for
social
10
structures
subs.
play
Thank you.
out. We know that this is a one-way path, in a sense. We're never going to allow something, see social groups form, and then pull back and say, never
Yeah.
mind, we're going to break up your groups.
Yeah, you
And so
can't
we
do
wanna
it. You can't
walk
undo it.
cautiously and conservatively, but guided by the community and this ongoing conversation, I think it's clear that that's the direction we're going to continue to
Smart
head in.
for them to do that.
And so guilds become a natural next step. That's not our focus right for the launch of Dragonflight, but is something I could see us exploring over the course of the expansion.
Excellent. I've got to say, it's been lovely to be Alliance recently. Just
Cool.
You can actually play the
It's been a
game
lot of fun.
again. Imagine that.
I guess kind of an odd question. I don't know if you've had this one before, but with the free-to-play experience in World of Warcraft, at the moment, I think it's up to
This is
level
a good
20.
question.
It's pretty restricted in regards
Yeah.
to that. Has there ever been any thoughts in regards to maybe changing that up
Make it
or
50.
doing any changes to the free-to-play experience?
This is actually a really good question.
So I think, we obviously in Shadowlands, we added Exile's Reach and kind of revamped
Yeah.
our new player intro. It's something we want to keep refining. And we think there's work to do in, for example, updating, that the first couple of dungeons you queue into to maybe be a more new player friendly experience as opposed to dungeons that were originally designed for BFA and game players with a lot more complexity to them.
Yep.
True.
Our goal is to make sure that the starter edition gives you a taste of the range of content that Warcraft has to offer. And with the removal of the need to purchase any kind of, box, any kind of expansion product, the only barrier really is just becoming a subscriber, and you can check out everything from there. And so I think our focus is really more on just making sure that full cohesive experience, 1 to 50 or now 1 to 60, is one that is welcoming. And we know we have a lot more work to do there in terms of better explaining.
I think they should
systems
make
that
it
are
1
gonna
to
be
50.
Unveiled, like talent system, profession.
I think they should make it 1 to 50.
We are keeping Battle
It's
for
not
Azeroth
enough to get
as
people hooked.
The leveling
20 is
expansion.
not enough.
I think thematically that feels like a more natural fit for a new player. You emerge from Exile's Reach and you go off to aid Lady Jaina and Kultiris, as opposed to you need to go into hell to rescue Lady Jaina from, the jailer as like your second hour questing in WoW. A bit much.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I agree with that.
Just go to Super Hell, straight after beating up some
Shadowlands
ogres
didn't
or something
happen,
like that.
basically.
So I guess I think it was mentioned before about account-wide things in Dragonflight. It's something that you're looking into to have, like, you know, a lot of the stuff being account-wide.
Yes.
One thing that's a barrier for entry for at least me, and I know a couple other, you know, a few people in the community, is reputations and, you know, kind of legacy reputations in a sense. I have a character that I played forever and has all these reputations and kind of progress through the expansions, and then I play a new character, and then obviously it doesn't have that. Is that something you've ever, you know, considered, like, going back and looking at account wide in regards to, like, legacy content?
I think they should make reps account wide.
Yes. I think.
Okay.
With regard to legacy content, I think there's definitely an opportunity for improvement there.
Wow.
We don't have anything specific to announce for Dragonflight, but I agree. It's like there's that list of things. Anytime you think about switching mains, you know, particularly when we introduce a new class, like the Evoker, this comes up. It's like, what are the things that make you feel like
you don't want to
just be sad if you had to leave that stuff behind?
My
As much
Amani
as
Warbear.
possible, we do want to make what we can there account wide. You know, going forward, as we've looked at modern reputations, what we tend to do is ask, like, what are the things the reputation gives you, and can those be account wide where possible, while still leaving room for, if there's an individual, you know, eye level whatever helm that's on this track, we may still want that to be part of your individual character progression. Or if you're a tailor as opposed to an herbalist, there is value in, you know, this recipe being something you have to work towards as a tailor, but access to content, cosmetics, other, you know, systems like, you know, the extra legendary in Zereth Mortis and so forth are things wherever possible we want to make account wide.
Yeah. I would not
love that answer. It's
be
brilliant.
completely
It wasn't just a no. That's everything I've ever
some
wanted.
Gear being account wide.
So so this is a good one. So the encryption of the Dark Ranger stuff in 925, I got to say that was amazing. I do a bit of data mining stuff here and there, and like there was just pretty much nothing in there. It was pretty locked down. I'm pretty down impressed. Is that something we're going to see in the future with Dragonflight content, especially story beats?
That's our hope. You know, I think it's a challenge. We know certainly there's an information hungry community out there that will do their best to pick apart and glean whatever clues about even things that aren't encrypted packages.
Yes.
But yeah, and of course we want to make sure that we are testing the content and getting the feedback we need to make sure that, you know, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
But boy, is there a lot to be said for just being surprised, for just, you know, not knowing exactly what's going to happen.
Like the Illidan cinematic in Legion.
And that's both, you know, things like surprise rewards.
That was badass.
Pieces, but also even things like
hidden,
the way the final bosses in Sepulchre played out.
Yeah.
Not being publicly tested. I think there were separate tuning issues with Sepulchre as a whole, but that wasn't, I think, a product of not testing those bosses publicly. Like we tested Halandris plenty on the PTR, still maybe wasn't hitting the tuning mark there, but there was a lot to be said for just the experience of week one being able to go in and be like, no, there isn't a video I can watch. There isn't a guide for this thing yet. It doesn't exist.
Yeah,
you know, those things will come out, but if we can at least give that vanguard the chance to experience the story, the world, the content unspoiled, we want to chase that wherever we can.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, it's so, like, it was so awesome to be on the internet when that Dark Ranger stuff came out. It was just, people lost their minds, and it was brilliant.
Yeah.
No data. So I got one about the recent acquisition of the Spellbreak team. I believe they're coming in to help out with World of Warcraft, which is awesome. It sounds, you know, it just sounds like a positive in my eyes. But what does this mean for the future of WoW, having all of those kind of extra heads working on it?
I mean, yeah, so it's super exciting for all of us. We know, you know, one of the biggest challenges with World of Warcraft is just keeping up with our community. It's making content, stuff to do, goals, places to explore. And we know that, you know, regardless of the state of the game or how well the last patch was received, if we ask people to wait too long with nothing new to do, we're doing everybody a disservice, and, you know, the game suffers as a result.
True.
And so we're so excited to, you know, be able to continue investing in the World of Warcraft.
Very fucking true.
All these additional great developers to help us. You know, this, of course, we've been working with them for just a couple of months, and this acquisition was just finalized super recently. So, you know, we're not seeing their work directly in Dragonflight yet, but long term, the goal is just more stuff with fewer gaps in between, and they have a ton of MMO expertise. Many of their founders and their senior developers are people who worked on seminal games that I played 20 years ago that helped inspire aspects of WoW itself.
There it is.
So it's really exciting just to have all that knowledge joining us, and we can't wait to work more with them.
I just hope
That's
it's going to be
exciting.
important.
I can't wait to see how that all kind of plays out.
Yeah.
Bit of a lore question. So the Dragonflight lore specifically, we don't know a ton of what's actually happening on the Dragon
what the
Isles,
fuck
I
is
guess.
going on?
Over the past years in WoW, it just kind of gets bigger and bigger. There was a big sword. I don't know if you've heard about that. There was some other stuff going on as well with N'Zoth and whatnot, and then going to Hell, obviously. So with Dragonflight, is it more down to earth in regards to the story, or is it going to get, is it going to escalate to some sort of insane threat once again?
Okay.
Oh yeah, it is. I think it is literally a return to Azeroth and a more grounded narrative. I think cosmic themes.
It's not grounded.
Have been
Dragons can
part
fly.
of WoW forever. I mean, I think if you go back and think like Burning Crusade or Legion, like the very essence of interplanar
True.
travelers and Legion ships and the Twisting Nether and all of that is like very far from localized threats marauding an Elven forest. But they were part of Warcraft, and so I think there's room to tell those stories. But we also understand that there's a lot to be said for being able to return to just a more inviting exploration themed vibe. That's just there isn't the overwhelming existential threat that's right in your face day one.
That's bald.
Those will emerge. They will unfold. They're going to be villains for us to overcome and threats for us to stop.
Mm-hmm.
But I think back to Mist of Pandaria is probably a close analog in terms of the general.
I'm glad. That's what I thought
feeling
too.
We're trying to convey here in terms of arriving in a new land that has its own rich history and culture. And of course, there are things that are wrong, and there are things that we're going to have to overcome. But let's explore at our own pace and let that story unfold. And that's where I think we intend for Dragonflight to remain. Yeah.
Great. Excellent. I see a lot of people speculating on the final boss of the expansion as well, which I think is a good thing and
It's
an
gonna
exciting
be
thing
Ragnaros
to
again.
talk about. I guess I'm going to throw this one in randomly just for but will we know the final boss by the end of the Dragonflight 10.0 story, or is it still going to be?
I think by the end of 10.0, I think you'll have a very good sense.
That's a good way to ask that question. I like that. Yeah.
So I have some shorter questions.
Yeah.
Kind of like I guess just kind of quick fire
Okay.
sorts. New mount achievement for collecting mounts. Is there any plans for that?
It's getting to be about that time. So I think I don't have an exact answer, but I think our philosophy there is, obviously we want to make sure that there's something to recognize the accomplishments of our most engaged mount collectors, without also setting the bar so high that it starts to feel like you need a bunch of sort of unfair mounts.
No, what do you mean?
Things that are no longer available for promotions or whatever to get to that number. We want it to feel like it's something that you can actually join the game today and theoretically achieve. But we're adding a bunch of new mounts in Dragonflight, and so it feels like it would make sense for that bar to go up again.
Yeah,
Good.
Excellent. So speaking of good old PTR mysteries, this one's been rattling everybody for a while now. Stormwind and Orgrimmar, there was some additions in regards to some stables that were added recently. I don't know if you know anything about that or what's going on there.
No, I mean, sometimes they're seeds for future content and things that are planted as we start laying the literal groundwork for where things will happen down the line.
Because it's on the ground.
Nothing specific to announce right now, but just some refurbishing around the major capitals.
Love that. That's exciting. Here's a bit of a random one. Eversong, Ghostlands, and I guess Azuramit's Isle as well. They are on the Outland map, if I'm not mistaken, right? And they have been since Burning Crusade. Has there ever been, I know obviously Silvermoon, with the way it's built, you can't really fly around it.
It's never going to happen.
But is that something you've ever thought about kind of rejoining those parts to the original map?
That you've identified the problem. Basically, it was originally built that way.
No way.
And as a result, in Cataclysm, when the rest of the world was updated to be flyable, the changes that would need to be made have not been done in that space. If we have relevant content that sends us there, I think it'll make sense to do. I mean, at the end of the day, yes, it's awkward and it's kind of weird, and we'd like to fix it, but we have an endless list of things we'd like to do, and we're always just trying to prioritize.
It's not going to happen.
1,000 hours to make that happen.
It's not
going to
happen.
player value compared to taking those same
It's not worth it,
1,000 hours
to
and
be
putting
fair.
them into other new stuff.
Yeah, yeah,
And the answer
exactly.
so far
It's
has been
opportunity
no.
cost.
But if we're revisiting that area, that answer may change.
Yeah, it's
you're
not worth
absolutely
it.
right. You want to focus on the kind of
he's right.
Dragonflight and
Even
everything
though
like
it
that, no
sucks.
doubt. So,
He's right.
any changes to BFA allied races in regards to unlocking them in Dragonflight?
None planned. I mean, I think that the main change that we did was removing the reputation requirements from all allied race unlocks. So it really is just kind of like play through the one-time
That's a good idea.
content for that race, whether it's playing through a zone campaign or whatever else, and then you can earn them. I think they don't have traditional starting experiences, so they're sort of positioned as like
only had
playing
100
through
new
their
staff, yeah,
backstory and
only.
getting to know, okay, this is who the High Mountain Tauren are, is what makes them available. And yeah.
No, that's understandable. I guess I assume this was a given, but I guess in 10.0, are we going to see BFA Pathfinder unlocked by default, or is that still something that will be an unlock?
It should be.
That's a good question. I'm not.
Yeah, it should be.
That hasn't been decided yet.
Yeah, they should just make it.
I
Make
think
it unlock.
I guess thinking out loud. I
it's
think the
old
only
content.
the tricky
Who
part
cares?
there is what that means for the true new player experience. Where like since that's the expansion you're leveling through, if you have never played WoW before, we honestly probably don't want flying to be something you're doing. 10 hours into playing WoW for the first time,
And give it to 'em after they
as you're
finish
still
the
just kind of
quest
learning the basics and navigation, though we understand like
That makes sense.
for alts, for people who've been playing for longer.
No, that actually
having
makes
to go
sense.
back and
Yeah.
do the campaign isn't ideal. We'll see if we can work something out there.
Yeah, then they should do it
Nothing
after you finish
specific
quest line.
announced
Okay.
Yeah, unlock it next level.
Got one last
Yeah,
one for
good
you.
point.
Seen this one a lot. So this is there any plans to expand 50 character slots on an account?
No, they're not going to do that.
We were looking into it.
What?
I've seen that question raised in the community. Because in the past, it used to be when we had server-specific character limits, we would always give you an extra character slot on a server when we added a new class. This time around, like now we're in a world where it's just a single account-wide, region-wide cap. I know there are people who have all 50 slots used. We don't want to ask, ideally, if possible, we don't want to ask you to delete a character that you like in order to make a new one.
Yeah.
We just have to figure out, like, that's just one of those. It's a number that hasn't changed in 18 years, which can be scary at times. So we are investigating, but would like to see it.
Make it 9 million.
Excellent. Well, that's all I got for you, Ian. Thank you very much for your time. I really do appreciate it, and thank you for the answers.
These are some good
looking forward to more alpha and beta stuff. Like, I don't know, it's been really fun. Like, I've only had 2 days in it, and I'm already in love with it. So
cool. It's gonna be. We have a fun summer ahead. I think we have a much more focused alpha plan this time around than some past expansions. Like, we're gonna have a new zone coming online basically every week for the next several weeks until they're all out there. The rest of the class trees coming online and all the rest.
Awesome. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. Thank you very much again, Ian. I appreciate it.
Cool. Yeah, pleasure chatting.
Take care.
Wow.
Cheers. Take care.
Okay. That's great. I mean,
it'd be really fun to play alpha if my account was flagged.
Bro, they didn't flag his account, and they gave him an interview. You gave him an interview and didn't flag his account. Oh no! Oh no!
All right. What did you guys think?
Fuck, man.
What did you guys
All
think?
right.
Did you guys like it?
Listen, shout out to Mr. GM for letting us watch that. I think that was a good interview. I especially think the question about his the new player experience matters a lot, man. Yeah, I think it really does. Fuck, man. I should have asked Ian. Yeah, can I play the alpha? Yeah, that's what it's got to be. Didn't he outright say yes, but be around the bush, which means that reps won't be account shared? I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah.
Dude!
What?
Dragonflight Alpha stuff got released.
Are you sure? I mean, is this another debate? Oh my god. Like, I'm getting trolled so much today. This is crazy.
We got a new mount, dude. 500 mount.
All right, let's see. Which server is everybody playing on? I'm going to look at it right now whenever I log on. Which server is everybody playing on?
Oh, you're going to play the alpha?
Well, I mean, Titled? Okay, all right, everybody's on Titled. All right, let's go on there. That's fine. Oh, tier hold. Excuse me. Okay. So let's see how this works. All right, and let me make sure that I have like all the music and everything on. Read. Okay, whatever. All right, menu, system. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Is the audio not working or something like that? I'm not really sure why. Enable sound. Maybe if I close the game and reopen it, it'll work. I'm gonna go ahead and try that to see if it'll make it work. No music? Yeah, I know the music isn't working. It's fine. I can figure that out. Music was off? Okay, I'll double check again. Okay, and menu, system, music. Music wasn't off? What are you talking about? Okay, so anyway, let's go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and get this sorted out. And sound and background, that's good. Ambient sounds, we'll turn that on. Dialogue, of course. No error speech. Sound effects, we'll probably not have that on. Okay, audio cache size, who gives a fuck. Graphics, pretty much fucking everything. And we're just gonna put everything on Big Dick. And let's see here, everything's on Big Dick. Okay, great. And let's see.
I can't believe your talents, man.
Bro, I got all the good ones.
I was taking a poop, and I was looking at your stream.
Yeah.
On your talents and shit. I can't believe that shit.
It's so cool.
And then, did you see Paladin?
No, did you get a bunch of bullshit?
I got something.
Okay, all right,
I got one talent.
Wow, all right. That's good.
I got one talent rework.
Great, congratulations. You know, I'm sure the game's going to be super fun. Here we go, guys. Are y'all ready to see it? Here's the dragon. All right.
Dragthier!
There he is. There he fucking is, right there. There he fucking is. And this is the girl and the guy dragon right there. He is so skinny. Oh my god. All right, all right.
Wait, how do you tell the difference?
I have no idea.
Wait,
these ones, they're a little bit spikier. Like the males are a little bit spikier. Let's see here.
Are you sure you're...
It could be my character, you're right. Evoker is an advanced class. If you're new to World of Warcraft, we strongly recommend starting with a different class. You'll miss the tutorial if you start with this class.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Continue with Evoker. Type advanced.
Type it up.
I am advanced, gentlemen. Let's do it. All right, here we go. So I've got, let's see here. Accent, snout, horn color. Okay, his body size. All right, let's see how beefy he can truly... Wait, does it...
Yo, this stream's not sponsored or anything, right?
No, why?
Where are the dragon boobs at? Like I feel like, you know, Alexstrasza has boobs.
But she doesn't have boobs in the dragon form.
I think she does, right? Like
no, she doesn't. Like, she doesn't. That's not it. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're big dragon boobs, dude.
I'm telling you guys, it's not. Like, that's never...
Okay, well, listen.
Okay.
These dragon... Listen.
Look, let me...
These dragons need to have boobs.
You hear that, Blizzard? Yeah, there you go. Now, at this level, is he beefy enough? Is this dragon beefy enough at number 4? I think this number should go all the way up to 10. Yeah, let's see here. Torso spikes.
Should have released the ones from,
Blackwing Descent?
BWL. Yes, like,
yeah.
Fucking, the dudes that come out of the corridor that you have to, you know, they spam come out. Like, that's what they should have released, bro.
No, I understand that. I fucking agree. So you have torso spikes right there, okay? You can take these on and off, all right? That's nice. And arm spikes. Okay, and then, okay, it's right there. There's not really a lot of change. Leg spikes. Oh, shit. Okay, oh my god. Body pattern. Holy fuck, this is advanced. Oh my god. Look at all these different things you can do. Holy fucking shit, man. This is insane. Yeah, it's advanced. Exactly. Okay, so I guess I'll go with the one that I have now. Body markings. Okay, I kind of like this. This is pretty cool. And
ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, it's fucking badass. He's like a fucking zebra. Let's see here. Eyesight.
That green is awful.
Left. Oh! So you can make it to where it's a blind dragon.
That's kind of cool.
Holy fuck. Eye color? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is nuts. Looks cool, yeah. We're gonna give him red eyes. Okay. And obviously, like, actually, let me make the whole character himself, like, skin color. He's not gonna be green, okay? We're not doing this green shit. There. All right, that's better. Okay, so we either do... I don't want to do red. That one would look good, but I feel like we are... Oh, maybe the dark red. Like, these colors look good.
No, that first one you were looking at is good.
Yeah,
because
all right.
it's like that your mount.
Yeah, I'll go through each one of them, okay, guys? We'll go through each one of them. All right, there's red. I guess like a dark color. Bronze. Yellow. Green.
That bronze is good.
I don't know what this color is. Okay, and then we've got aquamarine. Bluish. Blue. The blue one looks good. Dude, the blue, yeah, the blue this is a big dick blue.
That's a pretty good
Look
one.
at that. All right, let's see. And then there's dark blue. That looks good too. Holy shit. Okay. Purple dragon. Purple drag. I like that.
Twilight.
Almost. And then you got the dark red, the maroon color. You've got the pink dragon, of course. And then, of course, the black dragon, which is what we're going to be. And then white, and then super white. All right, so we're going to go with black dragon, obviously. Accent color markings. Oh, so you can be solid. Oh, man. Actually, I'm going to make him with, like, strong accent. And then I want to make this. Okay, let's see. What can I do with this? I think, actually, I kind of like that. What do you guys think? Yeah, that looks pretty badass.
Can it go any lighter?
No, it actually, let me see. Like brighter? I guess you can have something like that, you know? I wish there was a darker color. Like, I feel like this dragon isn't dark enough. Like, I want to be like a solid fucking black dragon. This is like a, you know, grayish, you know, type color, right? Like, yeah, I want to be solid fucking black. Color strength? Wait, where's color strength? Oh, I have it.
Where's that at?
Yeah, it's, oh no, I mean like the overlapping color. Yeah, no, I think I will probably actually go with this. Yeah, maybe actually like that. I don't know. I think that makes it look a little bit better.
Yo, put something on your horns, bro.
Okay, I will. All right, so face. Let's see how the face is. Okay, I think that this one looks the most badass. Number 2 looks way more badass. Look at that. It's fucking brutal.
Yep.
Okay,
yep,
yeah, 100%. Snout. All right, let's see what the snout is. Here we go. No fucking way.
What?
There's 18 snouts.
Good God! Dude, they definitely got someone from DeviantArt to get this shit done.
They did. They did. 100%. All right, Awakened. Okay. This is okay, I guess. Slayer. No, I don't like that. Whelp. Okay, that's... No, that guy's got no chin. All right, Scion. I don't like that. Drake. No. That, see, like, the ancient one looks pretty cool. I like that. Regal. No, I don't like that at all. Ooh. That looks good. With, like, the horn. Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah, that's... All right. Let's see what the other ones are. Stone. Nah, it's about the same. Guardian. It's too short. And Raptor. Primal. That one is... I kind of like this one. This is okay. And Rhino, it's a little bit too short again. Serpent, that's weird. I don't like that one at all. Okay, Basilisk. That one is kind of cool. Yeah, that's some fucking sinister ass shit. Yeah, Beaky Boy.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, so Besides that, we've got this one here. All right, you got the horn. It's almost like a goatee as a horn. Barbed. So it's between ancient right here. This is one option. Horned.
I would go with the horn.
Or basilisk. I feel like we should go with... I don't know. Like, I kind of like the...
The horn looks more like a dragon to me.
Yeah. I kind of like the ancient one, if you want me to be honest. I think that one looks good. Yeah, let's go with this one for now, and we can change it later. I like the ancient one. Horn. Oh, wait, you can change the color of the horn. Wait a second. Oh, wait. Horn. Oh, my. Oh, my God. Okay. So, this is just a bald dragon. All right. Good. And swept horns. Okay. It's kind of like a ram almost. All right. I like that. That's good. Oh, that's like a ram. Never mind. Yeah, there you go. Holy shit. Okay, coiled horns. All right. I like that. Ooh. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good, man. What do you guys think about this? Ridge for sure. Yeah, this is nice. Okay, sickle horn. I don't know about this one. That one's okay, though. Let's see what besides... I kind of like this one. I think this one is fucking badass. Yeah, this is the thorns, all right? We might go back to that one.
You know what that is? That's sleek.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like this is actually, yeah, this is fucking badass. All right, let's go to the next one. Okay, this one is okay. Not my taste, but it's okay. Curved, okay. Not too bad, sure. This is reasonable as well. And hook horn. Don't know about this one. All right, I don't know about this one. And bolted. That is cool. God damn. Yeah, that's fucking cool too. Oh my god. Yeah, like we might go with that one because it's just so big. Yeah, let's see what the other ones are. And subtle horns. Okay, that's fine. Low stag. That one's all right, too. It's not amazing, but it's all right. Damn. Damn, bro.
That is regal.
Oh, my God. We might just go with that. Yeah, with the biggest one. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he's like Satan.
Yeah. Oh, shit. This one got a horn busted off. That's cool. Okay, so this guy's he's seen some shit. Arced horns. Like, I know there's a lot of people that are gonna like these, but it's not my thing. Okay, oh my god. God damn, bro, you can't even fit all that in the screen. Look at that, Grant. Yeah, this is fucking badass. All right, jagged. That actually looks cool. Holy shit, that looks cool. That's good. Let's see what else the other ones are. These look really cool, but I don't think it matches with the rest of my character. So I feel like we're between... I think it's either this one right here or this one. This one looks good, but I feel like this one is just... Bro, like, that one is massive. Absolutely fucking massive, man. Yeah, let's go with this one right here. I like that. Horn color. Oh, shit. The colorations for these are good. Okay. And it changes everything. Like, his nails, the tips. Oh, my God. All right, this is a big decision. I think we could go solid fucking black, man. Like this. That'd be fucking badass, man. That'd be fucking badass. Yeah, like, I want to be a black dragon. Yeah, 100 fucking %. Okay, huge penis. No, there's no slider for that yet. Okay, that's not till beta. All right, horn color. All right, we've got that. And let's look at horn jewelry. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my. You can even get stuff like this? He got chains? No, I'm not about it. Like, if you could customize this more, I would do it, but I feel like it's not ideal. Yeah, it's not ideal for me. I just want to make sure.
I want to be able to put spikes on the spikes.
Yeah, exactly. Like, put spikes on top of the spikes. Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
2 chains. Yeah, well, he'd have to have a chain around his neck. That'd be fucking badass. Okay, so we've got all this. Okay, and I think we go with maybe, I think I'm going to change it to this one because of the horns also being darker. So there's a little bit more coloration. Jewelry color. Go ahead.
You know this is a caster, right?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, actually, maybe you can change it. Oh.
That's okay.
So what if I went with like that, and then I did his underbelly color? Let's see. Eyesight, torso, markings color. No, not these. We're not there yet. Eye color. I don't know where it is. Accent color. Yeah, this one. Can I make this brown? That's too many colors. There's part of that looks pretty cool. I don't know. Like, this one looks all right. No jewelry? I feel like no jewelry is just the option. Like, I think that, like, the jewelry is just... It's not big dick enough. Let's see here. And we're gonna look at ears. Oh. Okay, he can have no ears. All right. No, wait, he have nubs? Wait. It's literally called nub. Okay, let's see what the other ones are. Natural ears, okay. Notched ears. That one looks okay. Wing ears, that kind of makes sense because he's a dragon. Short fence, yeah, not too much. Long fence, okay. Short ooh. Ooh. Okay, alright. Okay. Oh, alright. Here we go. Big, medium horn. Alright, long. Ooh. Bro, I don't even need to see it. I honestly do not even need to see the rest of them. Oh, that's the last one. Yeah, I don't need to see it. Like, that's it. That's obviously what we go with. There it is. Okay, chest. Oh, crest. Okay.
Well, a crest?
Yeah. Okay, he's got a bone crest right now. So let's see if we can... let's see here. Crest, bone. All right, so that's no crest right there. That's what that's somebody who plays Diablo Immortal for free. And then we have this one here. Yeah, it's fucking no crester. And not going to use that. I don't think the fins really work. This one is okay. To be fair, I actually think that looks good. Oh my god. That looks... It looks like they're like placed there.
That looks bad.
Yeah, I think it's like that can look good, but just like the way they're designed doesn't look good now. All right, crest again. Razor, no, not about that. Not about that. Okay, bone. Scales. Okay, so he's pretty much got a mullet. Okay. I feel like bone is the obvious decision.
Yeah, bones.
Yeah, okay, good. And brow. Oh, shit.
You gotta go with that one.
God damn. God fucking damn. Okay, all right. There it is. Spikes? Yeah. No spikes. I don't think we need spikes for everything. Yeah, we've got to make him look like a badass. All right, cheekbones. Okay, and I think that we use the bones. That right there. Like, that looks fucking badass. There's a part of me that actually, maybe it would be better if it's just clean. Oh, wait. I looked at the wrong one. Sorry. This one here. Yeah, let's see. And I was right. Okay, this is obviously, like, we're obviously going to go with horns. Yeah, I think that should be clean. You're right. So, that actually, I like how that blends in. That looks really good. The thorns. No, I feel like it's obviously the horns. Okay, good. And then throat. Small fin. Okay. Big fin. No. Large fin. This one just looks like it looks like it shouldn't be there. Yeah, what do you guys think? Thorns? I don't know. Storm, thanks very much for the, yeah, maybe this. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty much the best one. I don't think a lot of these are, like, super good, though. To be honest, I really don't think they're super good. Go with none? Okay. Yeah, it probably does look a little bit cleaner. Okay, eyesight. Okay, red eyes, obviously. And we'll look at some of the other... Yellow eyes does look pretty good. Let me see. I'm going to zoom out a little bit more so people can see more of it. Okay. I feel like we're going to go with red eyes. Yeah, I think we go with... That looks actually... Oh, man. I think that looks really good. Because it matches with, like, his skin. What do y'all think about that? Red looks cooler? Yeah, it does. The blue eyes look good, too. I think we're going to go with red eyes. I think red eyes, yeah. Eye style. Okay, let's zoom in. I think we'll just go with number 1. Face pattern. Oh, okay. None. I don't really like that one. No. I feel like none just looks better. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, great. And then face markings. Oath. Okay, that looks like makeup. Myth. That one kind of looks good. I feel like we should just go back to where we were at. Like, let's just go back to where we're at. I think that looks better. Yeah, let's go with what we had. I think that's good. Wrath, none. Let me try none again. It's a really hard decision. I feel like I should go with some of the markings because I have the markings down here. Like, that's what makes more sense to me. Okay, body size. All right, again, you know, we're obviously as beefy as possible, which is still not beefy enough, by the way. Torso spikes. Obviously, we have torso spikes. Arm spikes. Obviously, we have arm spikes. Leg spikes. Obviously, we have leg spikes. Body pattern. Let's see. I feel like it's about the same, but let's go with Char because it has more emphasis on the spikes. And then body markings. What's this? Okay, I feel like it's pretty much about the same, but let's just stick with Wrath. I think Wrath is what looks good. Yeah, I think that looks good. I feel like the chin for these dragons is too small. Like, they need to have a much bigger chin. You guys see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Like, yeah, this is where we're at now. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Did you wash your hands? Why would I wash my hands, dude? I got a clean dick. Why would I do that? I don't need to wash my fucking hands. What the fuck is this? All right, let's see here. Got body size 4. Okay, markings, color, and like the markings, I feel like I feel like the markings, we already have the right color for markings. What do you guys think? Yeah, this is good. I'm ready. And let's look at over here, helmet. Oh my god. I think that no helmet. I think we go with no helmet, guys. So you can have the crown right there. Let's go ahead and look at each one. There's crown. It goes right through it. So that one's just like fucked up. I feel like this one would look cool if you could change it in a lot of different ways. And then there's visor as well, with the extra stuff on it, you guys see. And then Galileo. That one looks pretty cool. Okay, and then Shaco. This one looks nice if you're like a dragon mage or something like that. Okay. Let's see here. None. All right, we're gonna stick with that. Shoulders. Oh, wow. Neither one of these looks that good. I don't think so. I think we stick with this. And then chest piece. No. Nah, no. I don't think so. Change jewelry color? No, I don't like them on a base level. Yeah, I don't like these on a base level. Okay, upper arms. Maybe these. I think that kind of looks cool. Like, nah, y'all don't think so? Like, yeah, it's just like, Van braces, I think that looks weird. I'm not gonna go with that. Lower arms, okay. I don't like that either. That's silly. Wing jewelry. Oh, man. I feel like we should go with the talons. I feel like we go with the fucking talons, dude. Like, yeah, like, it's like yeah, that's cool. Okay, yeah, we go with that. The other one is cool, too. Like, the rings are cool, but the talons are just fucking, they're badass. All right, waist. What's this here? Oh, my God. Dude, what the fuck? There's so much stuff here. Oh, my God. Okay, so we've got regal belt right there. Okay, good. And scaleborn belt right here. Okay, good. I kind of like this. And then traditional belt. All right, that's okay. Brie cloth? What the... Oh. Okay, so why? Because, so if you have a loincloth that goes down that long, the implication is that it's because your dick is that long. So, isn't it a better idea for us to have a longer one like this than not have it at all? You see kind of what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of a fan of not having him wear anything. To be honest, like I don't know. Like let's look at the other stuff. We'll see what we've got. That's cool. Oh my god, that's badass. Okay, and I kind of want to have him with that. That's kind of, bro. That shit's fucking cool, especially with like the talons on the. Dude, we go with that. Yeah. 100% we go with that. He's a danger boy. All right, the tail. How we do on the tail? Oh, okay. All right, we got the. All right. Oh. I think that's what we go with the tail. We go with the tail right there, with the flaily taily. This one, nah. Nah, it's stupid. Ooh, that's a hard one. Okay, no, not about that. Spade, okay. So, it's in between this one and this one. I think it is such a hard decision. It's such a hard decision. I think we go with flail. Yeah. The flail is spikier. It's more badass. All right, and then tail ridge. Obviously spikes. Obviously fucking spikes. Okay, good. And yeah, all this looks fucking good. Like, I feel like this guy right here is a fucking warrior. Look at this. He looks good. More arm spikes? Yeah. The loincloth? No. No loincloth. No. Go back to the other armor. What about the other armor? The helm? Oh yeah, he'd be wearing full armor. It's just like, I like having him not wear any armor. I'll put on the armor just so you guys can see what it looks like. Okay, I think actually no shoulders. Yeah, I don't like the shoulders. Regal, breastplate, let's see here. Be kind of like that. Yeah, the shoulders are just like not really... I don't feel like they fit in. And upper arms... like this, and then lower arms be like that. Okay, and then the wing jewelry, that's fine. And then waist. Okay, we'll go with that. And then go with this here, maybe. Oh, I didn't see, holy shit. Oh my god. I think we go with this one here. This is fucking badass. That's way cooler. Okay. Damn. God damn. Okay, let's see what the other options are. We're not about that. Not about this. Not about this. That one looks kind of cool. It's too bright. That matches with my character's gear a lot. This one, though. I mean... fuck. This is pretty cool. Remove the helmet. Let's see what the helmet is. Okay. Oh, man. I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? What do you think? Do we use the armor or not? I think we use a little bit of the armor. Because, like, I don't know... The thing is, it's really hard to say no armor. Let's have a vote. We'll do armor or no armor. Because I think we can change this whenever we want. You've got to keep that in mind. We change this whenever we want to change it. Yeah, let's put it to a vote, because like I don't wanna go in and make the decision just by myself. Remove the chest, maybe. Let's see what happens if you take the chest off. I'm just gonna see what happens. No, actually, I think we go with this. Yo, I think we go with this. That's fucking badass. Yeah, I like this a lot. Because, like, remove the lower arms. Let's see what happens if I do that. No, I think we have to have them. Yeah, we have to have them because they look out of place without it. Yeah, this is fucking perfect, man. Holy shit, I look good. God damn, bro, I look so good. Holy fuck. Shoulders? No, the shoulder options are bad. Like, that's weird. I don't like that. It's weird. Like, these are weird too. Like, there are no like badass shoulders. Like, I've already got spiky shoulders. Yeah, let's see this. Black armor, in my opinion. No, I think the gold armor looks way cooler. Yeah, this is big good. Bolt horns. No, I think the horns are good too. Chains and the horns. Oh, that's right. Let's see. Oh, man. I feel like it's like not supposed to be there. Like it's cool, but it looks like it's not supposed to be there. Like, this is okay, but it looks like it looks like girly, right? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it looks girly. Like, I'm not about this, man. Like, we want to have some fucking raw ass big dick. Like, this looks way more badass, man. Yeah, I'm about this. I think this looks fucking good. Like, this is a motherfucking dragon, man. I like this a lot. All right, we're good with this. Let's look at this. All right, skin color. All right, let's see. I'll make him look kind of like me, all right? And face, or at least how I want to look. Okay, let's get rid of this shit on his head. Hair highlights? Okay, so what about the hair? Hairstyle. Okay, hairstyle. Okay, so this is a Drakthir human form. Jesus. Man. What is... Oh my god. What is this, man? This is... bro. No fucking shot we're gonna go with this. Alright, no. Short hair. Longer hair. Wavy hair. That looks okay. Braided hair. No, I don't really like this one here. Mage hair. Nomad. The dreadlocks look okay. Top knot. Is this a man... All right, we're going to go to the other ones here. Tied back. That looks okay, too. I think we're going to go with... where is it? See if I can find it again. I think we probably just go with this one. Like, what do y'all think? Like, y'all agree with that? Like, the untamed hair? No, I'm not doing that shit bald, man. That's not going to happen. Hair highlights... Okay, and we're gonna go with what color should the hair be? I'm trying to decide. The red, I think it should be black. I think yeah, black hair with like gray highlights. Actually red. Let's go with red. Black and red. That looks fucking badass. Okay, hair decoration. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, and so face, let's look at face. All right. I think the problem is like this stupid thing on his forehead. Let's figure out the way that the stupid thing on his forehead works. Let me figure that out. Horn jewelry, where is forehead scale pattern? Okay, that's better. Yeah, yeah, we're not about this. Headdress, no headdress, horn jewelry. Oh, wait, what the fuck? The horns are gone entirely. I think we should have the horns. Okay, and we're gonna go with just like none. I think that's better. Headdress. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. No headdress, I think these are silly. Scale patterns. I think very light scales. Not a lot, just light scales. You see what I'm saying? Like just a little bit? Yeah, just a little bit. Eyes only. Yeah. Okay, and wait. Headdress. Where the hell did I go? Okay, seer. I don't know. I don't like the way that it looks. Am I crazy? I just don't like this weird thing on my forehead. Yeah, like I think it's weird. It looks bad. Yeah, I don't like it. How do I get rid of it? Scale markings. Okay, there's a little bit more of it gone. Okay, maybe I go with maybe a little bit. No, none of that. All right, eyebrows. Jesus, dude, this is the only eyebrow option that I have. It's only 3 eyebrows. Fuck. Okay, let's go with that, and we'll change the face. Jesus. Bro, I can't find anything that I like. Like, 2 is the best one, and I just can't find anything I like about this at all. Okay, 8. Let's look at 8 again. No. I think this one looks way more interesting. Okay, so... Skill pat. Oh, right. Okay. So... None. Scale color. Okay, obviously black. All right, that looks okay. That's all right. Eyebrows are thick. All right, that's... I guess okay. Beard. Ah, man. I feel like he shouldn't have a beard. Like, I hate the Amish beards. Okay, what if he had that chin? Oh, it wouldn't even really matter. Full as a gun looks weird. Yeah, I just... He's got a full beard. Okay, we're gonna stick with this for now. But he does look like an Amish dragon. Thick mustache. Actually, yeah, that looks better. Okay, that's good. That's good. We'll go with that. Okay, scale markings, and that's none. Yeah, all right, good. Much better. Eyesight, obviously, he's gonna be able to see. Eye color, we'll give him red eyes like the like his dragon form. And ears, short, medium. I don't really give a fuck. To be honest, just give him short ears. Earrings. Let's see what this is. Earrings. I think we go with these. No, bro. No. All right, what, this? Maybe that. No earrings. Yeah. No, yeah. You know what? Yeah, bro. Like that's a good point. Okay, what the nose? All right, nose. I think we're gonna go with that one, the one I already had. Jewelry color. Nobody cares. I don't have any jewelry on. Okay. Chest strap. No. Underclothes top. No, yeah, he's no underclothes, obviously, no underclothes at all. Okay, good. And underclothes color doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter at all. Let's go with that there. I mean, no, it's just like, that's what it's gotta be. Body scales. Okay. I feel like that's more of like what the dragon looked like, so I think we should go with that. Yeah, this looks pretty good, guys. I like it. What do y'all think? Yeah, this is good enough. Wrong horns? Let's look through the horns. Okay, where the fuck are they? There we go, horns. Okay. I forgot I didn't look at those. No. This is what I have. We could have it as like the smaller version, and then whenever he's into his full dragon form, the horns would be longer. You see what I'm saying? He's a grower, not a shower. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's go with that. That sounds good. And then the color seems fine. All right, great. Everything makes sense. Okay, guys. Let's see this. All right, good. Change horn color. No, it should be the same as as the other one, right? Oh, yeah, we'll go with that. That's better. Absolutely. Good idea. Yeah, we don't want to have, like, any of this other weird shit. We could have, like, maybe, like, a more reddish one, but, like, I just don't really... it's just... okay, let's go with this. Let's go with this. Yeah, obviously. Let's go with that. All right, good. And I think that we should be fine. So... let's go ahead and decide what our name is going to be for this character. Okay. Got it. We got it. There we go, guys. Dragon Ball. I think that's good. Now, I want to try and do something interesting. Before I log in, I'm going to make another character, and I'm just going to hit the randomize button. I'm straight up just going to hit the randomize button and see what happens. Okay. Okay. This one looks good. Yeah, this one actually looks pretty fucking... this is badass. That is cool. Yeah, it's like Alex Straza, exactly. Holy fuck. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Okay, and let's see here. We'll try it again. This one actually, I think, looks really cool. Like with the variants. I'll try the female after this, okay? Let me do this first. Okay. That one's okay. Ooh, Spyro. Okay. Yeah, this looks good. What do y'all think about this? Yeah, I like this. All right. Okay, got these. That one, this is it's almost like a demon dragon in a way. I like that, yeah. And then we've got this one over here. This one is okay. And that one's interesting, at least. Okay, the white dragon there. I'm just going through the list. I'm not seeing any, like, big dubs. This one looks good. Yeah, this one actually, unironically, looks really good. Yeah, this is great. Do the Horde one? Yeah, I'll try that. Give me a minute. Okay, so let's randomize this one, too. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. All this stupid shit on their forehead, I am not about it. I'm not about it. Like, this is... I'm not about it. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm not a fan. It's just, it looks weird, man. It's just, it's so weird. I wish you could just turn that shit off. Yeah, just be able to turn that shit off. Like, don't even worry about it. Oh my god. That one looks... Actually, to be fair, this one looks cool. Like, straight up, this one actually looks badass. Okay, let's see here. Those are whatever. It doesn't really matter. Okay, that's whatever. This one's interesting. Yeah, I just wish you could turn it off. Oh, shit. Bro, he got holes in his head. He got holes in his head. Oh, my God. Damn, man. This dude's fucked up. All right, let's look at the females real quick. So, look at female dragon, customization. Okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What?
It's body 2, okay?
Let's see.
It's body 2.
Oh, true, true. So, look at... I feel like, is it really more female or not? I'm not sure. Okay. Looks the same as males. It pretty much does. I don't know if there's like maybe subtle differences in the face, or I'm just perceiving that because I know that these are the female ones. I don't know.
I think it's your perception because that's how you were raised.
Yeah. They're skinnier, maybe a little bit. Oh, this one is not skinnier. This is a beefy boy. Oh my God, yeah. This is the same as the male ones, I'm pretty sure. Let me try the visage form. We'll see what these other options are. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay. This one looks okay. The only reason it looks good is because of the eyes. No. 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 Interesting, but no. Bro. Bro, is there a single one? What is this, man? Oh my God, is there a boob slider? Guys, I'm like 99% sure there's not a boob slider.
Wait, what are you looking for?
Well, we'll see. It seems like there's no boob slider, guys. I don't know what y'all expected, but yeah. No boob slider. Sorry, guys. You know what's wrong? We'll look at the Horde version in a minute. Actually, no, there is no Horde version. They're all the same. I think? I don't know. I'll double check in a minute. Okay, here we go. This one's interesting. Like, I'll definitely say that. Like, this is like, I bet nobody will ever make a character that looks like this, which makes it unique, right? But it is interesting.
Definitely makes it something.
Makes it something. This one is okay too. This one's kind of cool because it's got all the jewelry and everything on it. I'll just be honest, guys. I think this shit on the forehead is dumb. I think you should be able to turn it off completely. If you see Rathian, he doesn't have any shit on his forehead. If you see Alexstrasza, he doesn't have any shit on she doesn't have any shit on her forehead. There's no stuff on their forehead. Just make it an option to where you can turn it off completely. Because I feel like the way that it blends in with the skin is just, it's not that good. Like, and also, like, if somebody likes it, they can do it. But I just wish there was an option to not have to do it. That's the way I see it. And it's dog shit. I don't think it's necessarily like dog shit, but I mean, it's okay. Let's see here. Next. This one is okay. I'm just gonna be honest. I cannot get over the fucking I can't do it. Like I cannot fucking do it. Okay, let's see here. Okay, check Horde. I will in a minute, okay? Yeah, this is all right. Yeah, these are whatever. Okay, let's see here. Horde. Let's see here. Blood Elf, Evoker. Okay. I mean, this is kind of... I mean, this looks a lot the same.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they look pretty much the same, man. Now, they might not have... They might not have added it in. You've got to keep that in mind. Like, this guy's Alliance. Yeah, I feel like they're almost the same thing, man. Let me double check. This is whatever. That one kind of looks cool. Not almost. They are the same? I don't know. I could just be perceiving a difference. I'm not sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why do they look like that?
Why they do that, man? What is it, bro? Ooh. I gotta say, I think that all right, so let's talk about the character customization, right? I think that the dragon customization is fucking awesome. Like, McConnell, what do you think about it? You've seen it, right? Like, what do you think? The dragon customization, you think it's good?
I just don't... It's okay. I wish there was more of a difference between Body 1 and Body 2. I don't see a difference at all.
I don't see much of a difference either, and on top of that, I think that the chin should be larger. Like, if you look at, for example, let me show you guys this. Like, I want an option like this. Like, at least to a certain degree. To some fucking degree, I want to have, yes, like a big, yes, a Giga Chad chin. And the ancient one is close, but it is not there. Let's be honest. Let me see here. Accent, face, where is it? Ancient, ears, crest. Is it crest? I don't even remember what it was. Cheeks. Maybe arms, body I don't remember where the fuck it even was. There's just so many options here, I have no idea. Face. Yeah, it's snout. Oh, right, snout. It's not there, bro. Like, it's just simply not there. You see what I'm saying? Like, we need a bigger chin. It's close? Yeah, it's close. You're right, it is close. All right, let's go back over here. And this is our character. Dragon Bald. I think he looks pretty good.
Looks good.
I'm gonna be honest. He looks pretty fucking good. We put a lot of effort into this. This is a good-looking character. Gentlemen, is it time for us to log in?
Fuck yeah. Let's
fucking
go.
Do it. All right, let's go. I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. We're going to look at the 500 mount achievement thing. That's literally the first thing I'm going to do.
Oh, no.
Yep.
If you do this, I'm going to rant for 20 minutes. I want you to be ready for that. I want you to be mentally prepared for me to go on a rant for 20 minutes, okay?
Okay. All right, so we've got, wait, what the fuck? Okay, give me a minute. Like, that like, super tilts me. All right, where's the camera? Control, mouse, camera, auto follow, never just camera. Okay. Yeah, that like super tilts me. Okay, good. And then how do I become a dragon? Let's see here. Control, mouse look speed is super slow. That's the way I always have it. Okay, good. Skill bar, press P. Okay, and so I have Azure Spike, project intense energy onto two people, hover. Oh shit, okay. Okay, that's cool. Landslide, Blessing of the Bronze.
What does that do?
Let's see. Weave the threads of feet, reducing the cooldown of the major movement ability for all party and raid members by 15% for 1 hour.
Bullshit!
Oh my god.
Bullshit.
What?
Is 15% cooldown reduction on the major ability?
On your major movement ability.
Oh, never mind. I thought you said major, like,
yeah.
ability. He was either gonna be like Bubble or Avenging Wrath.
Yeah. Okay, Master Botanist. Okay, there's a bunch of these, and this is all the ore and all of that. Okay, good. Fiery Soul. I'm gonna try to glide down from up here. And so I've got my renewed Proto Drake, and that's the new mount. And this is the mount. So, okay, so you can't ride it while you're in dragon form. Okay, so this is just... Wait, do I have 60% riding? What the fuck? Okay, alright, so... Let's get off the mount. What the fuck? I feel like you shouldn't be able to double jump if you're not in dragon form. It doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense. Okay, so how do I go back?
He's farting.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's see how this works. So I'm gonna jump down and try and glide over there. Okay. Alrighty. And
go down then up.
Okay. It doesn't work. That's cool. Realize what? Yeah, yeah. Somebody got mine. They reserved my name on the server.
Yeah, good job.
Really cool, man. Thanks a lot. Okay. So let's see here. All right, use the racial. Yeah. Okay. Let's do. Oh, look at this. So spellbook and abilities. So they changed the way that looks. Racial is.
Dude.
Yeah.
New bag slot.
It doesn't work though. That's the thing. Equip. Wait. Maybe it does. Can somebody trade me a bag? Oh, I bet nobody has a fucking bag. Where can I go and get a bag really fast? Onyxia. I could go into Onyxia and see if I can get a bag, just for crafting. So it's only for professions. Okay. Click soar. All right. Let's click soar. What? God damn. Increases
You need
flight
to go down
speed.
and then up, then swoop up. You could go down and then swoop up.
Okay. Oh my god, cooldown begins whenever you land. It's 5 minutes. Okay, well let me go up to the top. I'll go up to the top of Blackrock Mountain. Yeah, let me fly over there and then I can use it off of there, okay? All right, it's fine. Why 5 minutes? Oh shit. Oh my god, this is our traits here. Okay.
Oh!
Expunge. All right, destruction. Okay, we're gonna do pyre, because destruction is the one that does good. It does good it does big good damage. So, okay, those were our talents. Living flame is the chance to cause essence burst. Cost no essence. Make it disintegrate. Cost no essence. I don't know which one's good. I guess we'll do with the red one because red is fire and fire is hot. Okay, so. And you can just like apply changes whenever you want, and then maybe if you so you can just like unlearn and relearn this whenever you want. Holy shit. Okay, and can I move this whole thing around? No, I can't. And so you must be in a rest area to change talents. Okay. PvP talents as well. Chrono loop, trap an enemy in a time loop for 5 seconds. Afterwards, they return to their previous location and health. That's a PV. That's crazy. That's actually cool. What the fuck? Obsidian metal. Grants immunity to interrupt. Okay, basically like you can't cast anything. Wait, this is just like a passive? Obsidian scales grant immunity to interrupt silence and pushback effects, and it's a fucking passive? That seems pretty good. Guys, I think that's really good. Yeah, I mean, it does a lot, you know, you're not going to die that way, right? Yeah, it's good. Surely that won't get nerfed. Fire breath burns away 1 magical effect per empower. So you can have your fire breath be a dispel. Time stop. Freeze an ally's time stream for 4 seconds. While frozen in time, they are invulnerable, can't act, and auras do not progress. You may reactivate time stop to stop. Oh shit, so you like freeze frame somebody. Oh my god. That's actually, dude, these are really good. Holy fucking shit. Okay, let's go with this, I guess. Okay, 2 points for this, and then dense energy. Pyre's essence is reduced by 1. Okay, apply changes. Oh, and I have to put more points into here in order for me to... I see. So I put in more points and then I'm able to do it. And this is the... So you can choose one or another with these different talents right here. You guys see that? Causality or continuum. Same with this one over here. Engulfing Blaze or Ruby Embers. So you can pick either one. Okay, so... Specialization, Devastation, or Preservation. Okay, so let's use a few abilities. Let's see here. Spellbook. And we've got... Auto attack, racial, that's glide. Okay, that's not really, Okay, almost fell the fuck off. Alright, we should be fine, though. And hover. Okay, so now I'm a dragon, of course. Okay. And let's see here. Soar. And also, like, yeah, it looks like, what's my item level for my character? It's 180. So, like, all the item levels are going to go up and everything like that then. So there's no stat squish as far as I see. Tail swipe. Lash out with your tail, knocking enemies 6 yards into the air. Oh. That seems really good. It's like an instant 1.5 second CC. That's huge. Yeah, it's an AoE stun that's a racial ability. Visage. Okay, right. All right. Let's put that on and off. I'll just put that over here. Okay, good. That changes my ability. Your Visage puts your party at ease, significantly increasing out-of-combat health regeneration. Oh, wow. The Dragon Bald's calming presence is increasing your out-of-combat health regeneration. So I can leave Visage form to just, like, out-of-combat regen. Okay. Wing Buffet. With a powerful slap of your wings, you knock away enemies in front of you. Okay. These are like 2 different fucking racial abilities. Wait, 3 really? Or 4? Let's see here. Discerning Eye increases your perception by 50. Perception increases the radius of tracking and mining herbalism nodes. And the chance of finding additional rare materials. Awakened is 2.5% mastery. Living Flame, okay, it's whatever. Fly 20% faster on continents that you have fully explored. That seems really useful. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll turn on sound effects. Okay, you're right. Okay, let me just see how loud they are. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay. And I'll try out more abilities in a second here. Okay, we're gonna try Soar. Are you guys ready? Here we go. So I have to go up, then down? Is that it? Or down,
then up,
okay.
man. Like, think like you're like real life physics, okay?
Holy shit. So there's like 3 levels of momentum. Okay. So it's like the wind. God damn. So is it like a bar that I get? No, I just have to figure it out myself. Okay. God damn. Bro, that looks fucking badass. And you can go so far. Holy shit. Can I use this in places that I shouldn't be able to?
Nah, they already thought about all that shit.
There's no way they thought about that.
I mean, they had to for Demon Hunters.
Like, there's no way. This is so far beyond Demon Hunters. Okay, alright, I got DC'd there. Okay, let's see here. Arkham City, go to Silver Moon City. I could, yeah. The fuck, that's so cool. Yeah, disconnect loop begins, exactly. I feel like, yeah, you could do the one with ICC. Okay. And then you have Skyward Ascent. Fly upward at the height, at the cost of some momentum. And then surge forward. Okay. Okay. Bro, by the way, I look fucking badass. Like, I 100% look fucking badass here. Holy shit, this is cool. Okay, so, let's see here. And let's go back over to, this one here. All right, this is a... Oh, I can't use these at all. These are the special new mounts. Okay, let's go back up to the top, and we'll try that out again. This class actually cool as fuck. Yeah, we'll try out right now some of the other things that you can do too. Give me 1 second. I've got to try and change the controls here. Mouse look speed. Okay, camera. Since it reset, I got DC'd. I had my stuff reset. Look at the new Dragonflight mouse. All right, let's go ahead and look at it. Here we go. And collections. Just calm down, man. Just calm down. Calm down. Calm down. All right, here we go. So we're going to look at the new mounts right here. Okay, there's this one. Dragon Isle's a new friend. This is a new mount that just got added as well. It's called the Sandstone Drake. And we also have this... Ooh, okay, that's interesting. All right, and so let's see what this one is. And, oh, Cliff's... yeah, don't really... That's a little bit more like the Rylac. I think the red one is the best. I'm gonna be honest. Wait, why do I have the black Proto Drake? Of all the things to have, why the fuck would I have the black Proto Drake? The Gladiator mounts in the game? Let me see.
Looks pretty good.
That's...
You know what? I think that would go well with the Mage Tower set.
Yeah, the Warrior Mage Tower set. Yeah, exactly. Like, that would be so fucking good. God fucking damn, that is badass. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. What the fuck?
I'm gonna be riding that?
Yeah? Yes, you are. Yeah, exactly.
I gotta tell Grayson.
Yeah, we gotta. So no, man, we gotta do some games in Shadowlands, man. Like, that's it. Holy shit! And then wait, you can customize this mount. Is this mount customizable too, or not? Yeah, if yes, people say, somebody will yes, swoop de-loop and murder other players in style. Man, sounds good to me.
Swoop
all right,
the loop.
Swoop de-loop.
Holy shit, that's an old meme.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck. Holy shit. That's old.
It is very, very old. Let's see here. What are the other ones? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find any of the new mounts, okay? So let's scroll down and we're gonna look for Blazing Drake, Bleakhoof, that's whatever. Let me know if there's a name and Carrier. No.
Don't.
No.
Don't. Don't.
No.
Don't!
It doesn't tell me. It actually doesn't tell you. No way.
Don't do it!
No way. They fucking added a 500 mount achievement, and it's a... Are you kidding me?
It's a brown Yeti.
Are you kidding me?
It's a brown Yeti.
500 mounts.
Do you know how much time that takes to get 500 mounts You know what kind of luck you gotta get to get some of the mounts. You gotta get to 500, let alone 600.
Yeah.
And they're giving you a fucking a brown
It's
Yeti.
It's a recolor of a fucking. It's a recolor of Grumpus. Of Grumpus is a fucking. It's like the evil Santa Claus. Look at this.
You know what kind of cool mounts are in the game files that are not in the game?
No.
The fucking the dude.
Link me some. Link me some.
I'm gonna.
Link me some. If you know any, link me some. I'm actually really curious.
Okay, hold on.
Fuck. All right, let me. Yeah, that is just a. That is just a. Let's just say that's a situation. Okay. Carrier Yeti. Let's see if I can find that again. Yeah. So this one isn't. Yeah, this one's not in game. Okay. And let's look at the other ones. Colfish Gronling. Okay, I just want to look and see if there's any new ones that I don't notice. Type PH, I will, but this one didn't have PH, so I don't want to make sure that... Let me just look. If there's any more of them, flap your wings. Okay, I'll try PH right now. Wait, oh my god. Okay, oh my. All right, gentlemen. All right, you ready? Here we go. Let's go ahead and take a look at these. Okay, pretty cool new mount. I like that. It reminds me a lot of Wrath of the Lich King, actually. Let's see here. Scrolling down. Where are... Wyverno? I think this looks pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I actually think this looks pretty good. This is a nice looking... Yeah, this is a nice looking, yeah, it's like almost a Volpira, right? I mean, it's good. Okay, this is all right. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, wow. That is a big boy. Holy shit, that's a big boy. We get a mammoth? Holy damn. All right, you know what? I really like that. That looks super fucking cool, man. Holy shit. That's sick as fuck? Yeah, it is. I like that one a lot. Okay, Mammoth Red. Oh. So this one has like different stuff on its side too. Dude, this looks like it came straight out of fucking WoD. I like this a lot. The Gladiator mount is customizable. Holy shit. Okay, that's good. All right, so we've got a bunch of different colors of these. That's cool. And like what I like about... The thing is that these recolors aren't really that bad because every recolor has different types of like little things next to it. It's not like literally just this color then that color, right? They've got all the different ones. And let's look at that. Okay, Lava Slug. Wait, what? Other equipment, yeah. What? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? Maybe it's supposed to be on top of them, okay? Yeah, maybe that one looks really nice. Yeah, he's like lava. I mean, I guess it makes, well, they're all supposed to be lava, but this one's really lava. Oh. Now it makes sense. Yep, now it makes sense, guys. Okay, so they're gonna look like this, except for they're gonna have the shell on them. Okay, yeah, everything else makes sense. That looks good as fuck, man. I like this mount. This is cool. That one's cool too. Okay, there's the Mammoth. We've already seen that one. Oh my. Oh my god. This is like some shit a Norse god would ride. That's a big boy. Holy shit. That actually looks cool, man. Yeah, goddamn. All right, so the bull, this is the brown version of him. I kind of like this one. This one looks good too because there's a little bit more distinction between the colors. I like that a lot. That's good. Holy shit, it's cool as fuck. Yeah, it's awesome. And then we've got this. I kind of like this. Is okay. I mean, it's not like amazing, all right? Let's be honest. But it's okay. I mean, you've got, obviously, it looks like one of the little striders, so it's okay. Yeah, it's a chicken, basically. Okay, we've got more of these, more of those, more of these. Okay. And, all right, what the fuck? What the fuck? These look like almost the magma worms from Elden Ring. This is kind of cool. Yeah, it's like a primordial Kodo, kind of, yeah. It's a dragon Kodo. That looks cool too. That's good. Okay. And I like, again, how each one is, like, just a little bit slightly more different. And what else? Wind Eagle? Oh. Okay, that makes sense because this is from the Zereth Mortis ones. I like this model, so I'm okay if they make a new one of these. Yeah, I actually think that's fine. That's cool. Yeah, this is a big fucking mount, too. That's what I'm assuming. Okay, what about the other ones here? Okay, It's an otter mount adorned with the bones of the fucking... like, it has bone... It's a otter mount with bone armor. There we go, guys. Yep. Here we go. Let's go ahead. Jesus. There it is. We are actually getting an otter mount. I really am curious to see, like, what these characters... Oh, sorry, what these things do, like, as their mount special. That is pretty cool, man. Okay, yeah, these are really nice. Hopefully, the thing is, like, I hope that... Here's one thing I always liked about mounts back in the day, is I liked how you were able to, what's this here? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, McConnell, a lot of those are pretty good.
Hold on.
But some of those kind of got added into the game. Yeah, that one would... Yeah, that would be cool if they added that. Yeah,
Put that on the screen. Put that on the screen.
Okay, all right. Copy link. All right, just a second. Let me open the original one. And I'll show you guys what this is. And save image. Okay. And let me just go ahead and open this up right now so you guys can see it. Give me 1 second. This thing takes fucking forever to do. Okay, I've got it. And wait, what the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Okay, there we go. And let's see here. Yeah, it's a little bit scuffed, but we're good now. Yeah, if only that's what we could have. Like, I wish that was the new Gladiator mount. I do. That'd be fucking badass.
So, listen. A big complaint from people...
Big dick.
From a lot of casuals, a big complaint is that they couldn't get a Glad mount. Like a recolor or a reskin or anything of the Glad mount from Shadowlands. Well, guess what? You have a nice example there of something that you could give that's kind of unique, okay? That could be a 500 or 600 mount reward. Yet, you want to do a fucking Yeti. An unused Yeti that
bro,
no one gives
the
a fuck
Yeti,
about.
like, dude. Wait, what the fuck is... What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a water... Yeah, it's like the water strider. Exactly. So, I'll have to say, like, the otter is probably the most unique and cool-looking mount. I just hope that you're able to get all of them from the same place. And that way, like, there isn't, like, the one color of the otter that's, like, super prestigious, and the other ones are, like, not hard to get at all. Like, I like it whenever you can get all the mounts from, like, one place, you know? Like, from, like, a reputation. Rather than, like, putting them in, like, 10 different areas. Okay, let's see what this... These are the dragonflies, okay. Green, orange. Yeah, these are... I don't think I'm ever gonna fucking ride one of these. And then, again, gentlemen, we have the fucking Gladiator Drake. Which, by the way, the Gladiator Drake is customizable.
Looks good.
Holy fucking shit. You're gonna have a lot of people PvPing in Dragonflight for this. This is insanely cool, man. Oh my god, this is fucking cool. And let's see here, the mammoths. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. So yeah, they are actually trying to go with the same vibe as, like, you know, Northrend and that kind of stuff. You can go for Gladiator. I get Gladiator every season. Now, which reminds me, I need to get Gladiator. Like, I need to play games. Like, I have to fucking play games. Like, I'm so far behind, it's crazy. And good Stompy Boys? Yeah, they are. These are really, really cool. Okay, so, yeah, you've got the mammoths, obviously, not really too big of a surprise. White salamander. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay, what do y'all think about this one? Yeah, this is alright. I kind of like this one. It's unique. That's why I like it a lot. Yeah. It's very good. Yeah. I mean, it looks like a Monster Hunter enemy. I don't know what it looks like, but it looks good. I'll say that. Can it climb walls? Probably not. And then there's the other Battle Otter. And another Battle Otter. Battle Otter and Battle Otter. Okay, good. And let's look at appearances. Are there any new... Oh, this is for, like, male armor. Let's look at weapons. Do they have any new weapons added into the game? Not really. Yeah, I'll look on... I'll get on, like, my warrior or something like that, and I will look at all the new weapons, okay, guys? Because they do have some new weapons, but let's go ahead and look at the raid journal first, okay? Oops, not that one. Control J. I thought it was Control J, right? No, it's not. Okay. Where's the dungeon journal? Adventure guide. There it is. Okay, Shift J. Solo shuffle, dungeons, Battle for Azeroth, and Dragon. Okay, so we've got... Oh, wow. All right, so these are the 8 new dungeons. Brackhide Hollow, Halls of Infusion, Neltharius, Ruby Life Pools, Alderman Legacy of Tyr, the Noctu Defenses, the Azure Vault, and like obviously like all of these are just like placeholder objects here, right? This is like the fucking the 4.3 dungeon, Well of Eternity. This one's Blackrock Foundry, or sorry, Blackwing Descent, Halls of Stone. This one's the fucking the Nexus. So like yeah, these are just fucking reskins. Okay, so let's look at the gear. And actually, so it doesn't have like anything about the dungeon itself. Let's look what the characters look like. All right, this is whatever. Oh. Now, Blizzard. I have a good idea for a mount. I just thought of a good idea for a mount, guys. Whoa. This guy needs to be a fucking mount.
Whoa.
That is fucking badass. Holy shit, that's fucking badass. Yeah, put a saddle on it. Yeah, really good. I'd check if he drops himself. Let's see on Mythic. It probably just not in the game. Like, he could, but we just can't see it. Okay, so yeah, this dragon is really fucking cool, man. Look at his little arms. What are we making fun of his arms for? He's doing fine. He's doing his best. Halls of Infusion. Okay, there's nothing really in there. Neltharius. Okay, here we go. Let's see what this guy is. Oh, fuck. That is a big... all right. This is a... What the fuck? Like, this guy looks cool. All right. And... Okay, so this guy's the armored version of him. And this, I guess, is a fire elemental? Actually, Giga Chad. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, the extra bag slot is for profession items only, as far as I know. Magma... Oh, shit. Yeah, I hope these guys drop mounts. This would be really cool. And then Warlord. All right, we've got these here. Okay, so it's pretty much just like all of these NPCs. And then Ruby Life Pools. And model... Oh, right, we just looked at that one. Oh, I didn't look at this one here. Oh, these are the new gnolls. Do you think they're going to add gnolls as a playable race? I mean, there's a lot of customization options put into these.
Not sure.
There's Hogger? Yeah, is there Hogger? Let's see if there is. No, there's not Hogger right here, but this looks a lot like Hogger right now, the Warrior Gnoll. Okay, so Treemouth. This is interesting. Yeah, I like this model. This is a cool-looking model. It's badass. Yeah, what do y'all think about this? Yeah, it looks good. I agree it looks good. This is really cool. Check if you can transmog white items. I'll look at this for now. And then, obviously, this is the last boss. I like the amount of customization that each of the gnolls have. I like that a lot. So, there's only one boss here. And it's a bird, okay? So, it's just one of the... this is like the Warlords of Draenor bird. Boss 2 as a second enemy? Let me see here. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay, let's look over here. Hazzikostas Academy, the Azure Vault. Way more summary and lore for the encounter. What the? Oh, wow. So maybe this is like some really, really big boss that you have. You can only fight like half of them, kind of. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's really, really cool. Yeah, it's a stone giant. No, he's not a world boss. And then the Naku defensive. Okay, let's see what this is. So this is one of the, I guess these are one of the new proto-drakes that you see. And then the Raging Temp. Okay. Okay. That is a fucking wind elemental. That's a fucking wind elemental right there, boys. Yeah, beefy boy. Yeah, this is the helmets from the collector's edition. It's like that, but it's not the same. Yeah, this one looks really cool. He looks like a giant too. Yeah, he's a big boy. Okay, and I guess these are like there are female centaurs. I don't think there were any. This actually looks pretty good. I feel like in terms of centaurs. Yeah, horse mommy, chill stop it. Like, just fucking stop. This is good, man. Yeah, this is actually like I wonder if you can get one of these guys as a mount. And then, okay, this guy is the, you can tell he's the leader because he has a mohawk. And then it's also this guy here. Okay, so they put a lot of effort, apparently, into making the centaurs look good, too. That's great. And then Uldaman, the Legacy of Tyr. There's the model right there. Okay, so this is from straight out of 2008. And then Eric the Swift Olaf. So anybody doesn't know, this is the Lost Vikings from back in the day. I had this game. It was a very, very long time ago. But yeah, it's Lost Vikings. It's the first boss. That is cool. And then this is second boss. And then the new Trogs. I like that. That all looks fine. And then, ooh, okay. So you got the Snaky Boys from Battle for Azeroth, and the ones in Vol'dun, and they just kind of like repurpose those. Those look okay. This is cool. I feel like we don't really have like a lot of updated models from some of the old stuff, so I'm always glad whenever I see something like this. This is badass. And then Chrono. That looks good. That actually looks like a really cool looking dragon. Holy shit. I hope that like throughout the expansion, Drakthir can unlock different levels of customization. Like they can have like an infinite Dragonflight unlock if they accomplish a certain amount of tasks or something like that. I think that would be really cool. I'd like that a lot. And so yeah, Chronomount Dragon. Yeah, exactly. Okay, now we will get into the raids. The Vault of the Incarnates. And so is there any information here? The Primalists have shaped Taros from the earth itself. Okay, that doesn't really help me at all. It's a council of Primalists. It's crazy. Okay. Is empowered by Razagath after her defeat among the Primal Council. Now commands the power of the wind. Okay. Krulog Grimtotem, master of the primal elements, prepares to unleash his most devastating creations. Okay. Broodkeeper, Diarna, and then Razagath the Storm Leader. All right, so let's go ahead and look at what they look like. And the helmet there, I can't really tell what that looks like, so we'll try to put on the armor whenever I make another character. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like Surtur from the movie Thor. Yeah, I think that guy looks cool. And so we've got obviously like the smaller Draconoid guys as well. And then you've got the fire elementals. Okay. This guy looks cool for sure. I feel like the chest piece is on a little bit off, right? It's like kind of weird how the chest piece is like straight and then his head is to the side. And what the fuck? So this is some kind of like fucking rock elemental? Yeah, so he's actually like some massive rock elemental. Holy shit. This seems like a fight. Like, look how little effort they put into the bottom. This seems like a Kolagarn type fight where you only fight the top half of him. And then Primalist Council. Let's see what that is. Give me 1 second. Okay, it's just not going to work. That looks cool. Like, we've had a number of bosses like this. Actually, like, in a way, it reminds me of the first boss in the Nighthold. The Scorpion. Yeah, it reminds me a lot about that. Yeah, Blue Bethelak. Pretty much, yeah. Blue Bethelak. That looks fine. And let's see here. Danae Ascended. Okay, Krog Grim Totem. This is the guy. Those shoulders look fucking cool. I really, really, really like those shoulders. What do y'all think about that? Yeah, it looks really badass. Okay, let's see here. Tech... What the fuck? So it's like a geode? Holy shit. God damn, that's actually cool. And Frozen Destroyer. I'm gonna be honest. I really like how they're doing the elementals. I actually think... McConnell, are you there?
Yeah.
What do you think of the elementals?
They look better than they used to, yeah, for sure.
What are you upset about?
Just keep going through it. Just keep going through it.
Yeah, sure. All right. Let's see here. Okay, reskins. Yeah, sure. And the mounts. No, it's okay. It's okay. Let's see here. Ragnaros. We'll see if it's going to be Ragnaros or not. Okay, I'm not really sure. Okay, and let's see here. And Blazing Fiend. Got it. Smoldering Hellion. Okay, so it's just a larger version of that. Who gives a shit? And then there's also the other Wind Elemental without the armor on. Cool. I'm gonna be honest. That looks cool. Yeah, this actually looks pretty cool. Like, the art for this looks really well done. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like the Razor Gore type NPC. Oh my god, Small Onyxia? Kind of. And then Razagath the Storm Eater. It's just a fucking dragon. I mean, obviously, I'm sure there's going to be more to it than this. But yeah, it's just a big fucking dragon. WoW saved. I mean, I'm looking at... Dude, the fact is that a lot of the assets that they had in Shadowlands and in BFA were also really cool. Like, especially, like, think about the Waycrest Manor assets. Like, some of them are fucking badass. So, like, it doesn't really make a big difference one way or another. And normal, all right, let's see if there's anything interesting here. Zareth Lapis Forgestone. Create a Soulbound Vault of the Incarnate class set from the appropriate for your class. Okay, so this is some form of... Oh, so the different stones are for different classes. Okay, got it. And let's see here. And this is also more armor. I'm going to look at the armor on, like, a human. Yeah, they're tier pieces, exactly. And for weapons, we will look at weapons in a minute, but a lot of the view item things are not working with Drakthir. So I want to try to soar all the way back over to Stormwind. I'm going to try to make it all the way back over there. Tier pieces? Oh yeah, no, I know actually how I can find it. Let's see here. Where is my collections tab? Okay, there we go. Sets. Okay, never mind. All right. So anyway, let's go back over and look at this again. All right, last boss. I already showed it. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we'll go down here. God damn. God damn. Look at that. And what's this here? Fly upward, gaining height at some momentum. Okay. Wow. We'll go upward a little bit. Fly around Stormwind. Damn, dude. What's the speed? It's fast. Damn. I think this is cool.
You know what the funniest part is?
What?
Looking at this, flying and seeing like somewhat modern kind of physics in WoW, and then looking up in the sky and seeing squares for clouds.
Yeah. It's a bit of a situation, all right? Yeah, go to Silithus? Why? There's nothing there. Okay, so you can actually make a lot of progress with moving around here. Okay, good. Go to the new areas. We're about to. Okay, and so we've got all this. I'm not going to look at any of the... I'll get the train me in blacksmithing thing, so I just have that done. Dragon Isles blacksmithing, so I can just look at what this can do. All right, good. Oh. So you can actually watch people... That's cool. All right, let's go ahead. Gentlemen, is it time for us to go to the Dragon Isles? And before I do that, I will show you guys what it looks like on the map. Well... So... I don't know where it is on the map. Go see what Hogger looks like?
By the way, you can go from the top of Mount High Jal to the Swallow Marsh in 3 minutes and 30 seconds with Dragonflight. Or with gliding, whatever the fuck.
That must be really, that's like really fast, isn't it?
Yeah, with the regular mount, it takes like 6 minutes or more.
Holy fuck. Try it. Like, I'll do it. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Let me see what if Hogger looks any different. It's 950% speed. That's pretty fast. So let's see if they updated the null models at all. They did. Holy shit. Look at that. Oh, wow. Okay. So what about the casters? I think there's like casters here, right? Damn. This is what they looked like whenever I was 16. Yeah, the new gnolls. I like how they have like their individual... Oh, that's the rare spawn. Holy shit. Look at him. He just chilling. It's whatever. Oh my god. Don't hey. Okay, where's Hogger? There he is. Hey.
Hey, I mean, gee, they can make him look a little bit more impressive.
I think that they should. Like, the fact that the rare spawn looks cooler than he does, I mean,
Yeah,
that's a
weird.
bit much, you know what I mean? Okay, let's just move around and see if they have anything else, like any other new models. Like, what about the little wind guys over here? I wonder if they changed those too, since they have like these new elementals. Where are they? Okay, so the harvest golems are new. Look at that. Is this new? Like, I've never seen this before. Oh my god. Look at that. It's new. I haven't seen this in a long time. I've never gone to Westfall. I haven't been here in so long. I don't even remember this. It's not new? Okay. Well, let's see if we can find out one of the... And then you have these, man. Bro, you got the original coyotes. Oh my god. Right next to that guy over there. Yeah, that's a fucking struggle. Let's go over and see if I can find one of the Dust Devils. And maybe we can look at them. Oh, and then there's more of the brutes. Actually, while I'm looking, I'm gonna go over towards... Okay, did these get updated? Yes, they did. God damn. You know, like, one thing this does a lot is it makes it look like the ground and, like, the effects and everything are, like, really kind of low quality. Like, if they could do another update for the world, like, kind of like how Final Fantasy is doing, I feel like that would be pretty... Oh my god, that's a big boy. I haven't gone around here in such a long time. That is a big... That's a big old boy. Look at that. Holy shit. Okay, let's go over here. And let's see. Yeah, they're doing it? Yeah, I think that they should. It's a good idea. All this stuff is pretty much all the same. Okay. And what about over here with, like, the little null camps? Because I know these nulls are casters. Oh, wow. Holy shit. So this is like an entirely, I feel like they have a lot, like, there's no way they might, like, do you think maybe they're going to add them as, like, a race? Like, seems like they put a lot of effort into making these look good. Holy shit. Yeah, like, maybe they will. Like, I don't know. It would do... Oh, they have chests out in the world, too. I've only gotten a few of these. I think that, like, they should have more of these out in the world. Different types of, like, little random things like this that you can pick up that are, like, really cool while leveling. Because, like, anybody that ever loots that, it's like you have to fucking loot it, right? It feels good. Check the Murlocs? Okay. I think these are updated. I don't know. That one's probably not really. I don't know if that one is. They look, yeah, they look kind of new. I feel like they maybe updated them in like Kata or something like that. I thought they looked shittier in Classic. Check new capital of Blood Elves. Well, the new capital is the same. Like, I think Ian literally said in the interview that, like, they weren't really going to change much with Silvermoon explicitly. Okay, let's see if we have any other new models in the area. Okay. But yeah, it's like now that you see, like, the new models, right? You look at this. Like, this guy looks really cool. But, like, this tree? Man. There's a bit of a difference, huh? Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of... Yeah, I can count the pixels. Yeah, I can count to 3, too. So let's see if I can find one of the Dust Boys. The Dust Devils. Does anybody know where they are? I feel like they're supposed to be, like, in this general area. Yeah, count to 3. Yeah, check the sword. Okay. Give me a minute. Let me do this first, okay? I just want to look around a little bit more. Check the thing they're cobalt. Yeah, I feel like they're supposed to be, like, right around in here. So, like, if I'm not seeing any in this area... What sword? I don't know. Okay. Let's go... Yeah, I guess I'll go do that. And I'll look over this way. Check over there. Okay, yeah, there's none of those anywhere. Well, let's see if I can double check this. And where's my Hearthstone take me? Trade District. Okay. So I will fly over there and try it out. And I'll see, actually, after that, I want to go and try the flying thing. And so it's 3 minutes to get across the entire continent. Fly as a dragon? No, I can't get over there that fast. Like, it's like a momentum thing. Holy shit. There's an option for combined bag now. Wait, really? Yeah, actually, let me look at some of the customization options while I head over there. Settings, audio, graphics, accessibility, general, mousepad, alternate screen effects, quest text contrast, motion sickness, camera shake, cursor size, empowered spell input. Okay, that's cool. Colorblind mode, text to speech. Okay. Where does it show that? Graphics? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Gameplay interface. Okay. Oops, I just had it. Gameplay interface. My name, NPC names, critters and companions, minions, larger nameplates. Okay, we'll turn that on. Special resources on targets, always show nameplates. Okay, I want to have that. And action bars. Okay, we've got pretty much all the action bars for sure. I'll turn all of those on in case I want to use them. And okay, that's good. Numbers for cooldowns, target of target, obviously have that. And scrolling combat text for self, mouse over cast, display, rotate minimap. Okay, hide adventure guild. I don't see, where's the bag one? Yeah, where's the bag one? I don't see it anywhere. Okay, so let's go inside. We'll see if the sword is still there. Edit your UI. Edit. Oh, I see. Can I click on this? How do I do this? I'm not going to try to figure out all the details right now. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so let's go over and see if I can go to... I guess I should go to Borealas, and then it'll take me to Silithus, right? That's probably the best idea. Okay. Bags under full controls. Well, let me try this first, okay? What the fuck? Bro, they don't want me to see it. Bro, Dude, they took it out. Guys, I think they took the sword out of the game. Oh my god. Alright, let me go back over and try this again. Go to Old. Yeah, we're gonna go to Oldham. Actually, yeah. Oldham's really close. Okay, let me try this. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not seeing it. Or is this not working? Why am I not able to get on my mount? Am I lagging out? I think it might have crashed.
A massive number of
Okay, never mind, we got it.
from the sands. Exterminate them before
Okay,
they
let's
infest
see.
all of Uldum.
Oh yeah, remember this, guys? Does anybody remember this? That's crazy. Where did that come from? What's that? I don't know, guys. I got no idea. I feel like they increased. Did they increase the draw distance in the game? Yeah, I'm not sure. That's nuts. It's a leak? Yeah, apparently, guys. I don't know. I think it's good that they did that. Like, I think they should do it even more. They should be able, like, you should be able to turn it on even more so you can see even farther into the distance. Like, it's one of the cool things about, like, New World. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to Trade District and we're gonna try to fly all the way down to Hyjal. When did they add that? Combined bags under controls. Let me see if I can find that. Settings. Where is it? Controls. Mouse, camera, look speed. Combine bags into a single bag. Oh, wow. Holy shit. So they just added, wow, look at this. They're adding add-ons into the game. Holy fuck, man. That's great. Add-on makers and shambles. That's what it should be, though. Like, this is a good thing. This is what we've been waiting on for so long. 17 plus years to do that. Yeah, I hope you guys are happy because that just cost you a raid tier. Okay, yeah, that just cost you a fucking raid tier. Now let's go over and we're gonna try this one last thing and then we're gonna go to the new zones, okay? I've been goofing around for too long and trying other random fucking off-the-wall things. But I want to see how this fucking soaring thing works. Can you queue PvP? I mean, I probably could, but I don't want to do it right now. That's good. Try soaring Silvermoon? Fuck Silvermoon. We're going over to Hyjal. We're going to try that, and I'm going to try to fly all the way down. Did you read all the abilities? No, I don't even know what my warrior's abilities are, okay? Like, of course I didn't read all the abilities. Okay, let's go try, and I'm going to get right at the edge, and we're going to try to fly all the way over to, apparently, Duskwall Marsh you can get to. That's insane if you can actually do that. Should I start here, or should I start down at the bottom there? I feel like I should just start right here. Top of the tree? Yeah, let's start here. Okay. This is good. Alright, fine. We'll go to the top of the tree. I don't know how high you can go up in the air. Let me see. Oh my god. We really out here, boys. Let's try it out. Set Hearth for getting back faster? I already used it. Okay. And I didn't even know I could go up this high, actually. So, none of these places are landable. I can't land on any of these areas. So I've got to find a place to land, and then I'll be able to do it, okay? So we're gonna try out what dragon riding can really do. Okay, maybe this is... No, that's not it. Okay, we've got it. Alrighty, gentlemen. Are you ready? Here we go. Let's see what dragon riding can really do. Up to 950% fast. Look up. Okay. Holy shit, man. Okay, we'll go down a little bit. God damn. I feel like the guy that did it's a lot better at it than I am. I'm not as good at this. I'm going as far as I can, though. I'll probably get to, like, Durotar or somewhere around there. Use your 1 and 2? Okay. Okay, that didn't really do much. Yeah, I think I kind of fucked up there, actually. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Show map. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me go around these. Okay. Damn. Damn. Does the racial work in combat? As far as I know, it does. You can level up abilities for this too. I think that's only for the mount, but I don't know. And that's where I started at, right over there. Yeah, this is pretty fucking cool. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking badass. Yeah, I think it is too. I like it. Let's see, can I use the abilities? No, I can't. Look at this, dude. Look at that. I think the dragon riding feels pretty cool. Yeah, I actually think that it feels pretty cool. I like it more than I thought I would. It's nice. Oh my god, why is it flat though? It's not flat. Damn, dude. I look so good. By the way, like, I look so fucking good. Wait, look how am I even still in the air? I'm barely even moving. What's gonna happen? Am I gonna make it to the island? Come on. You can do it. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. You gotta... Oh, I already pressed one. It doesn't... It's not... I can't use it again. Okay, I can make it. I can make it. All right, let's go up. Maybe a little bit. Okay. I made it to the island at least. Jesus Christ. Oh, it roots them in place, you see?
Oh my god!
What?
Do that root again or whatever that fuck.
Okay,
the fuck
okay,
that green
okay,
thing
okay,
was.
yeah, yeah. What's the cooldown on it? It's like a 1 minute CD, I think. Fire breath. Jesus!
Bro, that shit is literally smite. That's what that is.
It's a good idea. I mean, listen, it's always good whenever Blizzard steals ideas from other games. Yeah, I'm a very big fan of stealing, okay? It's a great idea. And so this is the heal. Hovering as well, okay. Oh, and you can move while hovering. Holy shit. Just big dick in him, man.
I'm watching this and I'm thinking, how the fuck is this gonna work in PvP?
So that's the
how
thing.
fucked up is PvP?
It's going to be totally fucked. It's going to be, yeah, I think it's going to be just absolutely, totally, irreversibly. This is going to be like Season 5 Death Knights all over again.
I don't know about that.
I mean, really? You don't know about that? I have a good chance it could happen. Okay, let's try the root ability again. Landslide. Conjure a path of shifting stone towards your target location, rooting enemies for 30 minutes. 30 seconds. Okay, so you can move it up and down. You see that? Like, that's the targeting. So you
How
go
far
like,
can you go?
it's like, let me go over to the woods so you guys can see a better idea. Yeah, they're rooted for 30 minutes, guys. It's balanced for PvP, by the way.
Can you zoom out a little bit?
Yeah. Let me zoom out. Okay. So that's about how long it is. There we go. Okay. And like, let's go through the other abilities. Living Flame. Okay. Deep Breath. Is this what I think it is? Yes, it is. That's your 2 minute CD.
Oh my god!
That's your 2 minute CD. Okay, so we've got this one here, Blessing on the Bronze. That's good. Okay, and Disintegrate. And I can't use that. Return. Oh, you can res. Brings back a dead party member to life with 35% mana. Okay, cool. And then you have Hover as well.
It's called Return?
Yeah, it's called Return. Okay, and then, yeah, you can cast while you're hovering. And then Devastator. Pyre. Let's see what Pyre does. Let me go ahead and find something to kill. We'll go find this dick sucker over here. South Sea Privateer. Got him. So you did that? Yeah, you just dropping bombs on him. That's yeah. There you go. Okay, Giant Killer Preservation, and these are all the other spells here. I guess I can just try and show you guys the other spells, right? I might as well. Okay, here we go. So this is the Ass Return. That sounded really cool. Yeah, that actually sounded really cool. Okay. And Naturalize, okay. And Mastery of the Lifebinder. Healing done to allies is increased by 60% while their health is lower than yours. Okay, that's pretty good. Azure Spike. Okay, this is a lot of the same stuff. Let's see. Okay, so Preservation. Oh, that's it? Okay, these are the Evoker things. All right, let's try out the Disintegrate, or sorry, Deep Breath again, okay? Yeah, that's fucking cool. I'm on page 2? Yeah, I knew that. Wait. No, I'm not. Wait, no, I wasn't. This is page 1. It says page 1. What do you mean? Okay, let's see here. Talents and rescue. Okay, so there's a lot. Wait, so these are all spells. Holy shit. Okay, let's try all 3 of them. Oh, I can't. Okay, so we've got this here. Oh, it's preservation. Oh, I see. Reversion. And then Dream Breath and or Echo. Let's go ahead and get both of these. I just want to go ahead and show you guys what some of the spells are. Time Dilation. And, okay, so then Spiritual Clarity, Empath. Dude, a lot of these abilities are crazy. So you actually pick out a lot of the spells you use. Oh my god. All right, let's try some of these spells out now. Okay, are they not in there? Many spells. Yeah, where the fuck are they? Maybe it's just not ready yet. Apply? Oh, is it an apply thing? Yeah, it is. Okay, thank you. All right, so let's look at what this can do. Oh, wow. That's a lot of new stuff. Okay, Dream Breath. Cool. All right, the Echo. Wraps the target. Empower spells reach maximum level in 5% less time. Wait, wow. Wow, so I can... Wait. You can put this on yourself? Causing... Oh, it's your spell. Oh, okay. I understand. Okay, so Dream Breath, it's basically it heals for more and it has less of a cooldown. Okay, that makes sense. Rewind. Rewind 50% of damage taken in the last 5 seconds to allies within 40 yards. Always heals for at least 420. Healing increased by 100% when not in a raid. By all allies. So this is... Dude, that's a mass... So this is like a whole raid CD you use. Holy fuck. Okay, Spirit Bloom. Divert spiritual energy into healing an ally for 6,900, 6,900. Spirits to injured allies within 25 yards when empowered. Oh, okay. And so then Emerald Communion. Commune with the Emerald Dream, regenerating health. Okay, that's cool. Castable while stunned, feared, or silenced. Temporal Anomaly. That goes really far. Holy shit. How far does that go? Is it just gonna... Okay, no, it just goes that way. Alright, I was about to say. Okay, Time Dilation. Stretch time around an ally for the next 8 seconds, causing 50% of damage they would take to be dealt over 58 seconds instead. Okay. Oh my god, bro. This shit's gonna be OP. Like, this is gonna be like, oh my god. There's gonna be some kind of fucking... Some kind of bullshit death stance. Yeah, we'll get to that, man. Don't worry about it. All right, and this, dude, I really like the sound effect for this. This sounds so cool. It'll be changed? Yeah, probably it will. That's what I'm kind of expecting. Okay, Naturalize cleanses a harmful effect from the ally. Okay. So we've seen that before. And then Bronze, Reversion. Okay, so this is just kind of like whatever. These are all passive abilities. And then Obsidian Scales. Reinforce your scales, increasing your armor by 200% and reducing magic damage taken by 20%. This is your CD. Oh, that's cool. So you can actually see if somebody has it on. Okay, that's good. And then Landslide. And that's the root right there. And then you can just use Living Flame and kill that guy. Okay. And then all the rest of this stuff is the same. Oh my god. Do slash dance? Okay. Alright, let me do slash dance. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Yep. There we go, boys. There we fucking go. Yeah, Val.
What the fuck is that?
I have no idea. I don't know what any of the dances are. I think like the Blood Elves or something like that were from Napoleon Dynamite. That's like the only thing that I know. Everything else is like whatever to me. I have no clue at all.
The fuck?
Yep. Fortnite dance? Yeah, maybe. All right, let's see here. Settings, and we'll look at, I guess, graphics. Okay, everything else should be fine. Okay. I'm just going to max background FPS. I'm just going to turn that off. Max foreground FPS, turn that off. Okay, good. So that means I can actually even see even better. Yeah, that's actually even, yeah, that looks a little bit better. Okay, so let's go over to the new zone, guys. We've already got the Hearthstone on CD. What's another way that I can hearth over there and get over there quickly? Is it just like the boat? Yeah, I'm not sure. Slash spit, it doesn't work. Oh, you can unstuck? Does that work? Let me see if it does. Okay, slash unstuck. Let's see. Zone bug. I don't think it works. Unstuck. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, let's go fly over, and we're gonna try this out, okay? Do they add new achievements? Yes, they have. Let's go ahead, and as you guys saw before, we're gonna look at the mounts. All right, guys? So, I think that some of these new mounts actually look really cool. I am happy with the new mounts. The only mount that I'm actually not happy with is this one. This is the 500 mount. It is a Yeti. There's a new Vicious mount. Let me see what it is. Vicious. Is there... It's not the War Otter, is it? The Gorm. Yeah, this one's all the same. I think we've seen all of these. Yeah, all of these are in the game. I don't see a single one of these that are unique or different than what we already have available to us. Oh, that's from Season 4 Shadowlands, so we're going to get that anyway. It's on Wowhead? Okay, I'll pull it up on Wowhead while I wait for this. Yeah, let me go back and double check this. New mount? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll take a look at it in a second. I just want to make sure that I'm on the boat so we can get back over to Stormwind, and that way I can go to the new zone. So as soon as I get over here, I'll take a look at it. Okay. And you view the map and everything through map viewer site here? Yeah, I might look at that in a bit. So let's look at the Wowhead stuff and see what they've found. So, okay. Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff. The new mount models, we already saw a lot of this before. This is the Gladiator Drake. Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pretty ballin'.
It is so good, man. Look at that shit.
The wings especially, dude.
Yeah, the wings are really cool, flat, big. Okay, let's see here. Fly up. God damn.
So I don't. Maybe I'm not understanding. So, am I gonna be able to ride that outside of the Dragon Isles, or?
I don't know, because you can't see. It says, like you said, you're in the wrong zone. They say no. I think that you should be able to ride them everywhere. If you want me to be... I mean, like, obviously, that's what you should be able to do. So let's see here. Wyverno. We saw the Wyvernos. Oh, the key... Oh, wow. These look okay. Like, I'm not, like, super hyped about this. This is some fucking night face shit, okay? Like, the Gladiator mount, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
Yep.
But this is just like, what the fuck, dude? Look at that. All right, that one looks okay. But the other ones, I don't think so. And we've got the lava slugs, the mammoths, all this stuff. And we've seen these before. That's why I'm not looking at a bunch of them. But I do like them. Obviously, they look good. What?
That mammoth looks like he's just been stomping around in piss. That's a piss mammoth.
Yeah, he does. That actually is true. Yeah, he fucking does. Wow. Not a surprise at all. Okay, mammoth looks good. Yeah, I like the mammoth. And let's scroll down. We'll see if we can find the rest of these here. Moose bull. I really like this this new model. What do you guys think about this? The new moose model like this? I feel like it's very fucking manly. It's like the kind of stuff that Thor would ride on. Yeah, it's cool. And they've got the primal dragonflies, the river otter. We've seen these. These are salamanders. I like these. These are okay. Let's see what they look like running. Let's see if I can see. Run, swim, maybe. Okay, that's all right. That's about what I'd expect. What about sprint? Oh, okay. I like how they run. That's actually kind of unique. Look at that. All right, so we'll scroll down, look at the rest of these over here. This is stuff with the mane on them, the snail. That one's not fully ready yet. We already saw that one also. There is the vicious mount. That's cool. That is pretty fucking cool, man. Yes, I'm going to the new zone in just a second. Where am I flying? I'm flying back over to Stormwind. I'm flying back over to Stormwind so I can take the NPC to teleport me to the new zone. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so we've got that. Vault of the Incarnates is the first WoW raid. And let's see where the other mounts are. Let's see, where's this here? Dractor customization, Monk talent tree, new customization options. Okay, here we go. So these are the new customization options that they're adding into the game. So there's 1,200, 1,500, 1,750, and 2,000 unique pets. And these are the mount rewards for each one respectively. I like the frog. That's cool. If you have 2,000 unique pets, you get a yak. That's right. You get a yak, gentlemen. There it is, another time sink. I think this is totally fine. I have nothing wrong with this. I don't think there's anything bad about this at all. Thanks for the carry. Now, Blizzard, we're going to have to talk about this mount. Okay? This is a situation... This Blizzard, it's 5...
Oh my god.
Okay.
A Yeti. A fucking Yeti.
Okay, alright. It's a placeholder? If it's a placeholder, then why is it called the Carrier Yeti? And why does it have all of this stuff attached to it as well? That, like, you need to, like, get rid of the Yeti and make it like a magic school bus. And there can be, like, 10 people that ride around in it. And it'll take you wherever you want to go. That would be cool. Gentlemen?
Please, there's still time, Blizzard. You can change it.
You can do it. Alright, guys. It's time. Let me go ahead and actually respec real quick. Specialization, devastation. And I'm going to use this, and then we're going to teleport over and begin the new zone. Let's try it. And I don't know really what's good and what's bad here. I'm just going to randomly pick buttons. Dragon Rage. I don't even know what Dragon Rage is. Like, I'm going to go with this, go with this. I'll read all these later on. I'm not really going to worry about it right now. Okay. Maybe get this, and I can't quite get that one yet. Okay, great. So those abilities seem pretty good to me. All right, let's teleport over. I've learned Dragon... Wait, oh, I'm level 65 now. Oh. So what is my health like? Oh, wow. So my health already went up to 62k. Greetings, champion. This land is... It's just like, it's just a fucking viewer. Yeah, it's just a viewer, guys. Okay, so let's see how this works. Flap forward, flap upward. Oh my. Holy shit, this is the whole map? God damn. God, all right, let's try another one, okay? Let's see if maybe this one moves a little bit less awkwardly. Jesus. Okay, all right, let's see if this other one moves a little bit less. All right, what this one? Okay. We're gonna go with this guy, all right? This guy, he moves like a normal person. Yeah, we're gonna try that. Oh. Okay. Let's see, there's a rare over here. Okay, where's this guy? Thieving Gnolls. And so if I go out of here, and I cast this spell. I don't really have any of this ready, so you're gonna have to just like kind of... Wait, even these mobs do a fear and they CC you? Bro, how are casual players gonna survive? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll get him. Okay. And then there's the... Is this the rare? I guess it must be. Oh, so you're laser beaming the shit out of them. Okay. And... Big fire breath? That's cool. So that's an instant cast, too. God damn. Okay, so what's the level cap on here? So, let's run around the world and see what this is. Turn on the music? Sure. I turned it off and on. So it should work, right? Let me go ahead and double check. And looking at audio and master volume, loop music. So the music should play. I kind of like this area. I do. This is a nice looking area. What do you guys think? There's no music in the alpha. Okay. Yeah, do you guys like this or not? Grizzly Hills zones? Yeah, the music. Yeah, it's not there. Is it 67? Is that the highest you can get to? I'll go back and double check. But let's go ahead and do a quest and see what this is like. If they have everything like voice acted or... Oh my god. Gorger. Okay, so I guess this is probably some sort of a quest. I wonder where that guy is that Towelliee went to, where he was able to fly around with him. I think it's like somewhere up here, right? That's what it's got to be. Yeah, I think it's right there. Yeah, let me go try that. Fly, bro? Yeah, okay, let's fly. Oh. Okay. So these are vigor is spent by using dragon riding abilities, must recharge while grounded. Oh. Okay. So it works a lot the same as... Alrighty. Oh, this is the guy. Yeah, it's right over here. Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I'm following with style, guys. It's... Yeah, Okay, great. So those are the mammoths there. And let me try and see if I can get over here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Okay, give me a minute. Let me try this over. Oh, what? Bro, are you kidding me? Okay, so let's see here. We'll try and do hover. Okay. Let's see. We'll try the mount again. Okay, I made it. All right, good. And let's go through this. This course is the Azure Span Sprint. So you can use Surge Forward and Skyward Ascent. I'd like to try the course. Let's try the normal course first. Here we go. Okay. Ready? Set. Everybody's gonna say go. Yeah, said go. All right. Okay. Shit. Okay. This is actually fast. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. It's too fast. No, I'm handling it, man. I'm handling it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So this is a little bit more of like the zone. Yeah, this is nice. I'm curious to see like how hard these are gonna be. And like, yeah, this is only the this is only the normal one. So I don't know what the expert one is gonna be like. Okay, go over here, get this one, get that one. Do a barrel roll? I don't know how. Yeah, I'm just trying this out. I hope they add more of these because it gives people like a reason to like go out and explore the world, or to at least like see the world in like a different perspective. I find that to be good. Okay, and I'll probably get gold for this one, actually. Let's see. I got bronze.
So am I...
Yeah, I got bronze. Yeah, go ahead.
Am I nuts, or is this just flying but faster?
Well, all right. Let's try the advanced course. Let's see about that. Skyward ascent. Okay, flap upward and flap forward. Okay, here we go. This is the advanced course for only master dragon riders. Okay. I don't know what this is supposed to do, or like, am I supposed to pick these up? It seems like it's about the same thing. It's flying with style. I feel like it's... Wait. I can't... Wait. Oh! I have to use my abilities. Oh my god. Surge forward. Oh, I get it. So I get these, and then I pick them up, and it gives me my energy again. Oh, alright, that makes sense. I didn't even know that was a thing. What?
Bro. Those are just carrots from Ocarina of Time.
Yeah? I loved Ocarina of Time. It was great. It was a good game. Okay, so let's see here. I feel like this is probably going to be a lot better whenever it actually comes out. Like, it's okay. It's fine. It's like, alright, you just go around and fly around. Whatever. I'm not super excited about something like this, but it's alright. How many quests have I done? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Okay, alright. It is... There's something that you have to figure out with it. It's not super easy, apparently. And so this is like the giant ice area, I guess. Let's see. I'll go ahead and go down over there and just kind of like look around and see what we have. Let me go over to the water. Yeah, I want to go around and just kind of like see what this place has. It's so easy. Not for me. Yeah, I'm fucking this up a lot. Okay, and yeah, there's no music for this at all. So they haven't added the music into the alpha. I'll try to fly over there for now. So do you guys think that it recharges too slow? I feel like maybe it does. Because, like, most people want to be able to, like, fly around on a dragon, and so, like, if they have to constantly, like, wait to be able to do that, it kind of sucks. It can be upgraded? Yeah, maybe. And so, let's go over here and see what this has for us. So, these are the new Cowlac Fishermen. It's way too slow in the open world. Okay. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. The first zone is where you unlock it. Yeah, I'll probably do some of the questing stuff and figure all that stuff out, because... I know that there's like a million things that there's probably to do in here, and I want to see kind of like what the scope of this area is. I want to get up to the top area and just kind of look down and see how big this place is. Bro, this is 100% a ball sack. Like, look at that. That looks just like a fucking ball sack. This area looks nice. What do you guys think so far? Oh my god, yeah, don't tell them? Sure. And, yeah, what do you guys think so far? I think this is decent enough. It's nice. Yeah, I think it's nice, too. It's not, like, super... It's not, like, super amazing, you know what I mean? Like, I'll have to, like, look at it from, like, a distance to, like, have that level of an opinion. Looks generic. Yeah, let me go ahead and look from a higher perspective. Okay, and can I go up here? And can I go up? Fuck! Okay, I'm trying to get up to this top area because I don't want to have to go all the way around. Oh, okay, great. So... Okay, this actually does look cool. Yeah, I will actually say this does look cool. What do y'all think about this? It's Northrend? Yeah, it's basically an updated version of called...
That's
It's
literally
Kalagos.
Kuldara.
Yeah, it's...
That's literally Kuldara.
Yeah, it is. Let's see here. So that's a evoke. Damn, this guy's already level fucking 67. Jeez. Oh, it's Trill. What a surprise. Yeah, okay. Looks like Kalagos. Yeah. Okay, and let me go back over. I'm going to try to get up to the top. There we go. And we will try to glide all the way down. I'm not sure where I should go. Should I go up to the very top and then try to glide all the way down? What I kind of want to do is just do that and see how far I can get. Yeah, I've just got to wait for this to come off, cool down, then go back on, cool down, etc. How much experience is required per level, rather than the amount of experience gained per quest? So it's 170,000 for level 65 to 66, so that's halfway through. Use your racial? That's actually a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. Give me 1 second. Okay, so I will try the racial. Okay. And I want to get it all the way up to the very, very top of this, like that tower. So hopefully that will happen. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, it's going to be one of these days. All right, I got it. Okay, let's go ahead and level there. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't really matter how long the leveling takes, because let's be honest, the leveling is going to take a day. You're going to level up to max level in a day, and that's going to be about it. Like whether you think that's good or not, that's probably what's going to happen. Okay, no fun allowed. Yeah, Blizzard watching. Oh shit, I've got to change this stuff again. Oh fuck. Okay, give me 1 second. Let's show nameplates, raid profiles, general. Fuck, where was this again? Controls. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, mouse look speed, and I probably should just log off and then change this, but I'm lazy, so it's not actually going to happen. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Is it lagging? Okay, so this is a better view of the world here. I'll try to go on top of that thing. UI and updates are kind of nice. Reload saves it, I think. Oh, reload saves it? Okay, let me try that right now. Reload so it saves. You got graphics on Ultra? Yes, I do. Hopefully that fucking reload went through. Let's find out. Okay, let's see here. Let's break the game like always. That's the first thing I'm going to do. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to just fly as far into the fucking ocean as I can. Just see what happens. Yep, see what happens. Did you attune to the 8th right? No, I didn't. I forgot to click it, man. Graphics better than remastered BDL? I feel like the graphics are, like, WoW graphics are always, like, kind of cartoony. So if... What the fuck? Okay, okay, I'm a little bit confused how this happened. Alright, that's good. It did save, though, at least. Let's see if I can get on my mount here. Okay, and... Fly upward. Okay. And here we go. Let's try it.
So,
Okay.
what is there to, what is there to actually do once you hit, like, 70? Like, what is the goal? Because, you know, in BFA you had, you know, unfortunately you had, like, you had something to do, right? But, like, what do you do at 70? You just do heroics and then get gear for the raid, or?
Well, let's see. I mean, you've got, Torghast, secondary professions, and solo shuffle. Those are the three main things that they have on the adventure guide. I think you do crafting. Like, the thing is, I think it's actually a good thing that Blizzard isn't trying to create, like, a bunch of meaningless busy work for the game. I actually think that's a very big positive, because every time they do that, it just makes the game a million times worse.
No, I agree. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm not saying, I'm not advocating for, like, a Azerite,
I understand.
artifact power fucking, you know, system. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, you can't go from too much bullshit to absolutely nothing to do. So what is there to actually do with 70? Like, I'm not... there's no information coming out that says, like, hey, you're going to be doing this and this. And
well, you get gear, right? I mean, you want to get gear, and that way, because you get gear and you get more gear.
Wait, I'm not... Look, I know it's the first hour of alpha. I'm not moaning. I'm asking what... I'm asking a fucking question. What is there to do?
It's the philosophy. Like, he wants to know,
Jesus
like, what the...
Christ!
Yes, there's nothing wrong with what he's saying, guys. Chill out. Okay, let's see. I got over to here. Okay, great. And so I've got one more, and then I should be all the way up to the top. Okay. And so, actually, I might need 2 for the top. So what I should do is I should just go as far out into the ocean as I possibly can. Is that what we pretty much agree on? Yeah, we just go as far out into the fucking ocean. We do whatever the fuck. Yeah, we'll just see what happens. Here's the thing. Is like, I actually don't think that they should have a bunch of like massive like grinds or anything like that. Just put the content out there, see how players like it and how they respond, and then go from there. I think that's the smart thing to do. Where is that fucking castle or that mountaintop? Oh, it's this. It's probably this one right over here. I don't think it's available, so I can't go over there yet. Fly behind the raid entrance. I don't know where the raid entrance is. Actually, don't they have it over here? No, they don't. Okay, so we've got 2 bars. I think I could probably get up to the very top, right? We'll just wait for the 3rd bar and just see how it goes. I do hope that they have things that like allow you to do dragon riding more quickly. Because realistically, dragon riding is kind of fun to do. So I think it's good to just do it, right? Why is none of the gear related to Dragonflight? Well, I don't know. Okay. All right. We are as close to the top as we can possibly be. So what do you guys think about the visuals here? I like the wind visuals and everything like that. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, all this. Yeah, it's okay. It looks nice for sure. I like it. Yeah, it looks good. Where are you on the world map? Let me show you guys. Okay, so there's the Dragon Isles. So they're right here. If you guys zoom in really close, you can see it's right there at that dot. But yeah, again, I'll show you what it looks like here. So this is the Dragon Isles, and the Maelstrom, I feel like that's all there is there. Okay, Broken Isles, and then Dragon Isles. So the Forbidden Reach, Waking Shores. I guess that's about, yeah, that's where we're at. All right, so whenever I get to the last one here, I'm going to just fly out into the fucking distance. And we're going to see what happens. Gentlemen, are you ready? Let's do it. There's an island all the way out there. Damn. Okay, we've got fatigue. I can make it to the island before fatigue gets me. I think. Where is it? It's this one right here. What is this? There's nothing even over here. Laval Rock Isle. Wait. What the fuck? I'm actually supposed to be here. Oh my. Can I go in the cave? Holy sh... I can't... They're blocking me off and I can't go in the cave. I'm too fat. Oh. Oh, okay. What's in here? Surmar's Surmar. Yeah, I've been here before. Okay, so this is where I am on the map, by the way, guys. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Yeah, we're in Surmar now, guys. Which kind of makes sense, right? Because that's the Broken Isles, so it is probably somewhere around in here. Okay. So we'll go over... Maybe there's like some kind of like cool shit in this area. Alright. And... I'm not really seeing much of anything, actually. It's just kind of like a bunch of nothing. So... should we just like fly up in the air as high as possible and just go as far out into the distance as we can? Like just straight up fucking full send it. Yes? Alright, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Does that cave have something to do with it? I feel like the cave probably, like, this is some form of, it's probably some form of quest. Okay, let's do it. We're going to the moon. And we will try, yeah, I'll try to go to that one after this. Okay, here we go. Fly upward again. And we'll do upward again. Come on. The bar? No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh. Shit! What's underwater? The fuck? I love how it's actually playing music. I don't think that it expected me to be here. Holy fuck. Okay, so let's see where else I can go. Because I don't even know. Like, I feel like there's a 50% chance that I respawn in Westfall. At least. I'm not seeing any sea monsters, which is very unfortunate. I'm kind of healing, but no, I'm dying too fast, unfortunately. It's not going to happen. Okay. So let's see if I respawn in Westfall. Alright. Okay, yep, sounds good. Makes sense. Alright, let's go back over there. Yeah, they put me all the way in Westfall. I'll just teleport back over there again. It's not a big deal. Go find a dust. Yeah, you know the game pretty well. Listen, I've played this game for a while. I know what it is. So I wonder if I can get to the other zones. So what happens if you go to the other zones? I did check the sword. That was the first thing that I did. I actually thought about what I was planning on doing is I was going to go full cam and then talk to the Keeper of Time and then have it... I was going to pretend like I didn't talk to the Keeper of Time and then run away and then be like, wow, they actually got rid of the sword. They pretended like it wasn't there. And then, like, there would be, like, at least a dozen people in chat that wouldn't know, like, what happened, and they would believe it. But I didn't do that. It was too complicated. Shadowlands should have been called Westfall. Yeah, that's about it. Can you do emotes with Drakthir, like, silly? I want to do this right now, and then I'll try that. Would have been so funny. Yeah. Okay, yeah, at least 12. There you go. Okay, let's go back over here, and... we'll try to teleport back over. Go to Pandaria and fly with Strife to the highest mountain. Well, let me do this first, okay? Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, check new NPC models. I have been. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, and let's see here. And, yeah, we'll go around, and I'll just kind of ride around the area. So, I think that the area, especially with, like, the ambient sounds, with, like, little birds and shit like that, it's nice. I also like the fact that, again... it doesn't seem like super gamified. Like a lot of the zones in Shadowlands, for example, are just like super fucking gamified. Like they're very, very, like everything has like 5 different things that you're supposed to do with it. And a lot of these places, it just looks like it's a wide open expanse and you can do with it what you want. We'll go over to the river here and see. Imagine finding a Zoth under a rock. I mean, I think it's really cool to have stuff like that. The Tuskar Fisherman. Okay, and Arcane Detector. Let's look around here. So, this is, I guess, this is some girl I have to talk to the Azure Span. Meet this guy. Okay, and this is all extra quests. Camp Antonitis. What the fuck? So is like Jaina gonna be here or something? Like what is this? Alright, let me see if I can fly over there. Okay. And I can use all 3 of these, and that's pretty much about all I can do. Okay, there's what's this here?
Hey there.
Oh, it's Khadgar. Holy shit. Watch out.
They're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him.
There's no way the primals are attacking. What the fuck? There's no way they're gonna kill Khadgar.
They're gonna kill Khadgar. He's gonna retire or do something heroic and sacrifice himself or something. He's dead. This expansion,
Bro.
he is dead. It was already foretold. He's in Shadowlands right now. When he talks to Jaina, he's like, "Oh, I'm very tired, Jaina," and they're gonna kill him. They're gonna kill him off, and you know why? Because he's a classic character, and they don't like classic characters. They're gonna kill him off and write something new.
The worst part about that is I halfway believe you. Yeah, I think there is a good chance what McConnell is saying is absolutely fucking true. I hope it's not, but we'll see. And so what's this here? I guess I'm not really going to worry about that. I just want to look around and explore a little bit and just like take a look at the zone itself. So they say this zone is one of the biggest zones they've ever made in any expansion. What do you guys think? Is that really true? Like, yeah, what do you think? Is it the biggest? Yeah, we'll look around. Get an idea of how big this area is and see what that is. Looks kind of small. Well, I don't think it looks small. I think it's a big zone, but I don't know if it's the biggest zone they've ever made. That's a lot to say. Okay, we'll get up here. And let's see. So this is a giant fucking tundra, I guess. Let's see how big this is if I go a little bit over here and just take a look around. I think it's a huge zone. It's extremely smart to just add flying mechanics when it started the expansion. Yeah, I think so. It feels so much smaller with 950% flying speed. Yeah, I bet it. Oh, that's the big boy. Oh, shit. All right, let me see how much health he has. Is there any way I could kill this thing? Yeah, that's the big boy. Yeah, you see his fucking name all the way from over there. Yeah, I like this where it's like really big areas. It creates like a sense of scope. You're so zoomed in. I'll zoom out a little bit. Yeah, sure. And that way you guys can see more of it. Okay, and how much health does this thing have? 533,000 health. That's nothing. Yeah, that's actually fucking nothing. This thing can die super fast. Like, there's like mobs in Zereth Mortis that have more health than that. But I'm sure like all this stuff hasn't been optimized yet, so it's not a surprise. I feel like it would be really cool if there were certain... It would be really cool if there were like certain areas on the ice here that like if you stand on them or do something, it could break open the ice and there'd be things underneath the ice. But you could only be underneath it for so long. You know what I mean? Like that would be badass. Okay, what about over here? So this is the... I guess what happens... Yeah, what happens when I go to the new zone?
Wait, what level is that guy?
He's 70. He's level 70.
Oh, can we see how hard he hits?
I have res sick. That's why I didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's see. I really like the animations of your dragon. Yeah, the animations look good. Everything about this looks good. Like, I like the large enemies like that. That's badass. And so let's go over and just take the pathway this way. Have you ever played World of Warcraft? Never, I have. There's a hole in the ice back there. I didn't see it. Maybe there is, but I certainly didn't see one. Okay. So I wonder, like... I'm curious how they're going to fit this into the lore for Shadowlands. Do you guys think they're just going to kind of take everything that happened in Shadowlands and be like, yeah, that didn't really happen? Like, basically do something like that? I could easily see that happen. Yeah, gloss over it. I feel like that's basically what they did with Warlords of Draenor. The only outcome from WoD that really mattered is that Gul'dan was resurrected. That was the only thing that happened at all. So if I try to go to the new zone, what does it do to me? Does it just like teleport me away? Let me go back and double check. Same with BFA, yeah. New players don't even have to play Shadowlands anymore. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, that's definitely a good thing. Shadowlands is a... Oh, wow. This is cool. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, this is... All right. There's a pretty big sense of scope in this. I like that. Okay. Steward Guardian. I'm betting that something very bad happens to me if I go to the other side. Okay, let's see what happens to him. Okay, basically nothing. All right, so let's do it. That does look really, really cool, man. Holy shit. All right, let's try it. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, alright, yeah, I can't go that way. That's only for bad boys. Yep, it's not gonna happen. Okay, I don't want to get teleported away or anything like that. I'm being a good boy. Make a shaman and teleport around with Farsight. Okay. Yes, I will do that. I know Blizzard loves it whenever I do that. It's one of their favorite things. Yeah, I remember I did that last time. There was a beta, and they actually had a GM literally come and kill my character. Straight up come and just kill my fucking character. Eagle Eye is better? Yeah, we can try Eagle Eye. We'll see if that one works too. I'm just gonna do a little bit of exploring around, and then we'll get on a shaman and try that out. That's a game producer. Yeah, because I remember I found Draka in the Shadowlands, and they weren't ready to announce that at all. Okay, let's go. I guess, yeah, we'll try this way. And yeah, so basically you're not really flying in this game. You are, oh, what's this? Wow. Wow, look at that. I wonder if they're gonna put that as a mount in game. Maybe it'll be like a Pathfinder reward or something like that. You know, like it could be like a Pathfinder reward, or like maybe there's a rare spawn that like it's not up all the time. It's a cool, yeah, it'd be really cool if it was a mount, man. Yeah, like a, yeah, Gory of the Raider mount. Yeah, I like the idea of that a lot. That's fucking cool. Man, that is a really, really badass mount. Let's see, so what's it like if I ride around on this mount? Let's see. This is a pretty cool mount, guys. I'm gonna be honest. It's a cool mount. Yep, there we go. So they don't even let you ride it in the flight path. Like, yeah, if you want to be able to ride this mount, you gotta pay some fucking money. Yeah, you didn't pay for the mount, so you gotta do it this way, guys. Oh my god. I like how there's like all these towers, and since you have dragon riding, there's gonna be people that are gonna try to go out of their way to figure out how to get to these towers. Wait, did they... They killed his ass! Holy shit, they killed him! Oh my god, it's fucking dead. Yeah, it had no health. It's not a surprise. I had red sickness, or I would have done it myself. Let me fly back over there. Okay, so what happens if I fly back over?
Hello.
Is it still running? Oh! See, like, all of these mounts, I actually really like these super simple, clean, well-designed mounts like this. Like, this dragon, this would actually unironically be a mount that I would ride around semi-regularly, you know what I mean? Because, like, sometimes you have, like, these mounts and there's, like, all this fucking bullshit on them. And there's just like, oh, it's got a fucking, it's got bells and whistles, and it's got a fucking, it's got a foghorn on it. It's got a, you know, there's, like, lightsabers attached to the wings of the mount. Dragon on dragon action. Yeah, it's Invincible's the all-time GOAT. To be fair, Invincible is a, Invincible is a pretty ornate mount, but I like that. I like Invincible, at least. Yeah, 6-month subscription mount? Yeah, guys, I know it's a storm mount, okay? Yeah, I'm fucking aware that it's a storm mount, guys. Like, I have the internet, you know? Like, I've been keeping up on these storm mounts for a long time. I just find it to be a little bit shameless that they have these storm mounts that are around in the world that function as advertisements. It is unfortunate because they are really cool. Now, obviously, it depends on what they are, but I wish that there were other ways you could earn them in-game, rather than just having to spend money. Okay, so this is where, I guess, more gnolls are? Or those are furbolgs, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Is it raining here? What the hell is this? I thought I saw like a weather effect. Oh, it's like lightning. Oh, fuck. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to explore around a little bit more, and then I'm going to just get on a shaman. That's what I'm going to do exactly what you guys think I should do. I'm going to get on a fucking shaman, and I am going to just fly around the whole area because I can. This area is huge. I actually don't think Blizzard was memeing. This is a pretty large area for a new zone. What is this? Yeah, sorry, character's legs on a mount. You can't create a shaman? Let's create a hunter. It's fine. Yeah, it's no big deal. What is this? Is this the raid? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? This looks good. Yeah, you can be on a mountain here too, which is really nice. What's the biggest zone right now? Would it be Hellfire? Biggest zone might be Grizzly Hills. I don't know. I'd have to really think about it. So I guess the quest line takes you over here. Yeah, this place looks really cool. All the warm shit would melt the ice. Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but this is a fantasy game. Yeah, did you know dragons aren't real? Yeah, I know, it's a huge disappointment, but yeah. Okay, now there's elites. These guys are... Shit! Okay, give me a minute, I gotta run away. Okay, can I dragon flying away? I can. That's fucking OP. Okay, and we'll go over this way. I want to see what's at the top of this area. Let me wait for this to get empowered again. Actually, I can just do soar, right? Yeah, let me just do soar. Okay. Let's try this out. I'll make sure I'm not going to hit a rock. Good. And soar. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Animated mountain. What is... Oh my god. It's the Eye of Sauron. No, I think it's just a portal. Like, I'm sure, like, there's nothing that would happen if I went through that, but still. Is that a dungeon entrance? No, I'm pretty sure it's not. Okay, what about over here? Vakthros. Oh, oh, oh! Okay. Cool. What is this? Copying Lord of the Rings again. Yeah, true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I feel like I might not be supposed to be here. What happens if I just start going in this direction? After this, I want to make the shaman and see what happens. Okay. Holy fuck. This place is really big. Oh, no, 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 I mean... I didn't mean... I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Fuck! Don't you put me in Westfall. Let me make the shaman. I'm making the shaman. We're going over there right now. I'm not going to let them beat me. Okay, let's see here. A human, I guess we'll do male, and let's see here. Shaman. Okay, so we have to do hunter. Okay, we'll do hunter. Exploit game. Okay. And, like, just, yeah, we're gonna call him, yeah. Exploit game. Guild, thank you much for the 10 gift community subs. I appreciate that. Human shaman? Well, I don't know. I mean, I was just thinking, shaman, you're not able to do it, so it's whatever. The Dragon Isles await. Okay, and let's just talk to this guy. I'm not even going to listen to him. Fuck you, Rathian. All right, we'll teleport over and see what happens. Am I going? Yeah, I am. All right, good. Banned already? Not yet. Okay, so we'll do this and make sure I have everything set up here first. Okay, and just want to make sure I've got that good. This is good. Okay. All right, and I guess we'll do Eagle Eye. Wait, okay, so how do I... What's the macro that lets me Eagle Eye again? You've got a macro? Yeah, what's the macro? Can somebody type the macro for me? /cast Eagle Eye. Okay. Got it. Alrighty. And we're going to go ahead and new. We'll do this one and save. And let's put it right over here. Alrighty, boys. Let's go. Let's go up to there. And we'll go to this area. Yep. We're doing it. Okay, and how do I get over across from here? Maybe I can go to there. And then we go to here. And is this the Caldara area that I was looking at earlier? Yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah, we already saw all this. I'm amazed this is legal. Me too. Holy fuck. Okay, so this is the whole area. And I'll go up to the top of this as well. And I don't know if some of the NPCs are visible. That's the thing. Let me go down to there and we'll find out. Yes. Okay, some of the NPCs are visible, so that's good. We can see what's going on here. Okay, that looks nice. And we'll go all the way... Let's go all the way down. Because I guess this is... Oh, this is one of the new dungeons. Okay.
Yo.
And, yeah.
Do you think we live in a world where Jaina will become the new Khadgar?
I don't really think so, honestly. Like,
why not?
I feel like that's not what they're gonna do with her character.
Okay.
Like, maybe, but I just don't really think so. It would be weird if that happened. It would be really weird if that happened.
Yeah? Why?
Because, like, Khadgar's, like, he's... The thing is, it's not just because she's a woman, okay? It's also the fact Khadgar literally finessed the Guardian of Tirisfal. He's a fucking, like, master wizard. There's, like, as big of a difference between, like, like, this is my understanding, right? I view it as, like, there is as big of a difference between Varian and Jaina in magic power from Jaina to Khadgar. Like, Khadgar is, like, a master fucking wizard. Like, I mean, straight up. Like, he's a master fucking wizard. Jaina is really, really powerful. But Khadgar has Atiesh. He's fucking trained by literally the Guardian of Tirisfal. Khadgar is the most powerful, probably the most powerful wizard.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotta be.
So, you don't think they're gonna pull like a Rey Skywalker kind of thing, huh?
In what way?
What do you mean?
Well, like, what do you mean a Rey Skywalker type thing? You mean like where Khadgar is evil, or what do you mean?
No, like, she sucks, and then she's gonna become, like, the best.
Oh, yeah, that could happen. Yeah, that could definitely happen. I could see that happening. Now, I hope that it doesn't happen, but I could absolutely see it happening. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is the... Okay, this is the Tuscar area right here. Okay, I like that. Guardian was Medivh. Yeah, I know that, but, like... What the fuck is that? Okay, so that's the little Tuscar area, and here is... I can't believe it lets me do this. I cannot fucking believe it lets me do this shit. Okay. Let's go over here. And we're gonna go... okay, this is another dungeon entrance, obviously.
Bro, you're gonna get banned.
It's the same entrance? I don't... Is it the same area? Okay, let's go to another area. Here we go. Let's try it out. Alright, now we're in another area. How about that? Wait, where's everything?
Yo, go look at the tears fall or whatever the fuck that
I
was.
will. I'll get to it.
Hurry!
Before they get me? Okay,
Yes, they're
all
gonna ban you.
right, let's see. This area looks really cool. Okay, so this is, I guess, maybe like the green Dragonflight type area? Yeah, look at that. Holy shit, okay. And we'll go down maybe to over there. Okay, I'll try to get out of this area. Got it. So this is just a giant thing. And so we'll go up to the top. And I'll look around and I'll see where I need to go. Maybe over to this one here. And this area kind of reminds me a lot of, you know, the same type of shading as like Ardenweald, for example. What do you guys think about this? Oh, sorry, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, actually, I meant to say Valshara. I can't believe they didn't change those rocks into fruit. Go to the capital city. I will in a minute. Let's see here. And there's nothing else really going on that way. And we'll go all the way up to the very top. Maybe over there, actually. Oh, what the fuck? So that's this area here. What is this? Oh, this area looks really cool. I'm assuming this is the Centaur area. I mean, it kind of has to be, right? Like, that's what makes sense. This sky. Oh, wow. That actually... Man, this looks really cool. Holy shit. Yeah, I like this. This is nice. Okay. And go up this way. Alrighty. Okay. I guess this is like more floating rocks and shit like that. This is like some, you know, Storm Song Valley vibes. I like the wide open areas like this. They're always very pleasant, and it reminds me a lot of the, you know, as I said, the old zones where, like, not everything was about, please go back to Shadowlands. No, we can't go back to the Shadowlands. It's gone. The Shadowlands didn't happen, guys. Yeah, it didn't happen. Okay. I think this is a pretty large zone. Maybe Blizzard wasn't wrong whenever they said they were adding a large zone into the game. Yeah, what Shadowlands? What do you mean? The Jailer? What do you mean? Yeah, I like this zone so far. Yeah, I like this zone a lot. And this is some kind of like eagle statue. I guess this is probably some point of interest. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's here. Okay, I'm gonna try to get very much up to the top. Okay, so we're probably... Fuck, let me try and get to a better area. It's not as awkward to look around at. Okay. God fucking damn. This is a big-ass area. Okay, I like the fact that, like, a lot of this... What I like about it a lot is the fact that it seems like it was obvious that it was designed for Oh. It's obvious that it was designed for flying. Okay. So that looks like Gorgrond, kind of. Like that same type of vibe. And go over this way. Mordor. Yeah, grass looks good. Yeah, all that easy stuff looks great. And this... Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. This is a pretty dangerous area. Yeah, it's fucking Mordor, exactly. God damn. Okay, so you go through here, and I'm assuming there's just like a bunch of like bad guys in this area. And maybe there's like no way it's an outdoor raid area, right? I mean, like there's like literally 0% shot that's the case. So I'm kind of curious what this is going to be in that case. Let me see if I can get through this. Okay. So it's just a bunch of fucking lava, I guess. It's Deathwing's area. Firelands reset. Firelands reused assets. See that? It's fire, guys. They used that in Firelands. Blizzard can't come up with anything new. What an embarrassment. Jesus, guys.
Well, they did, though. They did. It is kind of reused.
Let's see. Are those reused? I don't know if they are or not. Okay, so we're having to find the new capital city. Oh, what's a Not Island? Wait a second. Let me see what this island is. Okay. Bro, like being able to teleport around like this is fucking crazy. Okay, so go up to the top of this. It's a new element. I'm waiting to find like some random fucking NPC that I shouldn't find and then have Blizzard get mad at me. That's my goal. Okay, yeah, find some random NPC I'm not supposed to fucking find or see. And then, you know, that's it. Yeah, Bobby's Island, exactly. Okay, so we'll go over here. So it doesn't really seem like there's a lot going on in this area. I hope they have, you know what? Like, they need to have more sea monsters. I think sea monsters are so important. Because, like, it makes, like... Because you never know whenever you're going to encounter one or something like that. Yeah, we need more sea monsters in the game. So, like, whether that's a whale shark, whether that's something else, I don't really care. It should just be something. Let's go over this way. This is the Gorgrond area, I'm assuming. We're just going to teleport through that. So, McConnell, you want to be able to go to the new city, right?
What? When did I say that?
The new Tiers area?
Oh,
yeah.
But I'm talking about the beacon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the beacon that he lit.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, wow. Okay.
The hell?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Let's see, I'll teleport over to here, maybe? Yeah, that's good. The beacons are lit. Yeah, we'll try to find a beacon. I just don't know where it is yet. I'm assuming it's probably somewhere over there. Like, I don't know, but, like, that's what I think. It's too bad there's, like, no NPCs here. I bet they probably put no NPCs here because they know that people will do exactly... That looks really cool. That skybox looks fucking badass. Like, straight up, like, that actually looks really, really cool.
Yeah, so why can't they do shit like that for Stormwind? Like, what is...
That's a great question. That is an amazing, great question. Wow, art team always getting dubs. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the art in the game is usually pretty good. Like the, I would say like the models and everything like that, even in Shadowlands, look decent. Like there was never really a lot of complaints. Like some of the art I'm not really a huge fan of, but like that doesn't necessarily mean the art is bad. That just means I might not like it. Let's see. Okay, this place looks kind of cool. And we'll go over to, I guess, over there, across the water. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, there needs to be like a gigantic fucking kraken right there. That way, like, if you're swimming over it, you're like worried that it's going to attack you, and then like maybe sometimes it kills people or some shit. Just take Stormsong Vale. Yeah, take the Stormsong Vale skybox and put it over there. I think that I don't even know where the fuck I am on the map right now. I have no idea.
Is that it over there?
Maybe? Let's see. Okay, we'll go to here. I'll see if I can find it. I don't think so. I feel like it's just yeah, it's just a thing. Maybe this is the main city? I'm not really sure. Does this look like the main... Like it would be a main city? I mean, there's like dragons and shit all over this place, so... Yeah, there's no way this is a main city. Now that I look at it from this direction. What's this? What the fuck? Okay. What about going in here? Can I go inside of here? I can, but there's nothing to for me to go to. Covenant. Yeah, this is the Covenant Sanctum, obviously. I feel like there's not really anything in here. Let's go ahead and leave this area. It's the Drakthir starting zone. Oh, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, never mind. Okay. So we'll go over to maybe like right here. No, I can't. Right there. Perfect. Oh, wow. That looks cool. I like this. What do you guys think? Is this good? Those doors are a lot. Yeah, this is cool. All right, let's see what's in here. I kind of want to find out where the city is, but I'm not seeing anything in this area at all. So we'll try to go... Is this the same place I was at? I don't think it is. But it might just have the same architecture. Yeah, it's the exact same thing. City's at the highest point. Okay, let's go up there. And we'll teleport right over there. Okay, good. And we will go to here, maybe. And then maybe to here. What did I do? What did I do? Like, they're really gonna try to shut me down like that? Yeah, they're trying to shut me down. Like, no, we're going right back over there real quick. Nope, no way. No way, no how. That's not gonna happen. Alright, I'm teleporting over there real fast. Okay, come on, get me over there. Get me over there. Okay. And this is the other area. God fucking damn it. Piece of shit. Okay, maybe I go to here. Okay, good. And then I go back up to here. Oh, shit. Alright, let's see. We'll go to here, maybe? Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, so this is like the Bronze Dragonflight area, I'm pretty sure. Look at that. Holy shit, yeah, that's the Bronze Dragonflight. Oh my god. Okay, so we'll go up to here, maybe? No, I can't. There we go. It's always doing it on, like, uneven ground, or, like, up against a wall. It makes me go in between it. So what's on top of this mountain? Let's see. Is it a dragon? A gigantic fucking dragon at the top of the mountain? That's what it should be. I wonder if they meant for anybody to get up here. It's just a massive fucking high peak. Yeah, where's the capital? I actually don't know where the capital is. Let me look right now on the map. So I'm right here. So the capital is... Where is the capital? Main city in Thaldrazis. Okay, so where is it? It should be right, maybe... That's the raid. So we can go and look at where the raid is. So this should be underneath, right? It's left? Okay, let's go down left then. Okay. And that's where they did the... They like banged the gong or whatever the fuck it was. Like, or the pillar to summon the dragons. Check the flight paths. That's a good idea. Let me do that. Yeah, I've never really had to do this before. Okay, Shifting Sands, Temporal Construct, Vault of the Incarnates, Veiled Ossuary, Valdraken. Okay, there it is. Let's go that area. I think that's where I need to go. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Where's the big city in the cinematic? We're trying to find it. Yeah, we're trying to find where the big city is. Oh, actually, wait a second. Is this it? I feel like this isn't it. It's got to be a little bit farther. Let's try over here. Place a marker on the map. I don't think it'll really matter because I can't see it whenever I'm in the eagle eye form. Oh, this is it. Wait a second. I know this is it. This has got to be it. Because it's the same aqueducts. We found it.
That's it, right?
Holy shit.
Is that it?
Yeah.
But where's the...
It's right here. I see it.
Oh!
There it fucking is. Okay, give me a minute. Let's go up there. Okay. Are there any NPCs around here? So this is what the new city is going to look like. It's got all these like magic balls and all that. Go see Stone Bro. We're going to see if he's over there. I don't know if he is or not. I'm assuming that a lot of this stuff is not going to be there, but... So this is all like the Titans left all of this stuff here. Holy shit. This place does look pretty cool. Look at that. What do you guys think? Yeah, I like the fact that they didn't shy away from verticality in this game. Because that was the worst thing about, I think, BFA, is that, and also, you know, Legion to a lesser extent, is that there weren't really that many cool areas that you could go to with flying. Because the fact is, like, they're never going to get rid of flying. It's not going to happen. So because they're not going to get rid of flying, let's make it fun. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, let's actually make flying fun, make it enjoyable to do.
Yeah, I think I agree with you, but I'm not sure because, like, if you were a Horde in BFA and you had to deal with Dazara Lore or whatever their fucking major city was, where you had to fly up and down the fucking thing to get to the the boat. That was
true.
awful.
Yeah, that was stupid. That was an L city. Yeah, true. Well, this area looks nice. Oh my god, look at it. It's like some like maker's machine. That's cool. Yeah, I like this little room here. What do you think about this?
That's cool.
I like it. Yeah, it looks good. It's the place from the cinematic. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so oh, this is the so that was the machine that it started. And this is the place where the guy was sitting. But he got up and he walked away. Okay. What about up here? Can I get out of this area? Fuck. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna try and figure out how to do this. Okay, what if I go like right here, maybe? Yeah, okay, perfect. So this is the area right from the cinematic. It was this one. He climbed all the way up there, and then he fell down, and Alexstrasza saved him. Yeah, I'm stuck. Yeah, Tyr's Needle. Is that what it's called? I have no idea. Let's see. Can I go up here and, yeah, get a better look at it? There it is. And so this is what called all the dragon aspects. It's kind of short. It's not short, okay? Like, you just think that it's short because I'm teleporting around like a fucking wizard. Like, this is, yeah, everything in the game is small to me because I control reality. I have ignored the rules of physics. I'm moving around doing whatever I want. Of course it's going to be fucking small. It's average size. Go ahead.
I still think this is pretty cool,
Yeah.
but it is slightly tarnished by the fact that we've already interacted with the Titans themselves. So it's not as, like, mystical to me.
That's a good point.
It's still
That's a very
still
good
cool.
point. I like that. Yeah, I never even thought of that, but you're right. And so, yeah, they don't have... I think it'd be cool if they had, like, the individual Titans as the statues here. That would be badass. So what does this whole area look like? So this is what the city is, basically. And let me go over to maybe this aqueduct and see if there's anything else in this area. Find a beach. Okay, sure. Yeah, I should be able to do that. I'm assuming it's down here, but I don't know. Yeah, I think this area looks good. I wish they turned down a little bit of the fog. So that way you could get a better idea of like what this place really looks like. Because right now I can't really see a whole lot of it. Go back to Dragonflight and see what Alexstrasza's new model looks like. That's a good idea. I might do that. Okay, let's see. We'll try and do that. Okay. And yeah, I don't know if that's going to make a difference or not. Okay, so there's not really much here. May not have your view distance all the way up on this client. I know I do. I turned everything up to 10. So this is basically what the new main zone is. I feel like the zones are pretty big. I know people were like initially looking at it and saying like, oh, they're a lot smaller. I think that like if you compare, if you add in all of the zones for WoW together, or sorry, for Shadowlands together, they're probably smaller than the Dragon Isles. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're probably smaller. This expansion's amazing. I mean, I don't know if it's... I don't know if I'd pre-order yet. Let's just say that. I'm not sure if I'd pre-order yet.
Don't.
People are telling me they're pre-ordering. Yeah, they're already pre-ordering now. Hey, I mean, look, I mean, they're gonna play. You know they're gonna buy it. That's the thing. You know they're gonna buy it. They might as well buy it now. Because, like, the faster they buy it, the faster they get the mount. Well, I mean, assuming they buy the Epic Edition.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, so we've got over here. These are some of the floating islands again. I know Blizzard. You know they. What the fuck? Those are a lot of floating islands. I've never really seen that shit before. Man, this place is all kinds of fucked up. Okay, so we'll go to there, maybe. Go to here. And go to maybe here. And to here. And, okay. So this is all destroyed. It might have been a, what's this here? You haven't been to the city yet? Bro, I literally was just at the city. Unless you want to say this is the city. Yeah, do you think this is the city? This does, you know what? This does kind of look like a city. Wait, yeah, this actually does look very much more like a city. 100% this is a city, right? Because it's got the different, look at this. It's got like the fucking, it's got the sleeping dragons, Alexstrasza dragons, magic dragons, time dragons, and the Giga Chat dragons. This is the black Dragonflight. This is the one that we go to, right? This is Flags like Covenant areas. Yeah, you'll probably get recruited to one of the different Dragonflights because look at this. See? It's got all the different symbols of the Dragonflights there. And look at, let's go over there. Dragons, yeah. Okay, so this is what the new city is going to look like. I like it. I think this is nice. Yeah, this is actually relatively nice. Thoughts, gentlemen? Yeah, covenants again? Guys, the covenants were not the problem. The problem was the way that you had to deal with them. Covenants were cool. The way that you had to deal with covenants was not cool. That's the way that I see it. Okay, this is nice. You've got all 5 of these. Yeah, covenants were fine. Like, I just did, like, imagine how much better Shadowlands would have been if the game released with all of the 9.15 changes. It would have been 1,000 times better. Nobody would have fucking complained. You would have had so much content to do and go through. It would have been totally fine. The problem is, like, Blizzard literally sabotaged themselves by cutting their content into fourths. It was a bad decision. And I guess this is another dungeon over here. And so let's see down this area.
I mean, yeah, it's that and the company fucking imploded too.
Well, that did not help the situation. Okay, like, let's be honest. That was not good. I still can't believe all of that shit happened. But the thing is, like, after, like, wasn't there a guy at Riot who would try to fart on people? So, like, really, is it that surprising? I think it's not. Yeah, 9.25 changes? Yeah, maybe. But I think that a lot of the 9.15 would have been good enough for most people. I think so. Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like, the guy was fucking nuts. I mean, there's a lot of people, they just, you know, they get put in a position like that, and it just, what the hell is this? It short circuits their brain. Oh my god. It's that telescope that they took those pictures with. Look at that. Dungeon in the tower. Yeah, I saw that. I'm assuming actually they're not dungeons. I'm assuming they're just teleportation areas. Yes, it's a James Webb telescope. Exactly. Let's see here. So we'll go over this area. Take a look at that. All right, that's cool. And yeah, I actually think this... I think this area is legitimately good. The reason why I like it is because it has, like, they don't have the same rules with this zone as they have with every single other zone. Because you can do whatever the fuck you want to do, because people can fly around. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's really cool. Have you found a crafting area? No, I haven't. I mean, this is some, like, artist area, maybe. Look at this. That's nice. Show the new Tuskars. I already have. I've looked at that before. Visit the stone chat at the beach. Unfortunately, I'm not able to do that. I don't think I can find that. I guess we'll go along the outside of the water and just see if we can find the beach. I feel like it's... Oh. We might actually have already found it. Okay, let's go ahead and double check. So... No, actually, I don't think this is it. No, there's no way. Okay, let's go try over in this area. Alrighty. New profession, NFT scammer. Hopefully that's true, yeah. I mean, if you're an NFT scammer, you can buy a lot of WoW tokens, so it's a great idea. Yeah, I think that most of this stuff is like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Is this a giant fucking tower? What the?
Oh god, it's Dragonflight Torghast, run!
Oh no! I don't know if that's what's gonna be. I think that, like, listen, I think Blizzard should continue making Torghast better. Like, at the state that it's currently in, do you think that Torghast is fun to play at all?
After you get about 10 to 15 powers, then it's fun. Before that, it's not fun.
So you think, like, if they made it kind of like the Jailer's Gauntlet?
Yeah, the Jailer's Gauntlet
Yeah.
was almost perfect. Yeah.
Okay. But the theme is so boring, all Moss stuff? Yeah. I hope they don't give up on Torghast. I think that they should continue developing it and trying to make it better. Because I think that too often, Blizzard puts in 2 years of, like, theory crafting and planning with an expansion, or like an expansion feature, and then at the end of the expansion, it's just like, okay, well, this one's done, on to the next one. I don't know, I think that kind of sucks. Okay, is there anything really over here? Not really. Okay, maybe the beach is in this area? No, not really. Yeah, we need to have gigantic fucking sea monsters that are like this big that you see all the time. Bring back Thomas Isle, look at entrance of new raid. Yeah, I saw that. We already looked at the entrance of the new raid. I'm like 90% sure that we did. Okay, let's go over this way. Okay, cool. And go up a little bit more. Shit. Okay, there we go. You're right, but Torghast is just not the right thing to carry over. I think that Torghast is. I think that a lot of things. I think that Blizzard missed a huge opportunity with PvP Island Expeditions. I thought that they could have been a actually really unironically great piece of content that Blizzard just kind of, you know, it didn't work out at first, and so give up. Yep, give up. That's about right. That's what they did. I wish they didn't do that. I thought it was actually really good design. Like, if they said, they're like, hey, listen, you know, we hear you, we're going to try.
We hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
I love that. Hey, listen, remember all these features that we took out or tweaked and removed and whatever over the years? We hear you. So we're selling you the solution to these. We're selling you
now, we've created a lot of problems, guys, and we hear you that they are problems. So guess what we've got now? For only for the low price of $19.99, we've got the solution to the problems that we made. There you go. Oh wait, actually no. How much is this game? I have no idea. Yeah, it's more than $20.
You spent $120 on it.
I don't think it was $120. I have no idea.
For the epic, oh my god edition? Yeah, I think you spent like over $100.
That was like $80.
You sure?
I think it was $80. I have no idea. I legitimately just saw it and I clicked it. I didn't even think about it at all.
Well, as long as it's not over $100, I guess it's fine.
Yeah, it's $90. Okay, that's fine. Well, yeah, and like whenever you think about it, like $90 is only $80 now, right? Because of inflation. So I really didn't even spend that much money. Yeah, it's totally okay.
Yeah, we know. That's like 9 cents to you, okay? We get it.
I was making an inflation joke, okay?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sorry.
The only thing inflated about you is your ego, buddy.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's how inflation works? Yeah, I know. Actually, I have no idea. I'm not sure. I have no fucking clue. Let's look around over here. Oh, there's actually snow. Let me go back to there. That's nice. Aw, look at that. Yeah. Go check out and see if Alex Strauss is in Dragonflight. Yeah, I'll look at that in a minute. Let me do this.
Is that ice that's right there? Just
Yeah.
like sticking through the fucking...
Yeah, what's wrong with the ice?
Is
that
it's going
bad?
right through the fucking mountain. Like, how does that work?
I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. I think this seems fine to me, yeah. You don't get stuff in Texas? No, we don't. I don't know what the fuck even ice looks like. Actually, you know what? Last year, the past 2 years, we have had an insanely fucking cold winter. But now, every single day, it's 100 degrees. It's 100 degrees every fucking day. It's hot as fuck constantly. It's brutal, man. Last year, yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think that, like, okay, we've moved around the area a lot, all right? Let's talk a little bit about the, a little bit about the game, all right? This is my first impressions of Dragonflight. Now, this is not really doing any of the questing. This is mainly about the aesthetics and just kind of like what I see so far within playing the alpha for like a couple of hours. I think it looks fine. The zones look nice. I think that there's a lot of the, I think you'd look at it and it seems a lot like Northrend and maybe a little bit of the Legion zones. Like if you combined Northrend and Legion zones together, you would pretty much get what the Dragonflight games are. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I would generally say. And it's really perfect. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. Now, with the pre-ordering stuff, I'm not going to tell people what to do with their fucking money. Do whatever you want to do. But you don't ever feel like you have to pre-order a Oh, wow. That's the sitting animation for the dragon. That actually looks cool. Don't ever feel like you have to pre-order a game or anything like that. It's absolutely unnecessary, and you do not have to do it. And I already pre-ordered 3 copies. Oh. All right, great. And what's the point of pre-order, though? I think most people pre-order because they don't want to... What I find to be like... I mean, McConnell, don't you feel like this is a little bit odd, right? We say not to pre-order. But, like, how far out is the game? Like, how... Like, because if you wait the first day, nobody's going to be able to know if the MMO is good or not, right? It's day 1. So, like, how long should somebody...
Look, if you're a completely normal person...
Yes.
Who is not lost in the maze, you have like a 9-to-5 job, you're a normal person, like you're not terminally online, whatever, okay? You're not fucking soy facing at every fucking announcement, okay? Then you should probably wait at least 1 to 2 months after an expansion comes out, because that's when the honeymoon phase is over, and people will start to really complain or look in see the cracks in the expansion or what have you, right? So just wait. Just fucking wait.
Everybody is going to be like, yeah, I'm going to wait. I'm not going to buy it. And then, like, the moment the game comes out and their friends are playing the game, they're like, you know, it's only $40. I might as well. That's what's going to happen every time. Realize nothing. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, pre-ordering, it's useful for developers because it gives them an idea of, like, as I said, like a head count of how many people are going to be on the server. Sure. But is it something that's good for players? Is it good for gamers? I don't think so. Look at Khadgar. Bro, yeah, Jaina would be over here behind this wagon crying.
Listen, Khadgar it's a foregone conclusion. He's dead. He's already dead. You're looking at a dead body right there, okay? He's going to be replaced by either Jaina or another very strong and independent person, okay?
We'll see. They better not fucking kill Khadgar, though. I'm going to be upset if they do that. I'll be really, really fucking upset. So, yeah, Jaina would not be crying. Jaina's insanely strong. Yeah, but Khadgar... is the fucking, it has Atiesh. Okay, what's the name of Jaina's staff? Nobody fucking cares. It doesn't matter. Okay, just think about it in that context. Yeah, Ronan? Yeah, there you go. Strong independent bot. I have no idea. Okay, let's go there. And Jaina's a bitch. Yeah, Antonidas staff. Well, I have no idea. Like, honestly, like, yeah, I have no clue. But I think the dragon riding is cool. What?
Tachi won. He's gonna raise her Tachi won. He's gonna raise that shit in the air.
Jesus Christ. Guys, it's not like that, okay? Like, I'm sure she's...
Oh, shit.
I'm sure she's great, okay? Yeah, don't worry about it. Let's look over here. What's this? Bad dragon. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, so the dragon riding looks fine to me. I feel like some of these effects right here, like this stuff, whenever you're moving, it can be kind of like. I think this is too strong. Like the visuals on this are too strong, and it makes it to where like you can barely really see where you're going, and like really appreciate the speed that you're going at because of this all of these effects in front of you. So I hope that they tone a lot of that down, and they make it easier for people to just like look around and play the game, you know, rather than having a bunch of bullshit, you know. That's what I think. Zoom out.
You could just zoom out. Like, does that help at all?
Yeah, it does help a little bit. It definitely does. Yeah, this helps quite a bit. But yeah, I think that the dragon riding and all that, I think it's interesting. I like it. Is it like amazing or anything like that? I don't know if it's. Is this like, this is not the most amazing new idea Blizzard's ever had, right? I mean,
right. It came out in Guild Wars.
Yes, it came out in Guild Wars. Blizzard stole the idea. And again, I'm really glad that we're getting back to basics with Blizzard, and we are back to stealing the ideas from other developers that come up with competing MMOs, and then passing those ideas off as your own. That's the best thing. I thought that was a great idea. They used to do this all the time, and then after a while, they thought to themselves, for some reason, oh, we're not going to do this anymore. Bad fucking call. It was great whenever they used to do it. That up and down flying was in Super Mario World.
That's true, yeah.
With the feather.
Yeah.
So actually, Blizzard stole this. Wait, Guild Wars stole it from Super Mario World.
I remember that, yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, at the end of the day, you really have to ask yourself, is the feature dragon riding, okay, if that's the only feature we see from now until release, is that worth your 60 to 90 bucks, chat? I don't know, dude. Like, I don't think so.
I have a feeling that, like, here's how I see it, is that everybody is going to say no, but then they're just going to buy the expansion. Like, that's what I think it's going to be. They're going to, oh, no, it's not worth it. I don't want to buy it. The fact is that, like, I do think, and do you agree with me that a WoW expansion is probably worth its money if you consider your money or your time at $1 an hour?
No.
Why?
Because your time is invaluable. You can't put a price on that shit. You can never get time back, dude. So you better be goddamn sure that you want to be spending 17 years stuck in this maze. Because if you're not sure, and after the servers are shut down forever, and there's no more WoW, and all you have to look back on is nothing.
You have screenshots.
Yeah, but that's nothing. What does that give you? It's nostalgia. It's
as
like,
much as an NFT.
It's like one of those washed up football players looking back at his old trophies from fucking college or something. Like it doesn't do anything for you. Like, what are you actually going to be proud of? Playing a fucking video game?
What's this?
Come on. Yeah, get on the boat. Stay on the boat.
That's badass. What the fuck? Holy shit! Okay.
Stay on the boat.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the boat, dude. I'm staying on the boat.
Yeah, just see
no,
where it
I
goes.
would say, listen, here's the thing. Like, I kind of agree with you, but I don't know. I feel like, yeah, it's like I don't regret the time that I played WoW. Yeah, I don't at all. Like, it's been fun the whole time. Like, there was a point where, like, I remember I farmed, like, one achievement. It was not fun. It sucked. But besides that, it was fun.
What was that?
Like, there's the archaeology one in Pandaria. That was garbage. I hated that one.
God.
Pristine artifacts. What
Dude,
dumb fuck thought of that?
I was actually working on that recently, and it's still just as bad as it used to be.
It's garbage.
They did not. They dropped archaeology like a fucking hot potato. It's done.
That's
They've
probably
not
a
worked
smart
on that
thing.
at all. But it's not, though, because those achievements still take a lot of work. They're still there. They're still sitting there, and you gotta go through the fucking grind and slog of doing archaeology to get those achievement points if you're a collector.
Yeah, I wish they would nerf them. I wish that, like, the 5,000 pet battles.
That's another one.
PvP pet battles, 5,000. That is some fucking, like, mental illness shit. Like, who the fuck you have to? Well, I think that they should have achievements in the game that are not just, like, these, like, insurmountable. I feel the same way with Final Fantasy, by the way. I don't like how in Final Fantasy, there's these achievements where it's like you have to do 2,000 mentor roulettes. 2,000? That's, like, a lot. It's 10,000, that's 10,000, that's crazy. And so, yeah, like, some of them, like, 500 honor level. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, fucking right. There's some stupid grindy achievements. Yeah. I mean, obviously, some people like that stuff. This is just what I think. And I don't like it in WoW. I don't like it in Final Fantasy. Some of the Lost Ark achievements are like that. They're fucking annoying. Like that one Island Soul. Was that Isle of Yearning? Is that it? That's like a 1% instead of a 1% in times of a rare spawn that spawns every 5 minutes. Holy shit. It's like, I see people botting out there, I never report them. Honestly, if you put an achievement in there, in your game, that's like the Isle of Yearning Island Soul in Lost Ark, you have to kill a mob, there's 2 of them that spawn, and they have a 1% chance of dropping something that has a 1% chance of having the item in it. And if somebody bots it, I'm like, that's fine. That's totally fine. You can bot that. This is completely okay. Totally acceptable. It's every 45 seconds. Oh, that makes it so much better. Yeah. Have you seen the 500 honor? Listen, guys, the 500 honor mount. As I've said, I think that this the game's nice, right? The game, it looks nice. I think visually, I like the scale of it. I like the fact that they're using verticality rather than just kind of ignoring it and pretending like flying is just like this fucking thing nobody wants to accept as real. I'm not a fan of that. Are these like little babies? What is this? I don't know even what this is. Can you turn ray tracing on? I don't know. I don't have a 3090. Yeah, it looks very beautiful good. Yeah, I think so too.
That mount looks good though, by the way. The 500?
Why are you doing this? Everybody knows it's the worst mount in the whole game. It's absolute fucking ass. It's
No, I'm not. I meant the 500 honor level or whatever the fuck.
Oh, bro, yeah, that mount's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that mount's 100% fucking awesome. I love that mount. Yeah, absolutely. Do a full round on a boat. Yeah, I'll chill on the boat. We'll see what this does. Actually, let me get off the boat. Oh, boy. Oh, there's the turtle right there. Holy shit. Okay, and I can always just like fly and catch up with the thing, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, they need to have sea monsters down here. If there's no sea monsters, what's the point? These are all the, like, the little... Okay. Okay. Yeah, those look nice. All right, let's go back over here. It's a nice little little fish, everything like that. That's cool. Yeah, all this is good. Oh, there they are! Domesticated Autuk. Autuk. Yeah, sure. Okay, great. And so, yeah, there we go. Slaughter them all. We can't kill them. They're not killable. 2014
What are they called Autuks?
Well, you know, it's a fantasy game, okay? Like, they're not otters. They're totally different. They would not... Yeah. No relation to, you know, the real-life thing, otters. The boat is bugged. Well, we'll see if it's bugged or not. I'll try it myself. But yeah, anyway, some thoughts about the alpha, first impressions playing the game. The quests, I'm assuming the quests are the same as every other quest in every other expansion. Go over, kill this guy, get these bear asses. After you get the bear asses, bring them back to me, and then, you know, I'll give you an item that's better than your Mythic Raid gear. Right? I think that's pretty much where we're at, and that's what WoW quests have always been. It's not that big of a deal, right? Have you seen Alexstrasza's new look? We still get a Dragonflight? I don't really feel like it. Like new Alexstrasza model on Wowhead. Yeah, let's just look at it on Wowhead, if that's all we need to do. Let's see if I can find it. New Alexstrasza model. Okay, there we go. Dragon aspect model updates. Okay, so there's Alexstrasza. Least involved in mortal affairs. Look, I can't zoom in on this. Why can I not zoom in on this? Drag right click. Yeah, that's weird. So I think that's pretty much fine. Like, what do you guys think?
Really? You don't think that's nerfed?
I mean, she's still got the thighs and massive cleavage. It's really hard to say. Like, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? I think that there's probably too much armor. Like, these spikes, those spikes. And I'm not talking like, oh, she should be naked or something like that. Like, this is interesting. Like, it's probably a little bit too spiky and too involved. But I do think overall, like, her... Like, I think that she's probably a bit hotter. Do you not think so?
No.
We'll have to look at the old model again. I'll do some research.
Yeah, bring it up. Yeah, just go bring it up. Bring it up.
I can find it. Okay, yeah. All right, give me 1 second. Traza, wow. Okay. Let's see. Did I spell it the right way? Yeah, I did. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this is what she looked like before. And open image, a new tab. So, obviously, it's not the midriff, for sure, but she's got pretty much everything else. I think... Okay.
So you don't think that's nerfed?
I think that she is nerfed, but her face is definitely more attractive. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, just because it's in a higher resolution, sure. But it's not,
that's a good point. Yeah, you're right. It could be a worse
It's not like they made a conscious decision to, hey, let's make her face hotter. They just fucking upscaled it.
That could be true. Yeah, that could definitely be true. Let's see here. No, it's definitely better. Yeah, which one do you guys like? The new one or the old one? Check Heroes at the Storm, Alex Straza? Okay, let me see if I can pull it up. Okay, and let's see if I can find it. Okay, this is just like some fucking... I don't know, man. I feel like the Heroes of the Storm, like, her boobs look bigger, but it's probably just metal. Like, it looks like it's just, like, metal plating. You know, older new model. Okay, yeah, what do you guys think? Like, I do think that the old model is not really super great, right? I mean, usually the best things about it was, like, the different types of, like, fan art people would do and other stuff like that. And let's see what the other ones are, okay? Alexstrasza's not the only one. That's her dragon form. By the way, no dragon titties. So I don't know what they're thinking. There's Kalagos. I think the new Kalagos model looks good, too. I like the new Kalagos model. And then Nozdormu. Okay, that looks decent. That's pretty much what I would expect, right? I mean, shit, that's Nozdormu. Yeah, exactly. And Heroes of the Storm, Alexstrasza is thick. She's really thick. Yeah, so 70% like the new model. I feel like it was not the... Here's the reality, guys. Okay? And I know nobody's going to want to hear this, but it's true. Blizzard is not going to, at the end of a, okay, maybe we'll change another one here. Let's see here. Where's just a running animation? Okay, let's not go with that. Okay, let's see if I can find just a normal one here. Mount, maybe? Okay, yeah, there we go. Blizzard is not going to, off the heels of a sexual, like, fucking, like, violence and, like, sexual exploitation investigation, they're not going to bring out a new expansion off the heels of a 2-year investigation for this, where people went to fucking jail, there's a bunch of bad stuff. They're just not gonna come out with a new expansion and the main character is a girl in a chainmail bikini. Like, it's just, this is just not gonna happen. You know what I mean? And like, I think this is just the truth. And
okay,
I understand.
Then you have to acknowledge that they're doing it for the optics of it, not because of any fucking...
100%, but I do think that she's still hot. It's not like they made her ugly. She still has a lot of cleavage. She's still showing thigh. I don't think that this is some kind of, like, massive nerf on the sexuality. I do think there's too much armor on her, though. Like, just in general.
It's way too much.
Yeah, it's outrageous. Let me see this. And, all right, Rathian. Oh, we don't get a chance to actually see Rathian in game. But, yeah, I'm excited. Like, Rathian looks fucking badass. Chromie gives a shit. Let's see what the other ones are. Yeah, these are pretty much fine to me. It's pretty much what I would expect. Stop sticking up for Blizzard. I'm not sticking up for them. I'm just being fucking practical. That's all. I'm just being fucking practical. It's common sense. Listen, I think that the expansion, it looks great. Like, obviously the vision... What the fuck? What the fuck is this, boy? What the fuck? Oh my god. That is a big boy. Look at him. Look at... I'm gonna kill his ass. Give me a minute. I'm gonna kill his ass right over here. Okay, and let's see if I can get zoom in. All right, let's go. God damn, this shit's OP. I just killed him, no big deal. Holy fuck, haven't you used your talents? Bro, I don't even know what my talents are. I have no fucking idea, man. I'm just running around clicking shit. Yeah, this looks cool. I hope they add in
you're
more
not
of
even.
this stuff.
How do you? You're not even paying attention to what the new fucking class does. You're not even looking at the. You're not reading the talents. You're not fucking exploring the class. You're not doing anything. How the fuck do people like you get the fucking alpha? How does it happen?
Oh.
How does that happen?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it would be so much better if you had the alpha so you could test out the one paladin talent that they have.
No, I would play the evoker and I would at least read the talents and go over the new fucking spec and class that was just released. You got me spitting everywhere, man.
One talent, huh? There's just one talent for this whole paladin thing. That's crazy. Wow. One talent.
Look,
I think that's the finalized build, guys. You wanted to make it realistic.
Yes, that's annoying. Okay, that you got a full list of class changes and Paladin has nothing. But that's not why. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm talking about this class. I'm talking about Drakthir. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Okay. I think the Drakthir, like, to be honest with you, I think the Drakthir stuff is cool, but I'm a one-class Andy. I was just going to fly around on the Drakthir because I thought it was cool. Yeah, I'm a one-class Andy. I don't want to play another class. I'm happy with my warrior. It's been great for years, and there's no reason to fucking solve any of this. Yeah, this is totally okay. Overall, though, I want to make sure I keep getting fucking distracted. Overall, what do I think of the expansion so far? It looks fine. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing that's like just glaringly you can see it and it's so fucking obvious that it's garbage and like Blizzard is like, oh no, it's not garbage. No, it's not. It's not garbage. It's gonna be great. Like there's nothing like that. Everything else is fine so far. So far, everything else is fine. Now, what's going to happen after that? I don't know. We're going to have to find out. And it looks fun, man. They just need to release the content. Yeah, exactly. So, guys, I'm going to call it a day. I want to get some fucking food. I'm hungry. I'm fucking hungry. I'm going to do some outro and just chill and game. And then we're going to just do some other shit. I might be on tomorrow. Yeah, I might be on tomorrow. I'm thinking about it just to cover the rest of it and cover the rest of the Dragonflight stuff. And maybe take Saturday off or something like that instead. So that's what I'm kind of thinking about doing and get that into as well, right? I just log on tomorrow morning. We look at some of the Dragonflight stuff and just have a little bit of fun. That's it. Because obviously this stuff is good and I've been enjoying it so far. It better not switch to Zachary. I'll take your word for it. Oh, I might. I mean, I'm not going to make any guys, did you really think you were going to get me to make a commitment? No, that's not going to happen. Okay? Yeah, that's not... You're not going to get me to make a commitment. I'm just talking about this in general. And
what about a pledge?
Yeah, I mean, I'll pledge. Yeah, maybe I'll pledge to do it, okay, guys? And play Drakthir. I'll have to learn the class and figure everything else out for myself. But yeah, world looks good. Everything looks fine. Again, I think the problem that people are worried about with Dragonflight is the idea that there's not going to be a lot... There's not going to be a lot to do.
Dude, I was thinking about the question I asked, and it's like... I don't know what was there to do at 80 in Wrath. You know, like there was a Winter Grasp, I guess, and like I don't know. There was no like big system. There's no system for Kata, no system for Mop that I can remember.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess dailies. I mean, if I don't know. Do you have a problem with dailies? I don't know.
Not really. I mean, like, I don't really have a problem. Why would I not like dailies? Yeah, I mean, I don't think so. Yeah, it seems fine to me. Are dailies bad? Let me see. Vicus today? Yeah, let's see. Asmon, let's take it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'd make that character. All right, great. Now we've got somebody. Okay, fuck off. Dailies are okay. Depends on the dailies. I think that dailies are good for a game. As much as people want to act like dailies are bad, I actually do think that dailies are good for a game. Because they give people a reason to log on and play and do that stuff. So I think it's okay. I'm going to run some ads, by the way. I'm going to just chill for a bit and run some ads and just try out some other stuff and just look around and all that stuff. Okay, so the talents are not ready yet. Not a surprise there at all.
Are there any new general achievements? Like general character achievements?
Let me see. General character achievements. Character, no, not really. They might not have added it. There's a good chance it wasn't added. I like dailies if there's a reward. Yeah, I think that's the way a lot of people feel. Follow my Twitter, and I'll let you guys know if I'll be on tomorrow morning. Like the Wrath of the Lich King style, log in, do your dailies, do your chill heroic for the week. I wish that they had more things that were not... Like, they had something that wasn't just a... like, you could get ahead. You could do, like, 3 days of dailies, and that's all. Yeah, you wouldn't have to, like, log back in or anything like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. Nice if they change up the rewards for dailies. Yeah, I think so too.
Bro, I just hope they back off on some of the fucking, not gatekeeping. What do you call it, like, when they stall the content out?
Time gating.
Time gating, yeah, sorry. I hope they just fucking chill out on time gating everything, bro. That shit is annoying.
I think that, like, they should do it for, like, a week. 2 weeks. That way people don't feel like they have to rush through all of the, like, the world content. And then they should bring out the raid. And at that point, everything should pretty much be out. Like, I don't like I agree with you. I don't like the drip feeding type stuff. It's horrible. Really annoying. It's like, oh, you get 2% every week. Like, come on, man. Like, just let us fucking finish the system. And I think it does create, like, a level of frustration with players. The Pocket Model, let's do it. I'll have to see what's happening, but yeah, if there's nothing else going on, yeah, I'll probably be down. I saw Zach texting me. I'll probably get back to you guys and figure it out. Will you do a chill leveling stream with McConnell whenever Dragonflight comes out? Yeah, we'll probably level up and do all that stuff. Sure. Why?
We won't. You'll play with fucking whoever, the Uber speed level group to get up there real quick, and I won't be involved.
You want to hear something really sad? All of the people in that group quit the game.
Yeah, they'll come back, I'm sure.
Yeah. We'll see. And, yeah, so, we'll see what's going to happen. Swiper moment? No, unfortunately, you can't buy the max level. I don't think they're going to add that until later. Quit the game until Dragonflight? No, I'm not going to quit the game. Like, I'm actually going to probably play it more now that Dragonflight's coming out and we know what it's going to be. Like, that's really what it is. Which WoW would go free to play like PUBG, it would have triple the amount of players. I agree.
Really?
No,
you think
I agree. I agree that I wish it was free to play.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I think that one thing Blizzard really should do is they should try a level 50 trial. They should do a level 50 trial and just see what happens. Yeah, see how many people get into it or anything like that. I think WoW should be on Game Pass at least. Yeah, if I ever get like Phil Spencer on Allcraft, that's gonna be like the first thing I ask him. Like I think that if WoW goes on Game Pass, WoW will continue to get better and improve. Give me 1 second.
I think the only time dailies are really bad is when there's like an achievement tied to the dailies, but the dailies are on a random spawn every day, so you have to keep checking back and making sure that you get the correct daily for the achievement. Like a fucking Shadow Master. You know what I mean? From Mop. That shit sucked.
Yeah. I heard Master Loot's coming back. Is that true? Is Master Loot coming back? I think that it will. I actually do think they're going to bring back Master Loot. Because I think that Blizzard has realized that the constant battle against like the world first raiders is like, are they really losing the battle? Like, I don't know if losing is the right word, but they're certainly not winning the battle. So I think that what they should do is they should just try to do whatever is good for the average player. Like, I just don't want to see decisions made for like a small group of people. It'd be funny if Blizzard makes their own Game Pass and call it Battle Pass. Yeah, there's a good chance that could happen too. You're right. There's a talent that makes your deep breath like alter time. Can you check it out real quick? I don't know what that is. Make a group right now and see. Sure. Yeah, can somebody invite me that's in alpha? Yeah, I'm in alpha. Yeah, there you go. There's like 10 people in alpha. Yeah, I feel like it is pretty much just content creator only. Procedent, thank you, man. Where do I know you from? Yeah, where do I know you from? I recognize your name whenever I walked by you earlier. I was thinking about it. The content creator drama. Oh, yeah! This was the guy that got kicked out of the content creator group. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah.
They gave that guy alpha?
I'm just as surprised as you are.
Holy shit.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me try this. Alright. No, let me sort something out.
Bro.
Uh-huh.
Dumbatas, I'm not crying. I'm playing Smite, okay? I'm fine. Alright? I'm totally chill.
Okay. 1 second.
I'm not owned! I'm not owned!
He slowly turns into a corn cob. Yeah. Okay. Don't whack me at McConnell's raging about WoW meme. Listen, McConnell is just, he's playing the game and he's just having fun. Creators from other games can have access to alpha. I don't know who to contact. It depends. Like, I'm sure like anybody, you know, at Blizzard could probably refer you to somebody. I don't know who actually like makes the decision specifically, right? I don't know. Drake, you said it should be rewarded as an archaeology thing or whatever. I looked it up. It's rewarded if you subscribe for 6 months. Man. What a crazy turn of events. Okay. Alright, ads running. I don't see them. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling, man. Master Loot? I don't know if they're going to do Master Loot or not. I think we're just going to have to wait and see. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait and see. Let's see. What?
That's Razor in your chat.
Wait, what?
Razor is in your chat. They just said music heart.
Oh, yo, what up? Yeah, those were the good days. Those were the good days. It's crazy. Like, honestly, it's just so crazy to think about how long ago it was. Like, Wrath of the Lich King. I was in my first, I was gonna say first season, first semester of community college. Yeah, Razer, yeah, they're the ones that give you guys the headphones and keyboards. We actually, I need to get the info over to the Razer guy, because he's gonna get, like, I think it's like a new mouse, keyboard, and headset, all for the transmog competition that they won yesterday. There's a Wildhead article about Master Wu. Yeah, I'm gonna go over pretty much everything tomorrow, because I think that it's important that I wrap everything else up. I'm not sure like how long I'll be on or anything like that, but I want to make sure that I get everything kind of sorted and addressed. Can you show the other two dragon mounts? Yeah, sure. So that's the. Oh, let me get back on the first one. I'll show you again. So yeah, this is the first mount right here, and they all have relatively. As far as I know, they all have the exact same abilities. Actually, that's the first one, and this is the other one here. And there we go. How long is the alpha? I think that the alpha will probably last about a month, and then after the alpha, they will. Bro, everybody's adding Razor, begging for free shit. Guys, come on. They'll probably do the alpha for like a month and the beta for like 2 months, and then they'll get everything sorted with like the raid testing, and then that'll be it. That one looks like the Christmas mount. Yeah, I mean, it's got antlers on it for sure. Alpha first impressions. It looks good. I mean, I think of course it looks good though. I mean, like, I didn't expect it to be bad. I expected the impression that I got to be the impression that I had. Like, that's just kind of what I thought it was going to be. I think that's what makes sense. Show the Yeti? I'm not even going to show the Yeti. You don't need to see the Yeti. There's no Yeti, guys. Don't worry about the Yeti.
You're on the same token as the Evoker.
Well, I don't want them. I mean, the thing is, like, I mean, you don't need. Like, honestly, I can probably farm them out to trade me tier gear using personal loot. That's actually a good idea. Like, I'm glad that you told me that. Because, yeah, I can make them trade me tier gear. Yeti, oh my god. Like, y'all really want to see this? You guys want to get depression? Who wants depression? 500 mounts. That is the 500 achievement mount.
That's I can't believe it. I can't believe we get a fucking brown Yeti. It doesn't stand out. It doesn't do anything cool. It's a fucking Yeti. I just can't. I can't wrap my mind around it. I feel like I'm being spit on with that mount.
This
honestly,
is what you get. It's what you get for the whole. Like, they didn't even change the color of the look. They didn't even change the color of the seat. It's literally the exact same fucking seat.
That's amazing.
Where's Grumpus?
You have to look him up.
Wait.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Wait a second.
Are the seats
Wait.
all the same?
Wait, it's like this.
Oh man, that's
just fucking
500 mounts for that, by the way.
Oh my god.
Blizzard.
This is embarrassing, Blizzard.
Blizzard, if you're still watching,
you guys have got to fucking get this sorted out.
do better.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just.
Mhm. Meanwhile, the shop gets a sick mana worm. Yeah.
Oh my! Stop! Stop!
You mean
Stop.
you mean a Flight Master mount?
Stop!
It's pretty
Stop.
cool. Wonder where you get that one. What's the best mount achievement mount? For its time, the 100 one was. Because nobody had a mount like that. There were no Dragonhawks at all in... there were no Dragonhawks at all in the game. So whenever they added it, it was a big fucking deal. The 300 one? The 300 one. That was the green... No, that was not green Feltalon. 300...
300 was the blue,
the blue,
Heavenly
the Azure
Azure.
Drake, yeah. The Azure Heavenly. Yeah, I remember that. Because I remember I made that video, or that picture.
No, I don't.
I'll show you. See if I can find it. Fuck. It's not... Fuck. I go all the way down. It's not fucking... God damn it. I don't know what what it was. Oh man, I don't know if I'll be able to get it anyway. There's just a bunch of other random ass shit. Where's the picture? I looked up 300 mounds. It's not there. Yeah, I made like a whole picture for this and everything. Fuck. Images, maybe? Alright, we found it.
So stupid. It's
It's
so
really
stupid.
fucking stupid.
Got really?
It was really, really fucking stupid. This was the pinnacle of humor.
The blanket?
Yeah, the blanket. Yeah, it's just totally normal. This is from 2016. It was like, I guess like WoD. It must have been WoD. I think so. The WoD live streaming at the item sets. I'm gonna look at everything tomorrow, man. I'm gonna look at everything probably tomorrow. Like I do really feel like I feel like what I want to do is probably just do that and like not have to worry about, you know, like just missing out on a day. I mean, shit. Clip compilation every mount you in farming drop? No, probably not. Like, there's a lot of those mounts that I don't have a video of. Let me go back over. Yeah, what?
2016 was 6.5 years ago.
That's upsetting. That's very, very upsetting. Holy fuck, that's bad. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right, Chad. Fuck you. That's right.
Yeah, Jesus, man. Like, it is just... 2020 was also 6.5 years. No, it was... Stop. Like, that's not true yet, okay? No, closer to death. It feels good, man. Yeah, sure. Data mine events like Pandaren Revolution, War of the Shifting Sands, maybe scenarios, return via the Bronze Drakes. I mean, that would be really cool if they did something like that. Like, I don't know if that'll ever happen, but yeah, I think that would be really cool. Did you check out the action bar customization? No, not really. I didn't really give a fuck about that. If Bad Dragon offered you a sponsorship, no, I can't do that because of like the fucking other sponsors we have. It's not gonna happen. You didn't have to ruin my day like this? Yeah, I know. What'd you think of the new default UI? I didn't really customize it a whole lot, but I thought it looked okay. Okay. Let's see what we gotta do here. Hopefully there's 2 Maldraxxus dailies. Please be, bitch ass. Bitch ass. Oh my god, I gotta do this. How you liking the new shit? I think it's fine. Yeah,
So-
retail. I think retail's fine.
You could only play Hunter and Evoker in Alpha, or what?
You can play Warrior too.
Oh, you just didn't want to, or what?
The talents aren't out yet. Nothing's out.
Oh, okay.
So like, I'm gonna just wait for that to happen. I might try to learn Evoker like off stream or some shit. Just figure everything else out about it. Cause like, you know, usually for like the alphas, like I remember I burned myself out a lot on like the WoD alpha, and like after that, like I usually just go on alpha, like have some fun, and then, you know, like that's about it. You know,
And offer feedback, right? You definitely offer feedback to improve the game when it comes out. You do that, right? Because you wouldn't just take alpha just to have some mild fun on it for a little stream content for a couple days, right?
Yeah, I know. I do offer feedback. Like I do all the time. Like you know, stuff with like the mount and everything like that. I mean, sure. Yeah, I feel like absolutely I offer feedback.
Just remember, man, it's a privilege to have alpha, okay?
Oh,
it's
really?
a privilege. Yeah, it is.
Are there people people on Reddit mad about that again? Let me see.
No, nobody's mad about it.
Okay. Well, that'll be a first. Extra's new model, 400 comments. Oh boy. Let's see here. Create a beefy boy like this. 500 mount. That's, yeah, nobody even gives a shit about that. Okay.
Chat, I'm fine. I'm not... Listen. I'm not the image of the smiling guy mask with the crying face underneath, okay? That's not me.
Mm-hmm.
That's not me.
Yeah, that's about right. Asmon offers free advertisement for Bobby, mainly for being an alpha. Hey, you know, I do what I can, man. You gotta help the guy out. Yeah, he's got everybody going against him, man. You gotta, sometimes you gotta root for the underdog, Bobby Kotick. Yeah, what do you mean? What's wrong with that? Okay. Invite Bobby to Alpha Group? Yeah, sure. Okay. Hopefully we get it. I kill this guy every day on all my characters. I get them out. Today is the day that it drops.
Hey, if you go live tomorrow and you're done with the alpha content, do you want to play Raft or?
Raft? Maybe. I don't know. It depends on like how long I'm on, but like, yeah, maybe. I might have to look and see like what some of the end game for Raft is to see like what's really going on in the game.
No, why? It's a story game.
Why is it? This is really a story game? I mean,
yeah,
I don't...
we played for like an hour. We did nothing during that time.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't explore any of the islands related to the story. We didn't build anything cool. Like, we played.
Is it really that much of a thing? Like, I didn't even know.
Yeah, bro. There's a lot more to it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an adventure.
It's an adventure. There is a story. Holy fuck! I had no idea. God damn. Okay. Come on, please fucking drop. Please just drop the fucking mount. Please, please, please. Next time, it's gonna drop, 100%. Yep. Next time, yeah, it's gonna drop. Let's see what people are saying. Every little thing about Dragonflight. I feel like people get in like a reverse circle jerk. Asmon became the example of weak-willed gamer over the past few weeks.
What do you say? I missed it.
It's just people like they're so he's that weak-willed gamer. Nothing but shit on WoW for the past year. Then one trailer came out, suddenly he's full of hope and Nicobium. Bending over backwards of the game, suddenly it pisses me off. Dude, like, I don't know what it is about, like, people circle jerk on, like, the negativity of the game, like, way too hard. It's, like, actually, like, off-putting. It's so cringe. Like, I listen to the interview, and I look at the content that comes out in the game, and I make a judgment on the content, and it's a different judgment that they have than they have, and somehow I have a weak will. It's weird. You didn't even say that. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, of course I'm gonna, yeah, of course I'm excited for the game. Why is it not hitting on the game? Thank you, man. Hey, negativity. Like, listen, I will be more negative than anybody else with WoW whenever it's bad. Like, that's always what I do. Like, I shit on the game fucking constantly, but I'm not gonna shit on the game for no reason. I think that there's a lot of people that they don't like WoW anymore, and they don't know why they don't like it. They just don't like it. And, like, that's fine. Right, yeah, can I have some people help me do Torghast? Because I need to do it for, like, the weekly thing. Judge expansion whenever it comes out. Yeah. Problem is people are stuck in moments. They don't get the concept of reassessment. Yeah, I mean, like... And, like, I remember whenever Dragonflight came out, like, the cinematic came out, like, everybody was really negative about it, too. I wasn't negative about it because I thought it was a good idea. Like, I've talked about this a lot over the years about, like, kind of what I thought, you know, I mean, it's the main thing I do, is I talk about WoW, like, it's the main game.
Yeah, but, I mean, reassessment is also subject to being wrong, right? Like, your reassessment of something could be tainted by your bias, could be tainted by the honeymoon phase. Like, for example, when Shadowlands first came out, and we were doing PvP, right? We were like, "Oh my God, this is the best PvP's been since forever."
It was.
And then it wasn't though, because a few weeks later, everybody was running around getting one shot by Red Paladin's Divine Toll, and everybody cried about it, and it was garbage. What? And there was other shit like fucking the Druid shit, right? That was overpowered.
I'll tell you one thing.
Obnoxious.
Like, the Convoke was stupid. It was, like, I mean, it was not perfect, but, like, if I could go back and replay any season in the last 3 expansions, it would be the first season of, either the first season of BFA or the first season of Shadowlands. Like, I would not go back and replay any other season. I think that the BFA, the Shadowlands Season 1 was legitimately good. And that's why a bunch of people came back and they played it. The problem is that, like the Blizzard doesn't change the meta enough, and 9.0 was out for so long that the meta got so ingrained and so stale that people started to dislike it. If Shadowlands Season 1 was a normal time season, it would be fine.
I don't know if I agree. I think the way that people reacted, including you and me, the way that we reacted and people in general reacted to the beginning of the expansion and how it turned out to be, I think it's just like, how many times do you need to be kicked in the nuts to learn your lesson, you know? So I think that's why you see a lot of anger from people.
Well, but, like, you didn't really, like, you don't need to learn a lesson. Like, for example, like, I played Shadowlands until it wasn't fun, and then I played Final Fantasy because I was not having fun playing Shadowlands. Like, it's not like learning a lesson or anything like that. I just got done, like, I played the game for long enough, I hit a plateau, and I got bored, and so I played another game. I don't know. It's not like there's no lessons and anything like that. You're molding, I mean, it's not it. I don't know. It's weird. If everyone stopped playing WoW, they'd make it good. I think that's probably why why Dragonflight is having a lot of the changes that people have wanted. I think you're right. Sucks your feeling when WoW's bad. No, it's not worth looking on when you played so long. Yeah, it sucks. Final Fantasy MSQ is more interesting than WoW leveling. It depends on what you like. I mean, but I think in general that's true. Sure. Game sucks for a PP player. 1 hour in Orbos to find a group for RBG. Why no solo queue yet? That's a great question. That is a great question. I completely agree with you. So yeah, I find the grand philosophical meaning behind playing a different game. Yeah, I think that people always want that, is they want to have, like, this is some kind of, like, statement or some sort of where's Alan? Alan, can you come over here so we can start it? Like, yeah, it's not a statement or anything like that. I just, you know, I had fun playing the game, and I just play the game. It changed gender and character creation. I mean, anybody could expect Blizzard to do that. I mean, I mean, who's that a surprise to?
Nobody.
Let's see here. Yeah, everything looks amazing when you're comparing it to Shadowlands. I thought Shadowlands I honestly think that if Shadowlands had 3 seasons and not 2, or sorry, had one more like content patch, the same as like BFA did. I think if you had one more content patch for Shadowlands, and you know, they had like the 9.15 changes from the beginning, I actually think that Shadowlands would have been relatively well received. It would have been fine. The problem with Shadowlands wasn't that the game was bad, it was that there wasn't enough of the game to play. That's what I think, at least.
Yeah, but you said the same thing about WoD too, and WoD was trash.
WoD was not trash. The thing is,
it was bad. It just wasn't as bad as BFA.
No, okay, we're gonna get into that again.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah. Listen, I think that WoD was very good for somebody who only raided or only did PvP. Like, if all you were was an end-game activity Andy, you were going to be very happy with WoD. You would be thrilled with Warlords of Draenor. Yeah, that's it. That's my gaslight. I don't understand. Like, what am I saying that's wrong? Like, tell me one part of what I said that was wrong. Like,
I just don't think it was. I don't think WoD was as bad as BFA. BFA was extremely.
I think BFA was infinitely better than WoD.
No shots.
Infinitely.
No shot. Nope.
What did you do in WoD?
Bro, now, like, I went insane collecting shit in WoD. The PvP was absolutely amazing.
So you
at least as a rep out.
So like, I don't view this as like a positive to the current expansion that you had a lot of time to play content in the previous expansions. Like, that doesn't seem like a very good fucking value assessment.
Yeah, I understand that, but I mean, I wasn't done, right? Like,
go ahead.
Okay. Anyway, so I mean, that's when you popped off, and we would do like raids pretty much every fucking. You know, whatever. That was fun.
Fucking
and
blast
just the
furnace.
way that, yeah, just the way that WoD played, even after the pruning, it was just fun to play. Like, I wasn't constantly searching for a way not to be bored like I am in Shadowlands. I just had fun playing the game.
For me, I didn't really like. I didn't like WoD at all. I didn't like the way Warrior played in WoD. To be honest, I thought it was garbage. Yeah, I don't know, like, that's the thing is, WoD had 2 raid tiers, BFA had 4. I mean...
Don't get it twisted, Chad. I'm not trying to, like, say WoD was amazing, okay?
He's saying it's better than BFA, that's all he's saying.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and like, anyway, I do think that, like, same with Shadowlands, I do think that if Shadowlands had another raid tier, and they didn't do the Covenant bullshit, the game would have been a lot more well received. I think the reason why people were so angry is because of the fact that they knew that the game could be good, but it was not good for an arbitrary reason. There was no reason that this happened. It was just Blizzard deciding this. So what do you say, Dragonflight worth coming back to? I don't really know. I mean, I think we'll have to see over time. Like, as I said, I found that a lot of the things that Blizzard is saying in, like, interviews and stuff to be very reassuring. These are the things that I think that they've had to address for a long time, and I think it's good that they're doing that. Like, I don't think that I'm wrong about this at all. I think that a lot of people, like, I'm curious to know, like, if people are not happy with the direction Dragonflight is going in, where do they want to see the game go instead? Like, what do they want to see happen?
How can you even make that call? Like, what again, what are you looking at? What are you seeing in Dragonflight that is making you able to judge the expansion whether you should come back or not.
Yeah, it's impossible
I just don't.
to know.
What have you seen so far?
It's impossible.
I don't understand.
Are you asking me, or is this a rhetorical question?
It's it's just a general question. What are people looking like? What content are you looking at that's been released that you're like, wow, okay, I like that. I'm coming back.
I think a
I'm
lot of
gonna
people
stay
like
away.
the talents. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. That the talent. Yeah. Talents, the dragons, they like dragons, the raids and dungeons, and I think some people just like playing WoW, so you know they're gonna play the new WoW expansion because they like playing WoW. It's just that simple. Yeah, it's not like there's not a lot to it. It's like WoW. Okay. Hopefully I get this shit done. I get all my anima things, and I'll be able to complete this. There's nothing new about the talents. I think that there we go. Let's see, did I complete it? Yeah, I did. Fuck yeah. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get out of here. WoD was simple, Wrath of the Lich King was simple, and people loved it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, player agency, etc. Southwest Way, I really want to try out WoW. What do you recommend or not really? Would you recommend it right early? Would I recommend it or not really? I would recommend coming back whenever the pre-patch at least has a date. And that way, like, everybody will... Like, whenever they announce a date for the pre-patch, everybody will start coming back and playing the game again. Like, that's what happens every expansion. You don't care about new expansion because Alex Draza? I think that people have been expecting the Dragon Isles expansion for a long time. You still like Lost Ark? Yeah, I do. I was gonna do Vicus yesterday, and I forgot that I was gonna have dinner with my dad, and so that's why I didn't. I feel like less people will come back to normally to have new RPG darlings. Honestly, I think that you might have less people that come back, but the truth is that I think that what's more important is what else are you doing. I'm gonna kill Geiger actually. If you guys want to go over there, I just have to go summon him. And so, yeah, that's the only reason I didn't do it. Let's see here. There we go. Are you gameplay streaming when Dragonflight comes out or more React? I'm not going to make a judgment on that. It's going to be a day-by-day thing. I'm just going to decide what I want to do. Obviously, I'm going to play the game a lot whenever it first comes out. Sure. What are you doing Lost Ark now? Now you're done with most horizontal stuff? I'll get level 60 probably in like a couple of days, and then... that's about it, right? I just wait for new content to come out, do my dailies, farm up reputations, and just chill. That's it. Dragonflight takes the game in a positive direction, first to admit it, but believing that will happen is gullible. Well, I don't, like, the thing is, like, I am not a believer. If I see something that I think is good, then I will go off of what I see. Like, words are cheap. Every time they say, we hear you, or whatever... But whenever they're talking about, like, making plans to add back group loot, having talent trees again, trying to bring back old dungeons and bring them into the Mythic Plus pool, these are positive changes. These are good things. People are making things too deep. It just sounds good so far. Yeah, I think that people are trying to make things too deep as well. The fact is that the game looks good, and so I'll try it out, and if it sucks, I'll go play something else, right? I mean, that's literally it. Yeah, it's not a big deal to me or anything. I forgot if I clicked the thing, so I'm gonna go double check. Did I click it? Yeah, I did. Okay, Maldraxxas defended. I've got to go do these too. Why people get so upset when you acknowledge Blizzard saying the right things? I think that it's because they don't like or play WoW anymore, and so whenever I say that WoW is doing something right, it makes them feel like they made the wrong decision with not playing WoW. I honestly think it's that simple. I'll read a few more. Let's see here. Afraid of your minigame dying. Do anything to hold on to it. Afraid of your minigame dying. Do anything. Is that Is that it? Wait before I just set judgment. Indication, it'd be more the same. Genuine excited. Remember, let's keep it interested as WoW and replay it on his main channel. He needs to hype it up after what's happened in recent years. I don't really think so. I think that I mean, let's see. Do I need to kill him or not? I'm gonna go just kill the loot fly first, and then I'll go get that later. Okay, where's this fucking thing? Fuck. Just give me credit? I think it does. Nice, 20%. Okay. Alright, let me head over there. Yeah, I'm just gonna head over there and summon it for you guys. And then I'll deal with the other stuff later. Bloated loot fly is over this way. Where is it? But yeah, I unironically think that's a huge component to it. That, like, some people have moved away from WoW and they're not playing WoW anymore. So, like, whenever they see me playing WoW, it makes them, like, second-guess their decision, and they get defensive because they don't want to... Nice. They don't want to... I guess, like, admit, or something like that, that it's not as black and white as what they make it out to be. I think so. Would you still play WoW if you weren't a streamer? Yeah, of course. It's Ruben critical of WoW, though, referring to Systems Lost Ark, Final Fantasy, so stuff like WoW should do this too. Some of hypocrite saying he hates the game while at the same time he's playing it, looking for a way to praise the game for the audience, for the hyping it up. Of course, there'll be expectations. I don't think that's the case at all. I find that to be like a very weird, this is predicated on a very weird assumption that I have to make people hyped up to watch the game. The fact is that whenever Diablo Immortal came out, I had over 100k viewers for like 2 days or something like that playing this game. And I did the exact opposite of hyping it up. I said it was going to be horrible, and I said I was going to make a joke out of the game, and I did. And so, like, there's really, like, no logic behind the fact that, like, I need people to be excited for the game to play it. It doesn't make any sense. And like, it's just, like, immediately disproven the moment that you apply any degree of logic into it. And wait until last patch expansion the best time to play? Yeah, usually the last patch is the best time. You're definitely right about that. I just want to make you angry? I don't know. Like, do you think that, like, I'm not really getting mad, but I'm just talking about it, right? But, like, I mean, maybe? I feel like I'm not really... I feel like I'm not mad. Let's see. I can go over and I guess do this. And maybe kill one rare on the way over. People treat WoW as a lifestyle, as a normal game. Yeah, like, for example, like, this is kind of what... Do you miss New World? I blogged on New World yesterday, literally. Because I'm trying to get the 600 expertise. Like, I'm going to try to do some runs and get the Umbral Shards. Because I want to have all 625 gear for whenever the new patch comes out so I can play it on stream. Do you realize what it means to have no external power grinds and talent trees instead? Yeah, I think that's good. Releases in MMOs is always hype as fuck though. Everyone's playing without knowing anything for a week or two. Yeah, it's fucking awesome, man. I totally agree. I see Blizzard go off and on like an ex-girlfriend I finally decide to never talk to again. See, like, it's always funny to make metaphors like that. But it's really not that deep, you know? Like, I see Blizzard as like the people that like make a game, and you know, occasionally I'll play the game, and if it's good I'll like it and I'll play it more, and if not I'll go play something else. You know, like, that's about it. I don't know, like, that's what I do. Maybe other people do different things, but that's kind of what I do is I'll go back and play different games, whether it's something like New World or whether it's something like Final Fantasy or anything else. We're downplaying the importance of WoW a bit, it feels like. I mean, I like the game a lot, but it is still just a game. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still just only a video game. Yeah, it's just Asmon's like abused girlfriend to the coat. Yeah, it's just crazy. Like, it can be weird to have, like, I mean, I think that sometimes it can be hard to, like, identify or, you know, like, see the viewpoint of somebody who's, like, a streamer, right? Because it's, like, such a different lifestyle to have people talking about you like that, so it's hard to relate to. But I hope that people can appreciate, like, how weird it is to have, like, that many people telling you what you like and what you don't like and why you like it and why you don't like it. Like, imagine having, like, thousands of people having, like, active conversations and debates about why you enjoy a video game. You know, like, it's a bit much. You're the only streamer with this problem? I think so, maybe, because, like, I talk a lot about, like, content about games. Let chat be more toxic than wants to be able to stream Dragonflight without having to defend it. Best course of action is to find positives possible, raise them to disguise without coming off as a shill. Yeah, it's just weird. It needs long-term investments. The game hasn't even come out yet. I don't know. Like, I mean, the thing is, like, my React content is more popular than my gaming content in a lot of ways. That's it. I don't know. I'd love to return WoW. That was the biggest feature of WoW since dragon flying. It's the most meth thing possible. I think the feature of the game is being able to, like, play your class in a way that you want to. And, like, being able to just play a class that's fun. And, like, if you don't find that fun, you're probably not going to enjoy the game a lot. True for every streamer? Maybe it is. I don't know. Final Fantasy on back burner now? It depends on how often they release alpha updates. I'm not sure. I mean, I had told people at the beginning that I was going to want to do, like, the WoW alpha stuff. That was going to take priority over pretty much anything. Okay, let's see. I have 2 boxes. There's no way I don't get an egg. There's no way I don't get an egg out of 2 boxes. Okay. I didn't get an egg. Yep, we didn't get one. Didn't drop. Did I do this character? Let me log over real quick and just make sure. You can buy Renowned 60 for alts. I don't care about that. I just want to get his fucking mount. You still farming these? Bro, shut the fuck up. Your content cares the whole Twitch. Gaming content doesn't? No, it doesn't, and that's it. Perfect opportunity for new streamers to break the ice and develop a following. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, let's see. We'll read a few more. Crafting, etc. UI changes, more world content, any fun things to Brawler's Guild, Mage Tower. Yeah, I hope so. And the thing is, like, let's see. Let me read the rest of this. This one's job to be a WoW hype beast. Expansion's full of shit. It's only once and he's exhausted. He'll go back to complain about it. Well, yeah. Obviously, I get excited about the expansion. Yeah. As I said, I think that some people they really take it personally with the game Dragonflight hype. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the Type A and Type B stuff is weird too, but I don't think this is really, like, one thing that is, like, the Type A for, like, male, the Type B for female, like, right? Like, that's clearly what it is. Yeah, obviously, like, you could say that's weird, definitely. But nobody, like, who cares? Well, I think that people don't want to have real-world politics they feel like don't represent their worldview be put into a game because they feel alienated from the game because of that. So, like, I think that people have the right to care about it, but I don't think this is necessarily something that is unique to WoW. You know Elden Ring has this too, right? For example. I feel like nobody even noticed that. Yeah, Elden Ring had this too, and nobody was talking about it. So it's like whenever two games do the same thing, and only one game has the problem, and people mad at it, I assume that people are mad about the game and not about the actual thing. There it is. Gotcha, bitch. Just type C. Yeah, I think that no matter what you do, if you try to indulge people that are into that kind of stuff, you're always fighting a losing battle, because there's always going to be something more that you can do, or something that like you can do to make them feel more comfortable or something like that. And yeah, you're always fighting a losing battle whenever you're trying to appeal to people who don't like what you're doing, because that's the way that they have power. And so like they have power over you by telling you what you can and can't do, or what you should and shouldn't do. So the moment that they say that we're happy, the moment they lose their power. So they'll never be happy. Too much dumb shit, it's getting changed. Not like that in the first place. I don't know, that's how it works. Yeah, and so like, I'm not about that stuff either. Okay, there we go. You see Blizzard, One True King t-shirt and a gear score? No, I haven't seen that. Appeal characteristic features, both sexes, and the same due to genetic anomalies, etc. Yeah, but I mean, like, that's... I feel like you could make that argument for a lot of things, and like, this is like literally a less than 1 in 1,000 situation. So, let's see. That gender's binary? Yeah, it's just like... this is a never-ending, okay. It's never any problem. Okay, let's see here. What is that? Okay. Give me 1 sec. Let me find this here. I guess I should just go do this real quick, because I think that the world quests give you 25% or something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, I'll go do that now. I hate doing these. How you doing today? I'm fine. I'm gonna get some food in a bit. Open chest? Yeah, but there's not that many chests. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's no other chests. Like, I would have done that if I could. What are we gonna eat? Probably Chipotle, since I didn't go there yesterday with my dad. And take on his body 1, 2, leave shifts to others added down the line. I just like I don't really give a shit about that kind of stuff. I think that, again, if you try to make those people happy, you're never going to win, because you winning means that they relinquish their power that they have over you by not being happy. So it will just never happen. However, this is not a problem really with the game. This is not the reason why Shadowlands had people unsubscribe. So yeah, I don't like it, but the reality is that people are not going to unsubscribe because of that. Now, if there were enough people that were, then it would matter, but the fact is that it's really just a small group of people that don't like it, and I think that a lot of people don't like it, but I think the difference is that a lot of people don't act on it. Because if you don't like something, it doesn't matter if you don't like it, because if you're not acting on it, then it just means nothing. Hit the slime? No, it slows you down if you hit the slime.
This one guy said, imagine seeing body type A and B and getting mad Lamau. But I wonder if that same type of logic applies to people who see the words male and female and get mad or uncomfortable.
Yeah, I think
I don't think you're saying the same thing to those people either.
Exactly. It's a dismissive argument that's irrelevant and illogical. Let's see. I'll see if I can do this one again. 85%. Does anyone get mad when they hear male or female? No, I don't think so. Feminists get mad over the word female. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I feel like people that get mad about that stuff, here's the thing, is like, I don't know why, like, this stopped being the case, but if people act like that, you just stop talking to them, stop interacting with them. Like, if you feel like they're overreacting to, like, weird stuff that you don't like, just stop talking to them. Like, don't spend your life trying to reconcile differences with a person who's unreasonable and crazy. Why do that? Expected drop rate for Necro Egg could be bugged. I honestly think so. I think it's bullshit. I don't know about bugged, but I think it's fucking bullshit. I'll start doing another band wave. Did you see Steam charts? No, I didn't. I'll look at it after I kill this thing. Oh, fuck, where's the bomb? It's over there. Okay. Oh, fuck. Can I just click it? Okay, great. Oh, you motherfucker. There we go. I always say don't alien these kinds of people, they make the extremism worse. I didn't, like... Not alienating somebody is different than, like, trying to mind your own mental health and not wanting to indulge a lifestyle with the person who makes you unhappy. Like, these are... Wow, what an annoying NPC. Like, I think these are two different things. Like, the way, I think that the way a society should function is not the same way that a person should function. A person should do whatever makes them comfortable and whatever they want to do. Pretty much no matter what. Okay. So if you're an alpha, just fine. Oh no, I'm done with the alpha stuff today. I might look at more of it tomorrow. Depending on Lord of the Rings trailer. It looks fine. People get fired for this shit, man. The 1% is not the 1% anymore. Well, then, if there were enough people that... The thing is that if you don't like something, you have to push back against it. And if you don't push back against it, it'll push back against you. Because there's only two directions. There's winning and losing. There's gaining ground and losing ground. And if you are quiet and you let this stuff happen, then it just gets worse and it never ends. So it's that simple. Let's see if I can find it. 20 players. A lot of people got banned. We'll wait to see what happens. Like, give it like a couple of days. It's crazy how many people they're banning. That's nuts. Yeah, that's insane. Ignore to push back. Which one is it? Well, I think as a like, I think I'm not going to tell you which one it is because I'm not going to tell you what you should do with your life and if you think it's a problem to you. Like, I'm the reason I'm saying two opposite things is because both things are true for different people. I'm not going to tell you, like, oh yeah, you should go to war for something that you don't really care about. It's your own personal opinion and what you associate value with and what you care about. I think it's always good for people to, you know, like, fight for what they believe in, and, you know, even if it's a disagreeable thing. You know, it's like, as long as you're not, you know, hurting other people, it's okay. Okay. Okay, I didn't get it. Let's see, I've got my Warlock, and then I think that's the only character I have left. Let's get back on my Warrior. It's swept over days and a type A, type B issue. I don't know. The stuff and its convenience is more important to me. Yeah, exactly, and that's why people are. That's why it keeps happening. But yeah, I think that. Okay. Yeah, I think that a lot the other you can effectively argue your position that you don't have the right to hold the position. I don't think anybody has the right or doesn't have the right to think anything. People can think whatever they want to think, and what they think is not up to somebody else's approval. The idea, like other people don't have control over what you think. You can think whatever you want to think, and it doesn't matter, and nobody else has any... Yeah, they don't have any purview over that. Let's see here. I need somebody to help me come kill Geiger. Again. You think the wrong thing, I'm gonna roast them eternally? Yeah, but like if you roast somebody eternally, like don't be surprised whenever they just stop talking to you or don't want to be around you. That's the thing, is like nobody wants to be roasted eternally. I think it's very weird because you have a lot of people who they don't have a I don't really even know what the word is for it. Like they don't have like any social awareness maybe, and they think they think like other people are gonna want to be around the person who does that. Why would anybody want to be around the person who acts like that? There's no reason to. Okay. Actually cares about change. Everyone says making fuss for attention. It's like there's like a million other things about the game. Like if you're surprised that a company that it's in California that is fucking full of SJWs are changing something like that, you're delusional. It was obvious this was going to happen, especially off the heels of the fucking investigation. Anybody could have thought this. It was common sense. They're not going to change it if you get mad about it. It's not going to matter. Let's stay here. Okay. Demand bigger press. Yeah, well, maybe they'll do that. But yeah, anyway, I forgot even what I was saying. Fuck, I completely got distracted. Yeah. And so, like, I'll be positive about the expansion until there's a reason for me to be negative about it. I think that's really... That's the way that I look at it. Because I've heard positive things so far, and if it gets negative, then I'll be negative. Like, I think that I've been very fair because, like, if you're always negative, then you're no better than somebody who's always positive. Because both positions are coming from a place that's not real. Like, you're not looking at the facts that you see, you're looking at what you're thinking about and your predisposition and your bias. Negative about 500 mount achievement? Yeah, that was garbage. It's absolute fucking trash. All the principles you follow products of your own thought? I don't know. I mean, nobody's thoughts and principles are products of their own thought. Like, that's not how it works. Okay. Okay, you gotta do it again. Yeah, I don't think they saw it that time. Alright, let's kill this guy. Please fucking drop. Think the mount's a joke? It better be. It had better be a fucking joke. So no one thinks of themselves? No, I didn't say that. I said that nobody's thoughts are entirely a product of themselves. That doesn't mean nobody thinks of themselves. That's not what I said. Okay, here we go. Alright. So if you want to reward good behavior as a consumer? Yeah, I think that's very important because, like, if you're always negative about everything, nobody will ever try to make you happy. You see kind of what I'm saying? Yeah, like no one will make you happy. No one will try to make you happy or like appeal to you if you're never going to be happy about anything. Like flying credit cards the next storm out. That'd be hilarious. I'd love that. So, but don't have a chance. Guys, I really, honestly, I don't give a fuck about the Type 1 and Type 2 thing. Like, I'll talk about it a little bit, but like, I don't want to have a fucking 3-hour discussion about this. Most of the people that complain about it, etc., are not willing to do anything about it anyway. So, like, it doesn't even matter. Is the actual card details on it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like your own, every single person's credit card mount has their credit card details on it where they fly around. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. What's this? I don't need to kill this. I finally fucking got the item out of that. Oh, actually, no, I didn't. I have to get a plague pack from that. Cut the GCD in half, bring out 2-minute power equivalents. No, I think that GCD should not be cut in half. It makes the game way too spammy. Okay, they just killed that guy, and so 65%. I guess I'll go kill this and maybe something else. Having a good day, man? Yeah, I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling, hanging out, everything like that. What are some of the worst drop rates in WoW for items? Mr. Pandaria mounts and the Big Love Rocket. I've had 35 ads in the last 25 minutes. Bro, like, honestly, like, that's why Twitch is dying. Is they keep fucking pumping these ads into the viewers. It's disgusting that they would do such a thing. It's horrible. Just enjoying what you're doing? Yeah, for sure. Okay. 85%. Almost done. I have to sub to every person I watch. I think that Twitch is making a huge mistake. I think they're making a massive fucking mistake by not having Twitch Turbo advertised more. Like, Twitch Turbo is 1,000 times better than subscribing to a bunch of people. It's cheaper. It's like the first time that you subscribe to something, the second time you subscribe to somebody, you're already losing money. Because, like, isn't Twitch Turbo $8? Like, I don't know why they don't promote it more. I think it's a good thing. Like YouTube with premium? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, they have to make money. Right? And like, the realistic outcome is that they have to make money through ads. Like, that's just what's going to happen. Like, whether you like this or not, this is what's going to happen. So I wish that the ads were not... The difference between like YouTube and Twitch ads is that Twitch ads are cannibalistic towards the content. Like, if you're watching an ad, you are actively not watching the content. It's like, imagine if like a YouTube video was 10 minutes long and an ad plays for 15 seconds, and that last 10 seconds or 15 seconds you can't go back and watch again. That's so bad. That's what the problem is. First time I've heard about Twitch Turbo. Yeah, does Twitch Turbo hurt the streamers though, especially the smaller ones? It is not like... If Twitch Turbo hurts smaller streamers, then they shouldn't have it. They shouldn't have something that's really good and it improves the user experience. You know what hurts small streamers more? Is people leaving the website. That's what hurts small streamers. Yeah, the website dying hurts them. And I actually think that it's more like larger streamers, because really people still subscribe to smaller streamers because they know their subscription has a value to that person. And I think a lot of people subscribe to larger streamers because they just don't want to have the ads, right? Or that they like the person. But there's definitely like definitely a ratio there. All right, here we go. Really cool game. It's a great game. What an amazing game. I've got one more. Talking in sub chat and using emotes? Yeah, of course. What's on ad break? Well, a lot of streamers are required to run ads. What's your opinion on the alpha so far? My opinion on the alpha so far is that it's good. Everything seems good. There's not a lot to it, though. Like, I'm not gonna get too far into it or anything like that. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'll do these later. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm gonna start uploading YouTube stuff to Rumble as well. I think there's a way to automate it. I don't really know why I would. Like, a lot of these, like, all of the other YouTube alternative websites are only there for people who got banned for YouTube. Like, they have, like, no actual community, and there's, like, no real user base for any of them. So why would I upload content onto a platform that nobody uses? I mean, if they gave me a sponsorship and paid me a bunch of money to upload my content on there too, yeah, sure, I'd do it. Why not? But, I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way to do it, no. Watch Office 24 minutes before I turn off, didn't laugh or smile once. Everybody has different sense of humor. Honestly, mirrors your entire YouTube account and you make crypto. So it mirrors your entire YouTube account. Seems alright. Yeah. You have to mount from slime? Yeah, I do. It was shown December 2022. It seems a bit ambitious for a release date. We'll see what happens. And yeah, if it's bad and it sucks, and it, like, the thing is that I think people need to stop getting so attached to, like, the outcome of a video game. Like, if the video game is not fun and you're not enjoying the game, just stop playing the video game. That's it. That's all you have to do. You don't have to go and, you know, like, make sense out of it. You don't have to justify it to anybody. You don't have to keep playing it because you've played it a lot. You don't have to do anything, man. You know what you have to do? You have to do what you want to do that's best for you. And the moment that you stop doing that is the moment that other people control your life. And you don't want to live like that. Looks like we did not get them out. That's too bad. Yeah, don't let the game control you. It's like, whenever I don't like WoW, like, you guys might not know this, but if you look at, no, I've done a lot of achievements recently, so it doesn't work. But if you look at a lot of the achievements that I have, if you go on the Armory, you'll see, like, there was, like, a 2-month gap where I got no achievements. That's because I quit the game. I quit playing the game. And I didn't make a statement about this. I didn't really think about it. I just stopped playing the game because I wasn't enjoying the game at the moment. I don't know. I think it's that easy. I really do. I think it's actually that easy. Another ad, what the fuck? Yeah, I'll talk to Twitch after this. It's ridiculous, man. What game I did enjoy? Trying to make a point. But what is it? Well, what the point is that I'm making is that if I don't enjoy playing a game, I just stop playing the game. And I think that people spend too much time trying to justify decisions that they make, and in the process of that, they commit themselves to doing things that they don't enjoy. Let's see. I guess I should go kill Bubble Blood, actually, because, like, that dropped that item that I needed. Curiosity, what's good about World of Warcraft? It's a very relaxing game that I play. I like collecting mounts in the game and just flying around and doing that, and kind of the completionism aspect of it. I enjoy that about games, and it's fun for me. It's the same reason why, for example, I do the... I don't know why it's not showing up for this character, but it was for the other. It's the same reason why, for example, I like Lost Ark and I did all like the Mokoko Seed stuff, and I just like games that behave that way. And I also like that WoW has like so many different kinds of gameplay that I can play WoW and I can do something totally different depending on the day that I'm playing it. So like one day whenever I'm doing, let's say PvP, that's a completely different experience for me than if I'm just like farming rares or chests in Zereth Mortis. And I think that's one of the big things that I like about WoW. It's one of the reasons why I haven't burnt out on the game as much, is because whenever I'm doing something that I don't enjoy, the game has so many different nuances to it that there's always something else that I can do instead. And I feel like that's one of the good things about a lot of MMOs. I think ironically it's one of the bad things about New World, is I think New World lacks a lot of those like secondary grinds that are fun, right? And secondary activities other than professions. So like, yeah, I think that's why the game has been appealing to me, and yeah, that's about it. I think also the combat in the game is great in terms of a tab targeting MMO. I think that it's the best. And yeah. I did not get the item. Let me go back over. Let me see if there's that quest up. Don't need to do that. Fuck. I guess I should probably do these anyway. I'll do one more set of ads and I gotta go. Get some food. Stop putting thought into the game you play and enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. I think that, yeah, again, like the moment that you stop enjoying a game is the moment that you should stop playing the game. Like never play a video game that you don't like. Never feel like you have to, fucking, I've got to play this. I'm committed to this. No, you're not. It's a video game. You can do whatever you want. You can do anything that you want to do. And you don't have to do anything that you don't want to do. Was it harder because there's a game you loved 15 years? There's a lot of things, like I played Halo every single day and then I stopped playing Halo, and there might be another time if Halo Infinite comes out with a BR that I'll be playing Halo 12 hours a day again. Like, I never really quit things most of the time, I just stopped doing them. I don't view it as like something that's definitive. Halo doesn't need a BR? Yeah, I saw the Steam numbers. I totally disagree. And I saw the player numbers and the viewership numbers for the game. The game's fucking dead. The game's dead. People like BRs. BRs are great content on stream. They're great for advertisement. They're great for you go in and out. Like, anybody that thinks that Halo doesn't need a BR is just fucking stupid. Yeah, I said it needed a BR. I know Actman disagreed with that, and he said they need to do campaign first. I pretty much agree with that. Like, campaign is more important because it's core to the Halo franchise more than a BR. But I think now the game needs a BR. Oh, Battle Royale. Every successful game has a BR. Like, besides Valorant and CSGO, which are completely different genres, pretty much every one of these successful games has a BR. CSGO has one now? Yeah, but I don't know how it works. Let's play BDO. I feel like completion of stuff? Maybe. I don't know. What class would win in WoW BR? Probably a fucking druid, because they can run away and heal. Let's be honest. It's not dead. Halo's absolutely dead. Like, the enthusiasm and interest for Halo is like fucking zero. Like, it is absolutely zero. And the thing is, like, Halo Infinite, a lot of people liked it whenever it came out. It just didn't have any staying power because there was no replayability. Like, people's view of replayability of arena shooters has just gone down a lot. Like, it's not 2001 where you're playing Unreal Tournament anymore. The interests of players have changed. And a game that doesn't evolve dies. And that's what people have fixated on and even tried to pressure Halo into not evolving. And I think, unfortunately, they've succeeded. And conversely, the game's died. That's it. Doc told them that they needed a BR. Yeah, so did Nick and a lot of the other streamers. Like, I said that, Tim said that, everybody said that. Because, like, especially them, less me, but all of us, like, our job as a streamer is to a certain extent, judge what people like watching. I mean, that's like a core fundamental of being a streamer, is being able to judge what people like watching. So I wish they would have taken it more seriously. I don't like BR mode. Don't do it. If you're gonna post more night-based anybody in the public, yeah, and like I mean, if it's their decision, they can do whatever they want with the game, but that's just my opinion on it. Okay. Great. Another one bites the dust. Okay. See, like, I know how to do those. I can do all of them except the one with the 9 things, because I actually don't know how it works. I fucking brute force it every time. I've never tried to learn it. A lot of people don't want to BRs because they know it'll be the most popular mode of playing. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to BR because then everybody's going to play it. Nobody's going to care about the other content. It's like, well... Hold up. Hold up real quick. Wait a sec. Yeah, what's this? I'm so bad at BRs. I love battle royales. Like, I've put so many hours into battle royale games. I love BRs. I love PUBG. Like, look, I'll show you even. Let's see. Library. So, let's see. Where are the BRs? I guess I really just have PUBG on here. PUBG, 800 hours. And, like, I don't really even play a whole lot besides that. Like, I would say Apex, like every other BR, like Warzone, I probably have 2,000 hours in Warzone. BRs are amazing because it's different experience every match. It's not every match. Like, I think that like everybody knows, like if you play BR a lot, it does get repetitive. And that's why a game like Fortnite does so well as a BR, is because it's not afraid to reinvent itself regularly. Whether it's like no build, whether it's, you know, destroying the map or something like that. That's what really makes BRs good. Way too many cheaters for me. Oh, in Warzone? Yeah, I don't know how it stands right now, but like Warzone 2 is gonna come out. I'm gonna play the fuck out of Warzone 2. Infinite was your performance in the game had nothing to do with how you leveled up. It was so stupid. Yeah, but like I didn't care. Like, I don't even know what level I am in Warzone. Like, I have no idea. Like, I just play the game. I like the game. I don't know what level I am. Like, I don't even have the battle pass. Played the game 2,000 hours. Fucking battle pass? What do you mean? I think I had to buy something because I wanted to be able to make a certain weapon in Forge. Maybe I bought the game because there's like something you can only do if you bought the game. I don't remember. But yeah, I have no real idea. Apex duo? Yeah, I used to play Apex a lot. Balanced out in chat. Josh is here. I used to play a lot with him. It was like me, Josh, and Fedmeister. We would play Apex Legends together whenever the game came out. I was on stream break. And like, to be honest, like, we got along really well. Like, I would have never expected. You know, like, really, I would have never expected him to get a dog and start working out. I would have never expected him to be that kind of guy. It's just, you know, some people surprise you. Do you think companies are wasting time on remakes? No. I think people like remakes. I think a remake, it depends on, like, what the remake is. Like, I think the Demon Souls remake was S tier. Like, for example. There's a lot of remakes of games that are actually really good, and they improve the base game. Simpson, yeah, like a Simpsons Hit and Run remake would be fucking amazing. Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, actually I remember because like S-Fan's been playing that a lot, and like he was talking to me about it, and I was like, yeah, do they have it? Is it like a new one, or is it like the old one? He's like playing the old one from back in the day. Oh my god. I really, like, this is the kind of stuff, like, why is this in the game, right? Like, what's the... Like, how's a melee player supposed to deal with this? It's just bad and annoying. Stum, grip him. Yeah, be a Death Knight, exactly. Interrupt? How can you interrupt? It's a ranged spell. Your interrupts are from melee. So you're gonna interrupt something at range to make it come into melee, but you need to be in melee to do the interrupt? The Warriors remake would be dope. The movie? No, I don't think they should remake the Warriors movie. I think the Warriors movie is like, it's like one of those movies that, like, the grittiness of it is the quality of the movie. You cannot remake the Warriors. Great film. I love it. Like, I've watched Warriors like probably half a dozen times. Game was so good. It was, man, when did that game come out? Like 2004? Something like that? Yeah, I think that was about it. 2003. Yeah, no, I didn't ever really play the game. I heard the game was good, but like I'm talking about the movie. I really like the movie. Got all the protoform mounts finally free. I have none of them. Oh god. Oh god. You know what the alpha? Yeah, I hate the game now. 1979 was released. Damn, that was... I didn't realize it was so old. Yeah, it's so good, man. Zereth Morse for ages. I need to do the... there's like one quest for like the Frogger. I have to have this up so I can get this last item, and then I get my mount from Zereth Mortis. What do you think about live action movies and video games? I thought Doom was okay whenever it came out with like The Rock and Carl Urban. I thought the Mario movie was like really good, but I was like 6, and so it probably wasn't good. Let's see. Video game remakes. I like that. Those of you on what Warcraft movie? It was like, nah. So I think Sonic is an example of a movie, a video game movie that's actually really good. Mortal Kombat 1 was good. See, I never watched that because I was too young, and like it had like a bunch of like blood and gore. You know why Sonic was good? It's because they made Sonic for fans of the game. They didn't try to make Sonic for fucking... Like, this is like the what the Halo show did. Like, the Halo show did not make the Halo... Like, they did not make the Halo show for fans of Halo. They made the Halo show for fucking wine moms. What the fuck is this? Like Sonic, they made the game for people that like Sonic the Hedgehog. And they watched the movie, they're like, wow, this is great. This is like Sonic, this is like the game. Huh, this is cool. Like, just fucking... Like, fuck it. It's so annoying. Was Mad Max a game before a movie? No. Mad Max was not a Game Informer movie. As far as I know, I'm like 99. There's no way it could have been. Mad Max came out in the 80s. Bro, unless that shit was on like fucking Atari, it wouldn't have happened. Jim Carrey did great. Jim Carrey, like, it's like, who would be the perfect, like, would Chris Farley, because, you know, he was fat, right? Like, would Chris Farley potentially play a better Dr. Eggman? Yeah, maybe. Maybe he would, but like, the second, like, the thing is, Jim Carrey's like on-screen personality, like with The Mask or with, you know, Me, Myself, and Irene, and like a lot of other movies, right? He always has like this like wacky fucking super out there personality. So like him being a video game villain is perfect. Yeah, it's absolutely fucking perfect. Oh my god, The Mask. Yeah, remember that? Excuse me, that's Dr. Robotnik. Okay, yeah. That's right. I forgot which one was first. I think it was Dr. Robotnik. You know how like Princess Peach used to be Princess Toadstool? And then they changed it in like fucking Super Mario 64, I think. Jim Carrey's painting is crazy good. No, I didn't see that a lot. I always want to see Jim play the Joker. Yeah, I think that would be cool. The Mask, the Grinch, from the Memories? Yeah, exactly. You played Riddler, though? Yeah, Riddler is good as well. Off topic, watching Overwatch, be interested in another MMORPG animated show recommendation? I've already committed to watching Overlord. I've been also watching Fist of the North Star. And then I've also been watching Overlord, Fist of the North Star. I'm going to get back into JoJo again. And I'm like halfway through the Josuke arc, and there was another one I was watching. Oh, Attack on Titan, and I said I would also watch One Piece. So like I think I'm good. Now I also I've wanted to go back and rewatch Ghost in the Shell from the beginning again. Yeah, I've wanted to do that. I just haven't done it. Like Ghost in the Shell is probably like pretty much like, if you don't count Berserk because it was technically a manga first, but I guess, you know, Fist of the North Star was too, so it's JoJo. Either way, not counting Berserk, Ghost in the Shell was like my favorite fucking anime. Like dude, it was so good. Vinland Saga? Yeah, I watched half of the first season of Vinland Saga. It's like where they're fighting Thorkel at the bridge. I'm like one episode past that. Attack on Titan thoughts? I think it's interesting. The second half is better. Yeah, like Rich suggested the show for me, and he said that it would get a lot better over time, and he was right. Check out the Nostalgia subreddit sometime. Nostalgia subreddit. Let me open that up. Let me just do this, actually. That was the winners of the Transmog competition. I'll write that down so I can do it. Have you watched Hunter x Hunter? Hunter, I think it's just Hunter x Hunter, actually. Yeah, actually, that's another one that I was gonna watch. Yeah, I'm halfway through the, I was gonna say Highway to Heaven, but that's not what it's called. It's like the tournament arc after the Hunter exam thing. Cause like I kind of like lost interest a little bit with it, and then I saw like a few recommended videos, and it was like I saw like some spoilers for the show, and it was where like Netero was fighting some guy, and it was so fucking badass. I was like, I need to go back and watch the show again. Heaven's Arena, yeah. Yeah, like it looked like Cell, kind of, yeah. And also, like, Hisoka is so fucking... that's my favorite character. Like, I think you can pretty much expect that. 100% my favorite character. Anyway, I'm going to, I'm going to get some food and chill out, and I'll see you guys probably tomorrow morning. And I'll tweet tomorrow if I'm going to go live, so follow my Twitter and keep up with it. I'll see y'all later. Peace!